Hello, and welcome. Hello, and welcome to this evening's watch along at Diego C. Palace. It is, of course, the Europa League stages there. They're all going to be kicking off at 8 p.m. All the sides in the competition thus far, and it's going to be absolute scenes. I'm just waiting for the lineups to come up as we speak. And tonight, there is some home teams featuring. Of course, it's Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester United, and Rangers. So good luck to them. I've done my predictions last night for most of these matches. So I'll finish off maybe the predictions for the other matches as well. Now, please, if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And let me just put here in the chat. Please hit a like and subscribe as you enter the live stream chat. And let me just put that in there. Right, what I'm going to try and do is well, first of all, I've got to check that you guys can hear me and see me all okay. Oh. Right, let's just check that everything is fine in the hearing side of things, I suppose I should say. Right, let me just check. Let's just check that the sound is okay. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just going to check that the sound on the live stream is all fine. And let's have a look and see. Right, let's have a look. Oh, it looks like there's been some developing news here. Looks like Tottenham Hotspur are hunting a Bayern Munich winger, a player on the side. So, and Brighton have rejected somebody's bid for Toma. So there's a lot of things going on in the transfer window at the moment. And also on because Manchester United are playing to that. I've predicted. Just in case anyone hasn't heard, I have predicted some. So I'll go through that in a minute. But let me just quickly check that you guys can all hear me. Oh, that's not the right one. I wish. How do I go into here? Let's just check that the sound and quality is all okay. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let's get all the channels up, and then I'll quickly do the lineups. Oh, this. Let's log into that. Where's my portal open? Oh, there it is. Okay. Right, I'll let that wait until it loads up, I suppose. It's not loading up. Let's do this one now. Why is it so slow? Oh. Oh, good, there's nobody there. So let me just carry on. FCSB. Well, at least I spelt that right. Correct, I should say. Right, let's just get this one going as well. Let's make sure that everything is loading up. Cool, the battery on this one ain't too good. There we go. That's got my little cloth there. Right, here we go. I think the sound is okay. Right, what I'm going to do now is going to try and find the lineups for the fixtures. Last night, or in the early hours of today, I did do the my predictions. But if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Sid Palace. And what I'll do now is, let me just have a look and see here. I think they might be out now. Let's have a look. Because yeah, we should be, because the kickoff's at 8 o'clock. So let me just, I kind of set up the tabs earlier on. So hopefully they'll be out here. And there is, of course, good. Yes, they are out. So I've got the lineup for Tottenham Hotspur. I've got the lineup for Elfsborg there. And this is the Manchester United lineup as well. But if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And if you can all help me get there, it'd be amazing. And can't thank you all enough for the moment for everyone dropping a like and subscribing there. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the first one in the description. I'm going to put Manchester United first. Let's crack on, so then I see if I can get them all done before sort of halfway into, give me half an hour into the match to then discuss the teams and whatnot. Right, that's Manchester United versus, of course, oh, they're away, of course. They're at FCSB. I'm not sure why they've put Manchester United first. Oh, no, they didn't. I beg your pardon. They didn't. They did put FCSB. I've got a lot. I can't lie. I don't know much about the FCSB players, but it's a Romanian side. And it should be an interesting match. But I've got this one going for Manchester FCSB 1, Manchester United 2. Okay, and that's it. So that's that one there. So that's Tottenham Hotspur versus FCSB. And actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that there, and then I'm going to put this there. Manchester United. Right, this, and then it's kickoff. Of course, 2000. I'm going to write 2000 for all the matches, be here all day. But that's that one. Now, next one, of course, it is Tottenham Hotspur. They are playing it at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. And there's some news there about them, so that's good for them. I'll go into that in a second. Let's have a look. Up here. Right, let's just make a space there so it's a bit easier on the eye. And then, oh, why is it done a 7? And what is it? It's Tottenham first, isn't it? Because they're playing at home. Right, just getting their names right. Tottenham Hotspur. We've gone with Austin. A lot of injuries in Tottenham Hotspur, but we'll go into that in a minute. But I've got them winning actually tonight. I've got them. I predicted Tottenham 2, Elfsborg, the side from Sweden, 1. But it won't be an easier affair, I expect. It never is at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, I suppose, for the Tottenham fans. But I think they'll get it over the line. I think they'll get themselves a good point or a good 3 points today. They just need to focus one team at a time, I suppose, over there. And with their amount, I'm not saying they're the only side with injuries. There's a lot of sides having to deal with injuries, and of course, we're in the cusp of the end of the transfer window, so it's one of those. And that's Elfsborg. And that's the Elfsborg side. Right, I'm also going to try and find Glasgow Rangers, because I have predicted Glasgow Rangers. So if there's any Rangers fans out there, good luck tonight. I've got you guys winning 3-1 against Union St. Galuse. So let's see if I can find their lineups. There is a format for how the last 18 games now are occurring and how they go into the next round of 16. There is a format, but it's very complicated how they've done it. You can only sort of talk about it if you visually display it, but I don't know how to display that stuff at the moment. So, but it is out there if anyone wants to see it. I'm trying to find the Rangers lineup, but they're not putting it up. It's a bit odd. Why are they only supporting the English sides? Oh, here we are. I take it back. I take it back. The lineup is out for Rangers here. I was going to say, why are they ignoring the Scottish sides? That's ridiculous. Right, here we go. If there's anyone in the chat, I'll come to you guys in a minute. I'm just typing up the descriptions. In the descriptions, the lineups of the Tottenham Hotspur fixture, the Manchester United fixture, and now the Rangers fixture, of course. Oh, that's not right. How do I get that down? There we go. It's a bit odd. Right, I've done that, and then what I'm going to do is that's kick off. 8 p.m. I said I wasn't going to do it, and I've just done it, but never mind. Rangers versus Union St. Galuse, and that is at and there's the Rangers starting lineup. Butland back in goal. He said he's moved on from that handball. Well, not handball. When he saved that ball and hit off the fist of his as he punched the ball away against. I think it was against Manchester United. I could be wrong. And I don't think it was a fault. Okay, so it's a goalkeeping error, but he didn't obviously deserve that. He meant to push the ball away, but the angle of where he punched the ball meant that the ball then went back into the Rangers' goal. But I don't think goalkeepers should beat themselves up on that. When other players make mistakes up and down the park, they get away with it, because obviously it doesn't mean that the ball goes into the net directly. So I mean, Butland is a very good goalkeeper, and they've gone out with Dresses and Nemanja up top. And I'm looking at the line. I'm just going to put the lineup for Union St. Galuse. but I can't see anyone's picking my eye there that I may know of. But I'll have a closer look in a second. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. And there's the subs. Right, that's it. Let me just save all this before I lose it. Right, if you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and if you can all help me get there slowly and steadily, it'd be wonderful. But as I said before, thank you very much for the support thus far. I was live last night or in the early hours of today, and thank you very much because a few days before that I was off. So to get the numbers still up, thank you very much for returning and watching. It means a lot, and I'll just crack on. Right, in the description I have put the lineups for both Tottenham Hotspur fixture against Elfsborg, for the Manchester United fixture as well, and I've also put the lineups for the Rangers. There's nobody there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put the lineup for the first team that I'm going to be featuring the watch along for Manchester United. I think they'll do well. There's a lot of obviously things going off the field. I think it's a good thing to see as an outsider looking, because I think these two players are amazing prospects for their team, Manchester United, and that's Collier, the Northern Ireland international, Collier, and Maino, and yeah, I just, as an outsider looking into that football club, Manchester United, I think they're very good players for the future. So it's good to see them in the pivot there, in the midfield. Oh, don't delete. I nearly deleted it. Right, so let me just go into the description now. And so I think they do well. I think obviously they've got some problems or situations for some time with other players. They've lost Anthony. This issue with Marcus Rashford. And I think the manager, from that, as I say, from an outsider looking in, I think he's dealt with it right. Just deal with the players that you've got available with. The ones that have got other aspirations, it probably is not the manager's decision no more. The players made a decision for whatever reason, and it is what it is. So the Manchester United manager, if you didn't know, is Ruben Amorim, and I think his stance on the matter is it's just that I've got other players to worry about, and probably so many other things that he needs to worry about and work on with his new coaching staff at Manchester United, and he needs to just get on with the day job, I suppose. And I think that the status quo with that situation with Marcus Rashford is, and this is why I think Ruben Amorim has dealt with it correctly. Had it been my Palace, I think I'd have been a bit more vocal, obviously, because I'd been more passionate about it. But I think Ruben Amorim has dealt it correctly by saying, I'll kind of talk about it at the end of the transfer window. If he's there, he's there. If he's not, he's not. Because if he is still there, available at Manchester United, perhaps it's very easy for me to say, but because I don't understand Manchester United, but I think there still is a player in Marcus Rashford. However, that Manchester United fans probably won't think that. They'll probably think maybe he should be doing this or doing that. But I think there's still a player there. And does he just need a new challenge elsewhere, or is he just there's something else going on behind the scenes with him? I don't think it's a physical injury, so it's could be something else. So as I say, so I think Ruben Amorim, the manager of Manchester United, has dealt with that quite well, in the sense that let's just wait until the transfer window's finished, and then we'll see what we've got. Is he here? Is he not? And then we'll deal with that situation as it arises. So there's in the chat, I have put the Manchester United lineup. Now I'm going to put. Do you know what? I think I've done a boo-boo there, like a wrong one there. I should have really professionally, technically, because Manchester United are not playing at home; they're playing away at FCSB, and I should have put them first. So actually, I'm going to change that now in the description, because otherwise it looks like they're playing at home, and that's just confused me now. Cool. So how do I move it around here? So I'm going to put VS, and then move that down. then go back up to the top, and I presume just cut this. Yeah. I hope I haven't just deleted the other bit. I hope not. Right, that's better. So it's that looks a lot better. It's FCSB, and now I'm going to put their lineup. And unless anyone's in the chat that can update me, but I'm looking at them. I still don't know what kind of formation they're doing, so I'm going to have a look at that now next. I think the formation of your opponent, it's like vital to know. And let's see how it goes from there. FSB. Oh, 1 minute. Oh, don't delete. So let's just save that. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is in the main one, I'm going to put the lineup for FCSB. I'm able to say it a bit easier now. FCSB. It's a football side in Romania, if anyone didn't know out there. And there you go. So that's the FCSB lineup. Right, now getting back to it. And let's have a look at what type of lineup they're pulling up, because on the eye, I don't know much about the FCSB team in their league in Romania. I don't. So let's try and find out a bit more. Of course, let's go with it because they're playing at home. So the manager there. Oh yeah, let's find out who's the manager. Who is the manager at FCSB? Just to know. To live and learn. If you know, you know. Right, let me just refresh that. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 5 likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There it is, the FSB manager, and he's played a formation of 3-4-3. So the formation is slightly similar. I suppose in the transition from defense to attack, it might alter for both managers and how the players approach it. I'm going to put it in the description first. I think it's best to put it in because I didn't know. So maybe possibly a lot of people out there would not know whom the manager is of FCSB. And his first name is Ilias Charalampous. Ilias Charalampous. That sounds like he might be from Greece, but I could be wrong. So I'm also going to put that. Right, let me save that. So that's saved in the description. I'm also going to put it in the description because I'm going to need that later on. As I said, I didn't know that was his name. Actually, I might Google about him, so find out what his background is. Ilias, actually, that name kind of rings a bell. So I don't know if that rings a bell because he maybe used to be a footballer. Definitely not because of management. But I'm wondering if he used to be, excuse me, an international football player, which won't surprise me. And so let's just have a look. I will also put on there in the chat Manchester United manager. The Manchester United manager, of course, is Ruben. Yeah, that's spelled correctly. I don't know why I'm checking that because I know how to spell that one. Right, here we go. So in the chat, I've put in sort of basic information. I hope all it helps. And it's also in the description. I like to put it in the description because at a later date, I may wish to refer to it myself. And then I don't have to go all over the shop. And then I know it's there because it's on YouTube. So I hope it helps other people as well. But as I say, the manager for FCSB is a gentleman called Ilias Charalampous, and I don't know much about that, so I am going to Google it because I want to know. I remember hearing Ilias as a name for a football player back in the day. I just got it; it's just kind of ringing there, but not with a particular reference point, if you know what I mean. But it kind of, so it won't surprise me. So let's have a look, and that's the FSV formation, and that is Please help me get to 5 likes if you are. Oh, what have I done there? I've just nearly deleted something. What are you doing? Right, let me just save this before it goes mad. Right, now I'm going to go into, if I can find Google. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. It'd be wonderful if you could. And, ooh. Oh, I beg your pardon. It's not from. Oh, that's very. He's not from Turkey. He's from Cyprus. And looking at his face, I don't recognise him. So let's just have a look and see what teams he used to play for. He obviously used to play for Cyprus. He's played for Cyprus at under 18 and under 21. He's played for mostly Greek and Cyprus sides. Armenia, PAOK, Armenia. So it's and he's been an assistant manager, caretaker manager, and assistant manager before taking the realms over as the international manager for Cyprus. He started off being the Cyprus under 18, then he went up to the under 21s, and then he's that was as a player. So as a managerial, he's been managing. Right, so he stepped up from basically being assistant to now the head coach of FSC. So he's done a big jump there. He actually was born in East London. There you go. What? I'm confused. So he's played for Cyprus, but he's it says that his birthplace is East London, so he's an East Londoner. Who knows? He might be a West Ham fan, or I don't know. It's a bit weird though, because what happened there? It says his birthplace is East London, and it says South Africa. So it's like, huh? So it's a bit. And his position as a player was a left back. So I'm a little bit confused there. But if he was born in East Ham, he'd probably know English very well. So that is Ilias Charalampous. Right, for anyone who didn't know. Right, so now I've figured that out. And then also we're going to, I mentioned the FS. See, I've forgotten it now. I've forgotten. It's a FCSB manager team. Let's go to the Manchester United team. Ruben Amorim. I've put that in the description. Everyone's stuff in there. And I've got 5 changes since the 1-0 win over Fulham on Monday. And that's Alte Onana's out, and they brought in Alte Bayindir. Yeah, I think he's a very good goalkeeper as well. Looking to it. And also Tarek Malacia and Kobe Maino, Toby Collier and Christian Eriksen, all coming in. So it's a big change, 5 changes. But as I said in the intro earlier on, it's good to see both Toby came out and Kobe Maino in that pivot. I think that could be the future, the real future of Manchester United in that pivot, in that position. And Bruno is just tucked in, kind of like in a false 9 position there, and also Rushman Holan up top. And there's been some rumours about Rushman Holan being linked away or whatever, but I think that's for the birds. And then we've got Diogo Dalot and Malacia on either side as wingers. So there's it's a good change there, I think. So I'm going to make me alter my good substitutions there. He's got Heaton, Onana, Lindelof, Maguire, Xerxes, Euro, Amad Diallo, Garnacho. So he's got a bench that where he can, from his style of play that he's trying to introduce with his new players, he's clearly and both sides are playing three at the back. The pivot for FCSB is Edjouma and Soot. I don't know any of their players, so we'll have to see how they respond. So it's so there you go. I've sort of given the lineups for both FCSB and for Manchester United in the description for everyone there. I've put it all the information and in the chat. And big up to Demo1168. Big up. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. That's right. The reason why we've got to watch this one, big up to Damo1168, is because our Crystal Palace are facing Manchester United at Old Trafford. Now, I have to say, he's made 5 changes. So he's clearly resting Onana. I think against us, he'll probably start, looking at it, he'll probably start Onana against us. He'll probably start Amad Diallo against us. He'll probably start Garnacho against us. He'll probably start Yoro against us. And maybe Ugarte. So he's having a go. I think this is the first time. If there's any Manchester United, it's really good. I'll have to go and check it out, but definitely big up to Damo once I just watched it. Yeah. Yeah, he does. And I'll go and check it out in a minute. Look, we got to this at Palace is well, I think what I'm getting the gist of it, some Palace fans are not happy about what's going on in the transfer window and whatnot. And obviously at Crystal Palace we have Cheki Decore injured and both Chadi Riyad, so that's going to be not helpful for Oliver Glasner come his team selection on Sunday. The good thing is that we are having an extra rest, so really from this lineup that I've completely lost, like literally it's just disappeared. I'll go to the Tottenham lineup in a minute. On Sunday, so really this is like a prequel looking at it for the Manchester United versus Crystal Palace on Sunday, and I'm thinking it's going to be, I'll stand by it. I think Onana will come back on Sunday for Manchester United. I think Ruben Amorim will start Amad Diallo, Garnacho against us. I think he'll start, possibly, he won't start Collier and Maino unless they have a blinder today. If they completely boss it tonight. And I think this is a good 2 in the pivot there. I think it's courageous. I'm pretty sure if there's any Manchester United fans in the chat, I don't think Collier and Maino have ever been placed in the pivot there for that one. So we'll have to wait and see. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace and help me get to 5 likes, and also help me get to 2,000 subscribers if you can in the chat. It is, so it's going to be interesting. But there's you can see what Ruben Amorim is doing with this formation, with the players he's putting in there. There's some that he's asking to do things there to give him answers to his questions and to give in the back of the mind of the players that are not playing, not because they've been deselected, it's because he's trying to fit everyone to have a game. And Ruben Amorim is clearly not a manager that just finds his starting 11 and he just picks them. What he's doing is he's got a formation and he says, right, everyone here is going to get some playing time, but you all need to pull. You need to do a shifting in training and on match day. And that is I think it's bold for him to have chosen Collier and Maina in their pivot for them. For us at Crystal Palace, we'll probably have Jefferson Lerma and Will Hughes, but we'll have to wait and see. But big up to Damo1168. I hope you are well, and I'm going to pin your comment. I don't think I've ever pinned your comment. How'd you pin it? Pin message. Ooh. There it is. Oh, I think I heard you. I thought I nearly hit you there, Demo 168. You have to be very gingerly. When I pinned the thing, below it is you actually you can hide the person. So it's like, I don't want to lose you. Big up to Demo 1168. They may have Rossman Holland. We've got Jean-Philippe Mateta at Crystal Palace. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. That's right. I said it. So hopefully we'll get a result on Sunday. Right, we're coming up to 20 minutes before the start of the matches. And the last one, I'm going to quickly squeeze in Tottenham Hotspur and Rangers before kickoff. Just a reminder of the the position in there of Manchester United. They are in 4th place, and FCSB are in 8th place. So they're all I expect both finish in the top 8. I believe Manchester United, if they get 3 points, they'll be on 18, so that should secure them a top 8. If they get a point and they've got a +5 of a goal difference. Ooh. No, but then actually 1, 2, 3, 4 teams below them will have to have a balmy today, including Tottenham. I don't want to jinx it, but they are playing at home. Come on, they've got it. They've got it. I've got Tottenham Hotspur and Tottenham are on 6th place, so they also need. Okay, so I the way I see it mathematically, both Manchester United and Lyon, and Tottenham and FCSB, they all need 3 points. And also, to get into the top 8 and give themselves a fighting chance is Rangers, of course. So good luck to Rangers as well. Right. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What I'm also going to try and do is... where's my bottle opener? Oh, there it is. Just going to... No, I'll get the old drink first. Right, what I'll do now... Oh, actually, I didn't... Did I charge... Oh, my days, I've got to charge this. This is... Oh, okay, that's good. I've got about 20 minutes to charge this. So hopefully this will come through. Oh. Oh, that's the wrong cable. Oh, Lord. Let's get the right cable. Is this the right one? That's the better one. It's going to be a good fixture because obviously I don't believe that neither of the sides of Rangers, Tottenham Hotspur, or Manchester United will be knocked out. I do believe that they will all get into at the very least, the worst scenario will be in the playoffs. So I expect, but it will be good to see all 3 of them finish in the top 8. I always support the British sides, whether they're in Scottish football teams or Welsh teams, whatever, Northern Ireland teams, or in European competitions. And so it'd be good to see them all progress in the best possible way. If Tottenham Hotspur, I've got my predictions are FCSB 1, Manchester United 2, Tottenham Hotspur 2, Elfsborg 1, and Rangers 3, Union St. Galuse 1. So if that finishes like that, hopefully all 3 of them will finish in the top 8. So good luck to them. And if there's any Rangers fans out there, if there's any Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, and any Manchester United fans out there, good luck to you lot getting there, up there, into the top 8. Push levels that also there's some other good tasty fixtures in there. Of course, if those of you who may remember or not, Claudio Ranieri, he used to be the manager at Chelsea, and of course he did the Leicester at Leicester City. Very good manager. He's absolutely unlocked Roma. Has the moment that he landed at Roma as an interim manager, and he's unlocked the likes of Dybala down there. He's got them climbing up the Serie A. There was too much damage done at the beginning of the season to them, but he's got them ticking again. He's got players that were literally fringe players. They couldn't get a game. Now playing for Roma well, and they are at risk of getting chucked out tonight. So, not really officially sort of supporting Roma, but I'm keeping an eye on Claudio Ranieri. I'd like him to do well in the European competition. I think he's still a good coach and a good manager, and this has got to be definitely a stressful situation for him because they have a very good manager. So good luck to them. Right, I've got here. FCSB need to play the perfect game if they are to surprise Europa League win against Manchester United. Said, this is quoting Ilias Charalampous, who's the manager of FCSB. He's from Cyprus as a player, but this is his first senior management role before caretaker and assistant manager. But this is his big thing. So he goes on to say, but both teams are already guaranteed to progress to the playoffs, Manchester United and FCSB. But the match today will give them offers them a chance to seal that last 16 places. So it is it's a good opportunity for them to just finish in the top 8. We know that in this kind, he goes on to say, this is the manager of FCSB. That is, he goes on to say, we know that in this kind of games, especially with Manchester United, to win the game, we have to make. Sorry, just scrolled this, so I missed it. There it is. So I'll start again. We know that in this type of games, especially with Manchester United, to win the game, we have to make everything perfect. And this is the way that we can win these kinds of games. So he's looking for perfection. Perfection. That's Charalampous, the FCSB manager. His English is very well because apparently he was born in East London. That's what it says there. Anyway, but he's mostly played his playing career under 21s for Cyprus. He also goes on to say we have to be in our best shape to eliminate our mistakes and to make a perfect game in order to win these 3 points that are target for tomorrow. So Isis obviously must have said that yesterday. So he's looking for perfection and he's looking for a good win for his FCSB side. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And let's just have a look at this. Why is that? That's a little bit worrying there. Am I still live? I hope so. I think I was, and then he dropped. Let's just have a look. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Okay, I think that's... There you go, that's better. What I'm trying to do is I've got to get the other matches, get the matches up and running. Yes, please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat, and we'll take it from there. But big up to Damo1168 for dropping in. There's a big debate at Tottenham Hotspur. Who's to blame? Is it the owner or the one who controls the footballing sides, Levy, or is it the manager, Postecoglou? Make no mistake about it, the first person that will be on the firing line will be Postecoglou. But quite frankly, I think if they change Postecoglou, that's not going to make any of their injured players return quicker. I don't think it's that. I think it's just like they've got literally an A&E department at their side. But other teams have had large injury situations. I've certainly experienced that in Crystal Palace last season, and we've just had Chadi Riyad, and we've got Cheki the Corey now. not available for some time, but in volume of number of players, first team players selectable, they have got a situation there. So, but it is I've predicted, believe it or not, I have predicted Tottenham to win tonight, 2-1 against Elfsborg. And right, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to make sure that I've got everything up and running. Okay, that's there. Okay. Oh my God. I'm going to delete that. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look at this. Oh, I'm not getting luck here. Right, there you go. Right. I think it's supposed to do well. I think they're unbeaten in Europe, if I'm not mistaken. They've done well. I think they'll get a win tonight. I think they'll get a win. Against all the odds, in the sense of everything is going off the field. They probably expect their fan base are not happy with their transfer window. Like, I'm not happy with my transfer window at Crystal Palace. I think I'd love to see Ben Doak being brought in from Middlesbrough. He's on loan there from Liverpool. There's some other ones. Of course, I'm happy that we've got Roman Eze has come in and he's already made an impact. So it's one of those. But it's sad news for us at Crystal Palace because we've got two injuries, Shadid Riyad and both Cheika Decore, some setbacks in their injuries. And it's desperately sad for those two players because they're brilliant. They were brilliant for us when they were fully fit. And I hope they both recover as soon as possible. But they're going to be out for a while by the sounds of it. Right, what I'm going to try and do is get the earpieces. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. And we'll take it from there. I'm going to just plug in the headphones there. That's the wrong side. How do these things ever get entangled like the way they're doing it? You have to wonder. Right, let's have a listen to see what some of the commentary are coming up. Oh yeah, I didn't do the predictions quickly for the other teams. I've done some of the predictions, but I haven't done the predictions for all the fixtures. So I've still got 9 minutes to do the predictions for the other ones. Oh, actually, let me turn that down a bit. I don't want you guys hearing that. Oh, I hope you didn't hear that. Right, so earlier on, that was earlier in this morning, I went for some predictions. I went for Ajax 2. No, sorry, Ajax 0. Sorry, Ajax fans out there. But your team has just been terrible in Europe recently. Ajax 0, Galatasaray 2, Anderlecht 1, Hoffenheim 0, Athletic Club 0, Victoria Platz 2, Dynamo Kiev 1, Rigas 3. I'm going for FCSB 1, Manchester United 2. I think they'll do it. I think that new pivot of Collywood and Kobe Mainoo, I think that could be the eventual. That could be the solution for Manchester United long term. Very good prospect, good youngsters there. So Ruben Amorim could be able to unlock that combination there. That would be ideal for Manchester United, I suppose. Also, Rangers 3, Union Saint-Gilloise 1, and Tottenham Hotspur 2, Elfsborg 1. So I'm predicting Tottenham, Rangers, and Manchester United to get 3 points, and hopefully all of them finishing that top 8. So all the best to those football fans of those teams. Roma 2, Frankfurt 1. I've got here as well. So I'm going to do the predictions for the other ones, which I haven't done. How long have I got? I've got 9 minutes, and then I've got to get the teams up. So let's do it. I can do it. I think I can fit it in. Ferencváros versus AZ. I'm going for AZ to win 1-0. And then we've got Maccabi Tel Aviv. I'm going for them to surprise Porto with a 2-1. I think Porto will win it, but I'll go for Porto against their odds there. But they're all in. And then we've got Midtjylland. Oh, this is going to be a tasty one. I'm going Midtjylland 1, Fenerbahce 1. Fenerbahce. Right, let me just make sure I don't miss the commentary and also the live. I can find it. Oh, I see. Right, that will do. So let's go back to the lineups. Why is that moved? So the first one I've got I've messed that up. I'm actually going to stop that now. Okay. All right, that's that one done. Here we go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. In the description, I have put the lineups for the Manchester United team, also for the Tottenham Hotspur team, and for the Rangers. I've predicted all of them to get 3 points today, and hopefully their fan base, all of them, Rangers fans, Manchester United fans, and Tottenham fans, they can all get themselves an automatic top 8 position. And yeah, it could happen. Rangers is probably a bit of an ask, but they'll have to depend on more teams. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'm just going to do the rest of my predictions. And next one is Nice. Well, Nice and Bodo Glimt. I'm going for Nice 2, Bodo Glimt 0. Please hit a like and subscribe at the FC Palace. And then Olympiacos Piraeus versus Karabag. I'm going to go there to win 1-0 against Karabag. And then also Olympic Lyonnais. I've seen them at Crystal Palace, where LeBlanc was their manager at that time. Lyonnais. And I'm going for them 2-0 over Ludogorets. Ludogorets. And then I've done Rangers and Union St. Galuse. Real Sociedad. I'm going Real Sociedad. 3. Poak. 1. How do you say it? No, it's Pauk. 1. And then Roma. Roma 20. Roma. Roma. Who's Roma playing? Oh, Frankfurt. Eintracht. Eintracht. Frankfurt. Oh, that's going to be a close one there. Of course, that is Claudio Ranieri's Roma. I'm giving him a 3-1 win, another 3-1 there. And then we got Slavia. Oh, I've got 2 minutes. Slavia. Quickly. Prague. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can get me to 5 likes, that would be wonderful. Prague. Slavia Prague. Oh my God. Slavia Prague. I don't know about this one, actually. I'm going to give it to Malmo. Probably I'm wrong with that one. I'm going to give it to Malmo for that one, to be honest. And then versus Lazio 1 and 2. Lazio. Remember when Paul Gascoigne was there? Lazio. Gazzatelli. And then I've done the Tottenham Hotspur. And then the last one, yes. 20, FC 20 versus Betis. Solskjaer, Oleg Gunnar Solskjaer. He's the manager there. If you didn't know, Besiktas. I'm going to give Ole a 2-0 win. There you go. Please hit a like. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. It all helps attract new subscribers. And if you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Now I'm going to get crack on and now get... Oh, I should have been charging these. Oh, Lord. Never mind. Please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. So if you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In all the playlist in my channel, I've got different teams where you can see your players. And of course, I support Crystal Palace. And I do contests for Crystal Palace men, Crystal Palace women's team, and home and away fixtures, and sometimes live like this. And also, they've all kicked off now. And also, I do, as you can see, European football, international football, and I do a bit of boxing and MMA, UFC stuff. So it is what there's a playlist. There's a list for all of them, and there's a bit of wildlife in there as well if you are interested. Right, let's get the match up. I forgot to log on. Let's log into it. So right, let's see. It's all kicked off now, and here they go. It's still 0-0, and oh no, that's still Tottenham there. I've got the Tottenham one. I logged onto Tottenham with a dipstick there, but still 0-0. Still Tottenham. There it is. So this is an away fixture. I mean, there's a heavy crowd. The stadium is completely full. Manchester United are playing in white. And there's a new pivot there of Kobe Mainoo. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And, let me just turn that one down. And let me get this one up and running. Let me just get this tab open. So if there's any scores in the other one, all kicks off at the moment. I can't see any other scores at the moment. Brilliant atmosphere there, I have to say, at the National Arena in Bucharest, of course. FCFC there, complete full stadium that will sell out any time. Real talk, and we'll have to wait and see. Still 0-0 at the Tottenham Hotspur side. As I say, I predicted all Rangers, Tottenham, and Manchester United to pick up 3 points tonight. We'll have to wait and see how they get on, because it's be nice to see them all. And there is the FCFC manager. Apparently, he was born in East London, but he's played for Cyprus. This is his first managerial role before he was a caretaker and assistant manager. Their players are playing in blue and red. Red and blue. I should have supported the red and blue. Unbelievable. Got that right. I didn't know they were red and blue. But there you go. I don't flip flop. At Diego C. Palace, we don't flip flop. We don't moonwalk, unlike those Arsenal fans, unlike those Chelsea fans, unlike those Liverpool fans. That's right. I said it. Unlike those Manchester United fans. That's right. I said it. We don't flip flop over here. On players or on managers. But here we go. It is FCFC, and what are you doing, man? For some reason, it's Martinez on the ball there, and let me just get the lineups there so I can see. Let me get the lineup. So why isn't the lineup coming up? Still 0-0 in all the games. No one has scored. We're 4 minutes, 5 minutes into the games. Still 0 here between FCFB. I've got everyone to get 3 points today. Of course, that is Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester United, and Rangers. So good luck to everyone. No goals in thus far. FCFC controlling, switching the ball at the back there very well. They're wearing blue and red shorts, blue top and red shorts. And there's a new pivot there in the midfield for Manchester United, of course, of Toby Collywood and Kobe Mainoo. I think that's bold by the Manchester United manager. And I have to admit, I don't know much about the FCSB lineup on their players. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. What do you want? It's mainly on the ball. Martinez on the ball for Manchester United here on coming out to 4 minutes. Mazraoui. Oh, that's a foul. Toby Russman Holland coming in deep, but he was fouled. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm just going to pour myself a drink. Remember, you can eat and you can drink. Here is a free kick now for Manchester United. Christian Eriksen over the ball on 4 minutes and a half. He's trying to ping it to the back post. Here comes the ball in. Header in. Oh, unlucky there for those. Let's have a look. Who was at the header there? That was that's Ligt who headed it, but it went wide off the post. Way past the goal, I should say. There we go. Let's just pour the drink. Still 0-0 elsewhere. I haven't seen any goals anywhere else, so make sure you guys don't see anything. I'm getting in trouble. Right, for some reason, this is like really far away. I don't know why. I hope this is going to be all right. Just move it a bit gingerly. I think that's a bit better. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still 0-0. I haven't seen any scores going anywhere. Manchester United from me for the first coming up to the 6-minute mark, holding the possession of the play, spreading the ball out to the right hand. Diego Dalot on the right hand side. Toby there with the ball. Mazraoui now to Diego Dalot on the right hand side. Mazraoui on the ball. Then Toby. I like the way Toby Collier cuts in away from his position and to support the wingers, the Manchester United right back, to keep the movement of the ball. So good movement there of the youngster. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. The Ligt there. Now out to Martinez. Yeah, Martinez. Yes, of course. Martinez on the ball there for Kobe. They're trying to walk the ball through the angles, through the lines. But it's a very good defending from FCSB, and their goalkeeper goes, catches the ball. It's a complete sellout crowd there. Great atmosphere, Battles. And the goal's gone in. First goal, and Braga has scored against Lazio. Lazio, remember the back in the day with Paul Gascoigne there with Lazio. They could do with a Paul Gascoigne there. Have to think about it. I think Tottenham Hotspur could do with a Paul Gascoigne right now. But here we go. And here is, nearly a ball through there for FCSB. And he gets second and he gets a free kick. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Is that going to be a yellow card for the Manchester United player? And it is a yellow card for Bruno. I think Bruno might have got. Who got a yellow card there? Was it Bruno getting a yellow? Malacia getting a yellow card there. And the home crowd. Oh, yeah, that was well late. That is a yellow card. Studs on the foot. He didn't get the player. That when he actually made contact with the player, the ball was literally 5 or 10 yards away then. So Malacia did. That was a yellow card for the Manchester United player there. I thought Bruno got a yellow card for arguing at one point, but how can you argue with that? And the crowd is absolutely immense there. It's FCFC 0, Manchester United 1. The FCFC player still down, trying to put his leg back together after after Malacia sort of chopped him up, chopped his leg off. He is getting treatment now. So there's treatment going on. The FCFC player there is trying to put his foot back onto his ankle and put his ankle back onto his leg. He got chopped up there. Look at the atmosphere there. Everyone is standing in this stadium. No one is sitting down, really. Everyone is waving the flag. Please help me get to 5 likes or 10 likes in tonight's live stream. It'd be wonderful if you could do that. Please subscribe at the end. I've predicted Manchester United to get 3 points. I've predicted Tottenham to get 3 points and Rangers to get 3 points. While they're looking at this injury, I'm just going to quickly pop along to see if there's been any other goals. And in the other one, Fenerbahce, they've gone 1 ahead against AZ. That's completely messed up my prediction because I predicted AZ to actually win by 1 goal. Sporting Braga are winning 1-0 against Lazio. Everyone else, including this match here, and there's a free kick here now for FCSB. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let's have a look. Everyone's back there defending, including Russman Holland from Manchester United. They're all on the line of the penalty area. And approaching 10 minutes, the ball goes in. Oh, no. Oh, how did they not score? How did FCSB not score? That was a free header. They were lining up, literally lining up to score. And I have to say, I think someone would have been, I think they might have been offside. I think it would have been offside. But I have to say, FCFC there, lining up there in the back post, not 1, not 2, but 3 FCSB players. But I think the person that hit the ball there, number 17, I think it would have been offside. I think it would have been offside, real talk. That's Manchester United are vulnerable on set pieces, and there's another demonstration of it. And this is don't lose it at the back. This good high press there by the FCFC centre forward there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And there's Hoyland. Malasia. That's legit. And now out to Diego Dalot. Collier. Toby Collier has a big presence, a tall lad, and he's only a young man. I think that's about his 8th or 9th game for Manchester United. Ball out now out with not seen enough of Kobe Mainoo on the ball. And they couldn't find Bruno there on coming up to 12 minutes. We're on 12 minutes now. Still Manchester United FCFC 0, Manchester United 0. Steady start from both sides. Manchester United nearly conceding a goal there from a set piece, from a free kick, just outside their penalty area. But I think the goal, if it had gone in for FCFC, that would have been offside. For me, that was offside. Not being biased, just saying it was offside. Malasia, they're getting a yellow card for Manchester United. It was a late challenge, and it is what it is. No other goals in today. It's only Sporting Braga 1-0 up against Lazio, and Fenerbahce 1-0 up against AZ. And here's legit on the ball, and here goes Mazraoui, and then this is on the right hand side. Oh, no, they've lost the ball there, Manchester United. Good defending there. Long ball out over the top by FCFC. They're trying to get out of their half. And Manchester United, good press there, pushing. Look at that stadium. It's completely sold out. Everybody. And people near the pitch, they're all sitting down. But anyone behind sort of that first section, everyone else is standing up. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And here we go. This is Manchester United here on the right-hand side with Ericsson on the ball. That's a foul on the player, surely, ref. Oh, he tripped over. Oh, right. I thought he got pushed. But there you go. It's a little bit... I mean, I know the player's position, and that's why I'm calling their names. But the camera angle, the distance of it is very far away. Unless they're on pitch side camera angle. But the one on the top of the stadium, they must be literally on the roof. Well, they could do with a better lens, quite frankly. It's still only 2 goals thus far in tonight's fixtures. Elsewhere, with it's Martinez on the ball, and that's ball over the top here. Here is Malasia. Oh, nearly. Oh, unlucky there. And good opportunity there by Kobe Mainoo there, creating that. And one ball over the top. Clever ball up there by Martinez. He was onside. One touch by Kobe Mainoo, cuts it back. And he just couldn't get his... he loved the ball back. And he just couldn't get his second shot out of the way there. And here's FCFC on the counter break. He cuts it in. And did the ball go out? I think the ball went out. The ball went out. I think the ball went out. Oh, it was offside. But FCFC catching Manchester United down the break. But good opportunity there by Kobe Mainoo. I did say Kobe Mainoo didn't get any opportunity on the match. He went to kick the ball, and he actually kicked the defender's leg, I think. Yeah, it was put there. But the goalkeeper, it was on target, and the goalkeeper had to dive into his sort of right, and he caught the ball. So there you go. It's still FCFC 0, Manchester United 0. Ruben Amorim there on his... I think it's bold by Ruben Amorim, in my opinion, as an outsider looking in to pick 2 in the pivot of Toby and Kobe Mainoo there in the pivot. And it's a nice little ball there. And Bruno Fernandes in. And there is Ericsson. Oh, Oh, he was on target, so it's another save. The goalkeeper FCFC doing it. Kobe Mano involved with everything there on the left-hand side now. Early doors, it was Toby on the other side. And now it's FCFC. Of course, it's 2 against 4 against FCFC into the penalty area of Manchester United. And across the ball, no one there for FCFC to pocket the ball. And they've still got the ball. They've crossed it into the penalty area. And that's Martinez, kicks it out, and a nice shot there from FCFC from about 10 yards, very central, outside the Manchester United penalty area, and it goes into row Z, like literally. So that's good counter-attack there by FCFC. Manchester United having to deal with that, defended very well there. You see Onana there, sitting alongside Amad Diallo there, conversation there. But Ericsson there, having an opportunity there, and straight at the goalkeeper that early attempt earlier on. So I would say Manchester United have a Kobe Mano, Ericsson there. Good 3 opportunities there for Manchester United going into the 70 minutes. It's FCFC 0, Manchester United 0. In the other, and there's a free kick there by one of the FCFC players. I'm on 16 minutes coming to 80 minutes. There's only one goal in the other competition, in other matches. It is Ferran Cavos 1, AZ 0, and Sporting Braga 1, Lazio 0. So we'll have to wait and see. I predicted Rangers, Tottenham Hotspur, and Manchester United all to pick up 3 points, and hopefully they can all go through in the top 8 to see how they go in the competitions. I don't know what anyone thinks out there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Here is Diogo Dalot. And now Mazraoui crossing the ball infield there for our camera angle's too far away. I'm only guessing that's Martinez playing the ball through to and there he is. Oh, Kobe Mano. Kobe Mano's had 2 opportunities now. He should have done better with that. Lovely ball through the ball there. Why isn't the commentator? Martinez putting the ball through. Why are you not commentating, mate? Do your job. And Kobe Mano there. I reckon the commentator for this, I'm not going to say their name, they're having the same problem that I have. The camera angle is so far away, he can't see the actual player. I'm only doing it by, I know which the positions are of all the players, obviously. But Kobe Mano, I know he's the commentator. He's not mentioning none of the names of the actual FCFC, and that's a foul by FCFC. This is Rossman Holland has been chopped up there. So I have to ask the question: when Tarek Malacia did the same, he got a yellow card as a Manchester United player away at FCFC. Now the FCFC players just done the same thing on Rossman Holland. It's exactly the same. It's actually even worse because he's sliding with his foot, nearly chopped off his leg, off his ankle, and he doesn't get a yellow card. What is going on? Manchester United fans, are you happy with that? The refereeing decisions are not going for you. I mean, you got the free kick, but I thought that one was more of a dangerous tackle than Malacia's tackle, and he got a yellow card. Am I seeing something else or not? Please hit a like and subscribe. At Palace FCFC free kick here on 90 minutes. Please help me get to 2,000 subscribers if you can in the chat. It is 90 minutes, a nice little juicy little free kick here now for Manchester United. It is about 5-10 yards to the right off the goal, and Bruno Fernandes is placing the ball, and so I presume he's going to take it there, but he's standing there. And the home crowd are booing because maybe they're taking too long. I don't think that's the case. There is 4 in the wall for FCFC, and there's 1 player lying at the back. Please hit a like. It's Bruno on the ball. And Anderlecht have scored against Hoffenheim. That's another goal going in his Bruno on the ball. We're about to have a free kick here coming up on 20-minute mark. And he kicks it. Oh, it's gone over. It's gone over. He just had too much lift on it. He had the width, but he lifted up too much. Please hit like. Please help me get to 5 likes in the chat if you can. That would be wonderful if you could. Anderlecht 1, Hoffenheim 0, and it's Fenerbahce 1, AZ 0, and I've got Rangers. Rangers have scored. I told you that they will get 3 points today, and Rangers have got Raskin there has scored on 20 minutes. Well done, Rangers. I predicted Rangers 3. Union St. Gilloise 0. And there you go. Sporting Braga still winning 1-0 over Lazio. And here is FCFC 21 minutes. And here is Toby Collingwood on the ball, passing it back to Ligt. And there is a player that's gone down injured. And it looks like he needs treatment. And that's one. He went down off the ball, so that could be something serious because he just went down. He is breathing, he is sitting up, but there is a player down injured for FCFC. In the meantime, and there's Rangers, and here is the goal for Rangers. They're showing it now, and the ball on the right hand side for Rangers puts into the penalty area and in the back post. And in the back post is the Rangers' first goal there. Well done, Rangers. And that is Raskin there, scoring from the back post there for Rangers. I told you that Rangers would win today, and no one listened. Real talk, I've got Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester United, and Rangers all to pick up 3 points tonight. We'll have to wait and see. Big up to STST. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. You don't have Mateta. You don't have Mateta. We've got Mateta. Chelsea don't have Mateta. They're missing Lukaku. I better stop it already. I should really say hello. I was addicted to hokey pokey, but then turned myself around. Hokey pokey, pokey, pokey. That's right. No, I'm not going to shake a leg. Are we going to do heads, shoulders, knees and toes? T's and toes, head, shoulders, knees and toes. Do you remember doing head, shoulders, knees, toes, knees, shoulders? Do you remember doing that? Does anyone out there remember doing head, shoulders, knees and toes? I don't know. Big up to STE. I hope you're well. I am not a performing seal, by the way. It is FCFC 0, Manchester United 0 here on 22 minutes. It's heating up a bit here. And Kobe Maynard's had 2 excellent opportunities. Definitely one good one. Bit of composure, but he's definitely on it. At the beginning, Toby Collingwood was actually more on the ball for Manchester United. If you didn't know, I think this is the very first time Manchester United played Toby Collingwood and Kobe Maynard in the period. Big up to STST for dropping in there. And anyone sent him off? Sorry, anyone sent him off? I've sent him off. Who you sent off? You can't send me off. Who you sending off? But here is FCFC on the ball here now, and no, they've lost it. And there's Manchester United here on the ball on 23 minutes, and that's Ericsson. And there was a substitution, I think. Rangers leading 1-0 there. Anderlecht and Ajax are winning 1-0 against Galatasaray. I've got that one wrong. I thought they were going to lose 2-0. I thought, well, Galatasaray they got rid of Wilfried Zaha, and look at that, they're losing. I'll say no more. And it's Kobe Maynard on the ball. And he passes it down to Malaysia, and then here is Malaysia inwards into Toby Collingwood. The big tall presence of Toby Collingwood. They're playing in there. And it's Marazi for Manchester United, out to Diogo Dalot, Toby Collingwood there, and is a foul. How's that a foul? It's a contact sport. Do you know what? This referee, the foul from Tarek Malaysia, he got a yellow card, and then 5 minutes later, Rushman Holland got chopped up. I think it was the worst tackle on him. And the FCFC player never got a yellow card. What is going on, Manchester United fans? Is this referee not giving you the decisions? Please help me get to 5 likes or 10 likes in the chat. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace's FCFC 0, Manchester United 0. Kobe Maynard's had 2 good opportunities. Christian Eriksen has also had an opportunity for Manchester United. Also earlier on, there was a free kick for SCFC on Manchester United. I think it would have been offside had the ball just not gone wide of the post but gone into the Manchester United goal. I think it was offside, but Manchester United are vulnerable on set pieces, as we all know, in the Premier League. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Players. Big up to ST. He says sorry, but everyone has been sent off. And here is FCFC defending well, still 0-0 here on 25-minute mark, and the goalkeeper now hitting the ball over the top, and Mazraoui there defending the ball and winning Manchester United a throw-in. FCFC is saying, we do touch the ball. Diogo Dalot now is going to do the throw-in. There's no movement for him, Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. As you can see tonight, I'm covering the European football. I've predicted Rangers, Tottenham and Manchester United all to pick up 3 points, and hopefully they can all end up in the top 8. Anderlecht 1, Hoffenheim 0, Ajax 1, Galatasaray 0. Athletic Club have scored against Victor Plens, 1-0 there for them. Ferencvaros 1, AZ 1, and Rangers 1. Union Saint-Gilloise there 0, and Sporting Braga still winning 1-0 over Lazio. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There's Ruben Amrin there with his long bomber jacket there. He likes to kneel down, and he's a bit like Eddie Howe. He likes to squat down like Eddie Howe. And this is Toby Collywood there to Mazraoui. Now Diego Dalot on the ball here on 26 minutes. Diego Dalot there, ball out there. Bruno Fernandes through the ball. Højlund on the ball, and this is a ball out to the right-hand side. It's a bit too much for Eriksson. I think it's going to go out. Oh, no, it's still in. The home crowd think that ball went out, and it's Diego Dalot here. And this is a ball into the back post, and the goalkeeper gathers it. And they think that Rasmus Højlund might have touched the goalkeeper, but I don't think so. He's entitled to go up for the ball. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And the goalkeeper for FCSB is the Romanian international goalkeeper. So it is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just getting the biscuits in. Remember to eat and to drink while you watch your football. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. Oh, I can't go for my biscuits here. It is 27 minutes here, coming up to 28 minutes, and good tempo to the game here. Coming up to the 30-minute mark. As I say, Kobe Mainoo has had the best opportunities for Manchester United. And one opportunity for Christian Eriksen as well. And FCFC have had a free kick on against Manchester United where they just got it past the post, but I think it would have been offside. Apart from that, nothing else doing really. Is Kobe Mainoo on the ball? I know Kobe Mainoo on the ball. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Midtjylland has scored 1 against Fenerbahce. I've got that 1-1, so I might be getting that. I might get that. Oh, Rangers have conceded 1. Rangers have conceded 1. Rangers 1, Union Saint-Gilloise 1. And my prediction is Rangers 3, Union Saint-Gilloise 1. They've bottled it there. And Højlund nearly there on 29 minutes there. Let's have another look at this one. Let's see how close this is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm on 29 minutes, and they're not. And big up to Alex SR7. I hope you are. Højlund once again showing why he should be sold. He's on one opportunity. He has to come in deep to get the ball. Let's have another look. Let's have another butchers at this. Look into my eye. Let's have another look. Ball goes out. He's on target. He got the ball and he got it on target, but it was the angle of the ball. The quality of the ball should be better. Big up to Alex SR. They won Rasmus Højlund. I think you're wrong on that. I think you've got a very good centre forward there in Rasmus Højlund. Build a team around Toby Collywood, Kobe Mainoo, Rushman Holland, Amad Diallo. Build your team around players like that, and you've got a good manager. I think you've got that. Really pissed. Alex SR is fuming. Why isn't there a Rushman Holland not scored? Well, you're a Manchester. Well, I'm not going to go against your own players, but I think you've got a good player. I've seen the lad play in front of me, and I think he's got some good. Watch him when he plays for the Netherlands for Denmark. Slip of the tongue. I know there's a big difference there. Never mix up. And there he goes, literally pissing me. Exactly. Why is he doing that? He should have been in the box. He was in the box and he headed it. What else you want? He's doing his job. Alex says, big up to you. He said, exactly. Why are you doing that? He should be in the box. He's a poacher. He is. Build your team around Rushman Holland, I tell you. And here is FCFC on 31 minutes on the ball on the right hand side, building into the penalty area of Manchester United. But this is Diego Dalot. He picks up the ball. FCFC players and the home crowd are saying that Diego Dalot handballed the ball. So the home crowd, they can't see. I can't see because their camera angle is so distant. It's literally like the London Stadium. I wonder if this was in an Olympic stadium. I reckon it wouldn't surprise me if this stadium is actually supposed to be an athlete track. And big up to you guys. Oh my God, you guys have gone mad in the chats there. He's Alex SR, so he's pissing me off. Exactly. Why is he doing that? He should be in the box. He's a poacher. Diego, did we both watch the Fulham game? I mean, yeah, all right. You got a point there. I'm giving you that one. All right. But I still think what he does off the ball, coming in deep, because the rest of your players are not giving him the service. Real talk. He's getting no service from the wing. When was the last time that you heard Rushman Holland having... And real talk, Diego, there was a start that Lisandro Martinez has taken more shots, 15, and Rushman 12 in the Premier League. He doesn't like this person doesn't like Rushman Holland. I say no more. Big up to ST in the chat and Super. He did it, didn't he? No. All right, I get your point. But listen, at top of this point, listen, and then there is that's handball by Diego Dalot. If that's literally a double dribble. The FCFC manager, the lad from, he was born apparently in East London, but he's played for Cyprus. The FCFC manager, but he was in digest when he saw Diego Dalot hit the ball here. He was like, that's handball. That's nearly a double dribble. Real talk. And there is a Manchester United trying to play the ball centrally through FCFC to no avail. And here is FCFC back on the ball, trying to press the ball high. It is still 0-0. FCFC Manchester United 0. Rangers. Is that gone back to Rangers? Oh, the goal was disallowed for Ngezana by the looks of it. It looks like it was disallowed. Oh no, it is. Let me just refresh it so I do correctly say it. I take it back. Rangers are still leading 1-0. That means the goal was disallowed for Union St. Galose. So Rangers still looking to get 3 points. I've got Tottenham Hotspur still to win 3 points. There you go. I'm just now hearing. What's that? Bigger double dribble. Yeah, it was a double dribble by Diego Dalot there. And the manager. Oh, and there's a chance there. And there's something white on the pitch in the penalty area of the FCFC pitch. I don't know what it is. Maybe someone's dropped their shorts or something. I don't know. Something's happened there. But someone's dropped something white on the film. It can't be from their FCFC players because they're wearing red and blue. They're wearing a blue top and red shorts. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And what's going on here? I missed it. Put Alessandro up at the top point. As I don't have a personal cook or a girlfriend, I need to go and make my own food. Absolutely rude. Go to ST, go and get your foods. Don't forget to eat and drink while you eat your food. And Alex SR says double dribbled. Real talk. It was Diego Dalot went like that. And then he moved his feet twice. And that's double dribble. If you know basketball, you know. I'm now hearing that we play Palace next match. That's right, Alex SR. We've got Manchester United next. That's why I'm keeping an eye on this one, this formation there. This is the first time, in my opinion, that Ruben Amorim has placed his new pivot of Kobe Mainoo and Toby Collingwood there. I think that could be the future of Manchester United. And here's Kobe Mainoo on the ball. And to Bruno and Kobe Mainoo on the ball. He cuts it in. No one in the cut back there. there is and there it is. Eat and drink while you eat your food. No, eat and drink while you watch your football. Slip of the tongue. Got my Scottish shortbreads there, all the way from Scotland. They're lovely. Have a little nibble at that. And for those who didn't know, I am not the Cookie Monster from Sesame Street. Real talk. On here is Manchester United nil, FCFC nil, Manchester United nil on coming up to 36 minutes. Elsewhere, Rangers are winning 1-0. They had a goal against them, but it was disallowed for Senioron. And Tottenham is still nil. Elfsborg nil. Sporting Braga 1. Lazio nil. On other fixtures is Midtjylland 1. Fenerbahce nil. Fenerbahce 2 now. AZ nil. I completely got that wrong. I thought AZ was going to win. Dynamo Kiev versus Rigas 0-0. Athletic Club 1. Victoria Plents 0. Anderlecht 1, Hoffenheim 0, and Ajax 1, Galatasaray 0. All my predictions are not going along too well, but this is Holland there trying to get the ball here, and a little bit after us there between Holland and one of the FCFC. There are the substitutes now warming up there, and I can see Amad Diallo there warming up for Manchester United. Please hit a like and subscribe, and it goes. What's this going on at Food and Drink and LOL, and then I hate Barcelona. They concede on purpose so we don't get automatic. What? Oh, you don't like Barcelona? Oh, you seem to like the Real Madrid. The Barcelona concede purpose. We don't get automatic promotion to a knockout. You're the big yellow bird. No, I am not the big. What are you talking about? The big fluffy feathery? I'm an eagle. Can't you see? I'm an eagle. I'm not a performing seal either. I'm about better for Billy. I believe. I'll tell you something. And then I was going to root for Barcelona yesterday to help us get to top 8. Oh, I see. Big up to you. And the big bird. Yeah, I'm not the yellow bird in the Sesame Street. Neither I'm the Cookie Monster otherwise. I don't know who brought up the subject. Unbelievable. FCFC nil, Manchester United nil. Why are we talking about Sesame Street? It's a football pro. Unbelievable. Where is it going to? And help you. I'm behind in the stream, I think, says STE. We should try eating biscuits and being called the yellow bird. Yeah, remember there was a song back in the day. Yellow birds, yellow birds. I can't remember the rest of it, but there was a song Yellow Bird back in the day in primary school. If you know, you know. You're the big fluffy bluebird that loves cooking. Is that a celebrity in the? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I don't know why I'm doing this. Apparently, that's what Eagles do, and it's FCFC. Nil, Manchester United nil. I predicted this one to end FCFC 1, Manchester United 2. Manchester United has had to defend a set piece where FCFC nearly scored, but I reckon that would have been offside. Please help me get to 5 likes in the chat. The Cookie Monster. No, I'm not the Cookie Monster. Do you remember? No, am I doing that? I'm not doing that, am I? What's up with this referee? This referee likes to blow. Likes to blow on the whistle. I'm not sure how that sounded, but never mind. FCFC nil, Manchester United nil. What is on this turret, Malaysia? You know the shot, the camera angle from this stadium is so far away. It's like sitting in the London Stadium at West Ham. You literally need binoculars to actually see the players. It's that far away. That's offside, isn't it? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Alex says, SARS, the Cookie Monster says, Diego, please word that better. This is how it is. The referee was blowing the whistle. What do you want me to say? It's football lingo. What do you want me to say? It is, and here he goes. And as the ball goes out on the right-hand side, Manchester United having to defend now. Ball into the penalty area. FFC pops the ball header into the other side. And no one gets a shot away there for FCFC. Oh, that's a high foot. Is that not a high foot on the head of the FC players? No, it's not. The referee doesn't give it. I think that was offside there, really. A good defending there by Mazraoui there. Diego Dalot on the ball. Diego Dalot on the ball. Back to Mazraoui back to the keeper. Manchester United. He hoofs it away. 40 minutes, I should say. 40 minutes. Coming up to 41 minutes. FCFC nil. Manchester United nil. Elsewhere, Fenerbahce has equalised for themselves against Midtjylland, and here is FCFC now defending now. Good. The first 5 or 10 minutes, it was all mostly Toby Collingwood on the ball for Manchester United, but then about 15 minutes later, then it's all Kobe Mainoo. Eriksson had an opportunity on goal, and also Kobe Mainoo had 2 for Manchester United. The second one of his should have been a little bit better. He should have tried a bit better. But also Rasmus Holland has had a header onto the goalkeeper. Oh, and here's FCFC on the break. It's 1 against 3 in the penalty area of Manchester United. And there's a man on the overlap, and he's lost the ball. FCFC trying to... Is he got any support? He's trying to get the ball across. Is he good enough? And Malacia sees him off for an FCFC throw-in, but Malacia has to be careful because he's already on the yellow card. But it was ridiculous because Rasmus Holland, he got chopped up and they didn't book the FCFC player. Real talk. What minute am I in? I'm on 41 minutes, 39 seconds. 40 seconds, 41 seconds, 41, 43, 44, 45. What is it? Throw-in now going into, and there's a ball into the penalty area. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 2,000 subscribers. It is FCFC nil, coming up to 42 minutes, and that is offside. And FCFC there, I think I might consider it a foul or something. Malacia stop. Yeah, that's it. Malacia's doing really well there. And that's a foul. That's handball anyway by the FCFC player. He controlled it with his hand. That's another double dribble there. Real talk. That's even worse than Dalot. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, Manchester United ball across the front of the goal for FCFC, and Malacia saying, "I've just crossed the ball across the 6-yard block area, and no one is there for his Manchester United. What is going on, Manchester United fans? Why wasn't there someone there on the back post or in the middle?" Please hit a like, and yes, where is Holland? No. Maybe he was out there trying to get a little biscuit or something. I don't know what's going on. Ball possession there is 68% for Manchester United, and that tallies with what's going on in the first half. Please help me get to 5 likes or 10 likes. Roma has scored. Claudio Ranieri's side has scored there as Agilenio scoring there on 44 minutes at the end of coming towards the end of it. It's still Tottenham nil, Elfsborg nil, Rangers 1. Union St. Gallosi, they're playing 1 minute of extra time there, nil. And also here at FCSB, it is nil, Manchester United nil. Rasmus Holland did have a header on top towards goal, but that was saved. Also, I noticed that it was... Kobe Mainoo has had 2 good opportunities. The second one was a much better opportunity. A little bit more composure, he might have scored. And it's Tanase there for FCFC. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Oh, shoot. I just got to charge this. I just realised my thing's going to die. Please hit a like. And there is a goal there. And there's 3 minutes of added time. 3 minutes of added time. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It's Ferencváros 3, AZ 0. I completely got that wrong. Midtjylland has equalised against Fenerbahce. There is half-time there. I can confirm that it's half-time there. And I'll go through the half-time scores in a minute. And this is FCFC finishing their half, going into the first minute of added time here. In extra time, the FCFC under pressure on. And this is Manchester United defending. There's Martinez on the ball. And it is out to the Malacia. Malacia on the ball up front, up top. But they've lost the ball, Manchester United. But it goes out for a Manchester United throw there. Please hit a like and subscribe at the Diego C Players playing into the first minute of added time in the first half. That's a foul, surely, on Kobe Mainoo. Referee. Kobe Mainoo said, well, what's going on here? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. Where is Bruno? Yeah, you know what? I'm mentioning all the players that are actually touching the ball, and you're not hearing Bruno. That's a very good point. He's actually on the ball now. Bruno on the ball through at the top. He's playing very deep. Bruno's playing very deep for your Manchester United. And then here is Malacia on the ball here on the left-hand side. Is Kobe Mainoo on the ball. And I don't know why the crowd are whistling. Is there a player down injured or something? And not sure why they're booing. And this is now Toby Collingwood. And this is Bruno on the ball. And this is Marmot. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And Holland's just kicked a player. Well, he got kicked before and no one gave him a yellow card. Oh! Rasmus Holland there's just chopped somebody up there. Is he getting a yellow card? There's no way that could be a yellow card. Did you see the tackle on Rasmus Holland earlier on? And let's have a look. What did he do? He we just pushed. He was already on his way down. It just helped him down. That's not a foul. And it's coming up to 2 minutes of added time. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And how can you be a red Manchester United fan? You want your own player to be sent off? You can't be a Man U sport. Nah. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Bruno Fernandes on the ball. Oh, he's lost the ball, but he's a throw-in to Manchester United. Approaching the 3 minutes of added time. Should be half-time in a second now. We are now in the 3rd minute of added time. And there it is, timeout. It is half-time. Big up to Alex SR7. And Holland is still on the bench. I like that image, Joe. I like that. I'm going to put it myself. How do I find it? How do I find that image? There you go. Got you back there, Alex SR. If you can do it, I can do it too. Kobe Mainoo, player of the match for the first half. I reckon it's going to be player of the match for the first half. It's Rasmus Holland. Right, there you go. I can now go through the half-time scores. As it stands here at the moment, FCFC are still in 8th place. Manchester United are still in 4th place there. Rangers are in 9th place. Rangers need someone to just drop out of the top 8, and then they will go above. So it is what it is. Let me just have another look here. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Player of the match is the ref, not the given. No, I don't know. You really got the hots for the referee and Rasmus Holland to be off. Right, I can give you now the half-time classifications. Steve, big up to everyone in the chat. Steve, don't worry, you'll get a top 8 with the big boys. STE, big up to everyone in the chat. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. I can confirm. I'm going to do the confirmation. I've got an itchy nose there. Pardon that. Right, here we go. Right. While that's going on. No, you know what? I'm not going to get rid of. Because the last time I interrupted it, then I lost the stream. So I'm going to leave it alone because you can actually see it. Okay, so I've got half-time scores, ladies and gentlemen, out there. Big up to Alex SR in the chat. Big up to STE in the chat. Make sure you eat and you drink while you watch your football. Big up to Hamo1168, I should say, in the chat. And it is half time. I'm going to pin your comment because that's spot on. How do I pin it? Replace pin message. There it is. I've pinned you up there. I hope the pin doesn't make you go, oh, ouch. But Hoffenheim has equalised. But let me go through the halftime scores on the league stage here. All kicking off at 8 p.m. It is Ajax 1, Galatasaray 0. I predicted Galatasaray to win 2-0. And Ajax are proving me wrong. Let's see who scored there. And I'm actually intrigued. Who's the manager at Ajax these days? Oh, Francesco. It's an Italian. Francesco Farioli. And, well, there you go. And there's Okan Buruk, the manager for Galatasaray. They got rid of, and they got Osimhen. That's the player that Chelsea should have got, Osimhen. There you go. But yeah, they look like they're losing there at half time. And Traore there scoring at how many minutes? Traore there on 23 minutes for Ajax there. So I've got that one right. Anderlecht 1, Hoffenheim 1, and what was my prediction there for that one anyway? Oh, I predicted Anderlecht 1, Hoffenheim 0, so that's gone out the window already. Athletic Club 1, Victoria Plents 0. I predicted Victoria to win 2-0, so that one has also gone out the window. Dynamo Kiev 0, Rigas FS 0 at half time. I think those two are already out. And big up to somebody's come in there. Senik, big up. Good evening, Senik. I hope you are well. And that's what you do at Madrid. Was that that's what we do at Madrid. It was to play booed. Forza United, that's the way Madrid are so great. Oh, right, okay. Super Zig and hey Alex, how you doing? And Alex SR says good. And Osimhen has found many opportunities but not scored. Semic, I told you shouldn't have got rid of Wilfried Zaha. And Semic saying he's missed Alex SR 7. And also, going to carry on with the halftime prediction score. Halftime scores classifications are FCFC 0, Manchester United 0. Quick roundup on that one. No, let's finish the halftime scores. Fenerbahce 3, AZ 0, Macca Tel Aviv 0, Porto 0, Midtjylland 1, Fenerbahce 1, Nice 0, Bodo Glimt 0, Olympic Piraeus 0, Karabakh 0, Olympianese 0, Ludogorets 0, Rangers 1, Union Saint Selusi 0, and Real Sociedad 1, Park 0, Roma 1. Claudio Ranieri is there, leading 1-0 against Eintracht Frankfurt. So that's a big 3 points for them to survive in the playoffs. Qualifications there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Slava Prague 0, Malmo FF 0, Sporting Prague 1, Lazio 0. I think that was the first team to score this evening. Let's see how early they scored. Yeah, they scored in the 6th minute. I was right there. And Tottenham Hotspur 0, Elfsborg 0, and 20 0. Besiktas 0. Of course, that's where Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is now the manager. And if only we played, they should have got rid of Wilfried Zaha. He's doing bits now in America. Did you see him in his new club? They're doing his training. He's telling all the players what to do. It is what it is. Right, let's go into the teams now. Yeah, it's halftime. Did I mention that one? Oh, did I mention that one? Oh, did I miss that one? Real Sociedad 0, Park 0. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I think I might have missed that one. Sorry about that. And the Rangers. Big up to Semis Galatasaray, makes up some of the group's teams most prominent. and Marcelo Marins, and they don't like Zaha, and excluded. I knew that he wouldn't fit there when he went there. It's sad. Well, there you go. You need a player to score a goal, and there you go. I'll say no more. Right. Going into it now. Let's go into the matches now. FCFC versus Manchester United is 0-0 at half time. And I have to say that the first half, how I saw it live, watching it, it's a bold measure by Manchester United's manager, Collier, by Bruno for Manchester United, Ruben Amorim. At first, I thought they were putting Collier there in the pivot there with Kobe Mainoo, but he hasn't, because what he did is put Toby Collier there in the pivot with Bruno Fernandes, and with Mainoo a bit more. Basically, Kobe Mainoo is playing in Marcus Rashford's position. So that tells me that Ruben Amorim prefers Kobe Mainoo out of the two in the middle of midfield. So he's trying to find where to field the Manchester United player Kobe Mainoo, and he's putting him there where Rasmus Højlund would have been playing had he been playing for Manchester United tonight. Also, Rasmus Højlund has had an opportunity, half opportunities, definitely one on the FCSB goal, but the goalkeeper comfortably got the ball and saved it. It was the angle of the ball. It wasn't a straightforward header for Rasmus Højlund, although people in the chat were not happy with Rasmus Højlund's performance. I think he did all right as an outsider looking in there. Also, I noticed that Kobe Mainoo had two opportunities for Manchester United in the first half. The first one was a bit more difficult with the sort of try to control it, half volley. The other player got in the way as he got his shot away. The second opportunity for Kobe Mainoo, in my opinion, he could have done better at his levels. He had a bit more time, but he woofed it just over the goal. But he was on goal, and he could have made the keeper work for it. That's what I'm trying to get it on target. Also, FCFC did have a free kick against Manchester United, and we all know how vulnerable Manchester United are on free kicks in the Premier League. And they got caught. There was 3 players lining up on the back post. I hope Oliver Glasner was looking at how they were lining up. If we get a free kick against Manchester United on Sunday, put 3 at the back, because they didn't know how. Manchester United players did not know how to pick up those players at the back there. FCFC have had a few opportunities, but not really nothing to worry the Manchester United goalkeeper, Bayindir, in my opinion. Solid performance from both sides, but FCFC looking to contain and prevent Manchester United from doing anything in the last third defensive-wise, and hence why it looks like most of the time they're playing 5 at the back with 3 in the midfield there. But Manchester United have tried different options, especially down the left-hand side with Malacia and Kobe Mainoo. I haven't seen enough of Manchester United on the right-hand side through Diogo Dalot and Ericsson. Of course, Ericsson is taking all the free kicks, etc. Good performance from Toby Collier, and I thought that when I saw the team sheet, I thought Ruben Amorim was going to play Kobe Mainoo in the pivot there, but no, he's put Bruno Fernandes there. So people in the chat were saying to me, "How come she not mentioned Bruno Fernandes?" Because I was mentioning every time every player touched the ball, and Bruno wasn't touching it. It's because of the position that he's playing. Literally, he's not been an influence, but. There is a yellow card that was given by Tarek Malacia, but for me, I don't think. Well, if you're going to give a yellow for that one, there was a foul by one of the FCFC players, and that was actually worse. It was sliding in, and when Malacia got that yellow card, he wasn't sliding in. It was just that he did catch him, but he just caught his leg with he was late. He was a late challenge, but he wasn't sliding in. The FCFC player was sliding in with his foot leading, and he caught Rasmus Højlund, and he didn't get a yellow card. There's no yellow card for the FCFC players. No substitutions in the first half. It ended FCFC 0, Manchester United 0. Now, while the tables are where they are, as it stands at halftime, quickly, I'm going to have a little quick watch. Please hit a like and subscribe. Help me get to 5 likes. if you can, in the chat, and anyone who's watching live or on playback. Can we get to 5 or to 10 likes tonight? It is Lazio still top as it stands at half time. Lazio in first with 19 points. Athletic Club with on second with 19 points. Eric Frankfurt on 16 points. Manchester United on 16 points as it stands with 16 points. And Olympic Lyonnais with 15. Tottenham Hotspur is on 15. Is that correct? Is that the half-time? I wonder if I've got that one wrong. No, that is right. All right, I don't know. I think that is correct. And there's quite a few teams there that, and then also Tottenham Hotspur is 6th right now. Anderlecht are in 7th. FCFC, as it stands right now, they are in 8th, but Rangers are in 9th. So if Manchester United were to score a goal against FCFC, Rangers will leapfrog FCSB because they'll be down to 14 points, and Rangers are winning at the moment, and they've got a better goal difference. So Manchester United fans out there, you can do Rangers a favour. But big up to Alex SR says, big up to, I've missed a few there. I've missed a few comments there. But yeah, so as it stands, people, at half time, if FCFC lose this match and Manchester United win, Rangers will be propped it up, and that will make it through. That's what I said, that all the teams from Scotland and from the Premier League will go through. Big up to Semic. What's Semic saying? I missed it. Galatasaray, I read that one. Hull City owner is also Fenerbahce acting president. Yeah, I heard about that. Semic, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, there is some ownerships that own different clubs. Definitely, that rings a bell. But thanks for letting me know. Yes, Braga 1, Lazio 0. I thought Lazio were winning. Oh, I believe you. Oh, it's going back. Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. That was the first goal. I don't know what I was thinking. Big up to you. Yes, you're right. Absolutely. Braga won at halftime. I think you already said that. You already said that. So I just said it again. All right, I'll catch up. We're on the same page now. Can we move on? That's funny. Oh, my days. Anyway, amazing performance by Bayindir in the first half. Absolutely, Semic, you are absolutely correct there. Good. Well, he's not really had to do much in the goal. Not really. He's not been tested. Diego Milan derbies in a few days. Yes, I will try and cover that if I am available. Steve, will you do a favour? And then Alex says, sorry, he's laughing. Unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It means that, for me, the way I read it, if FCFC concede a goal from Manchester United, that will help Rangers go into the 8th place without Rangers scoring any more goals because they've got a better goal difference. Please hit a like. And Fenerbahce scored this 2-1 lead. Yeah, Where's Fenerbahce? I think they're too far down. They're not. The only other team that could creep into the top 8 could be maybe Bodo Glimt, Ajax. Had they not lost the previous 3 games, they would be in the top 8. But they should secure now a top into the qualifiers. Here is the referee. He's blowing on his whistle, and the second half is just kicked off. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is still 0-0 here at FCFC versus Manchester United. I'm just trying to see if there's any halftime. There has been some halftime substitutions. Malacia, who was on a yellow card, he's been substituted. And Alejandro Garnacho, he's not going to Chelsea. He's playing tonight at Manchester United's team. He's come on at halftime. Eric And Tolly Collywood, he's been dropped, and Amad Diallo has now come on. So I expect now that means the pivot in the midfield is going to be Kobe Mainoo and Bruno Fernandes, and I expect Amad Diallo to be where Kobe Mainoo was playing up top, and where Marcus Rashford used to play, I suppose. So pick up. So it's a slight formation change, not formation change, but positional changes for Manchester United there at halftime. 2 substitutions there. The player with the yellow card, he's been coming off. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can, or 5 likes in the chat. Oh my God. Oh, here we go. And it's, oh my God, Manchester United. As I'm pouring my drink, Alexandra Garnacho, how did Manchester United not score there? Cheers to everyone. I hope you're all right. And here is a ball there over the top, and header out by the very poor defending pass by FCFC. And Alexandra Garnacho handed a... Oh, he's got to get it on target. Alexandra Garnacho. Was he thinking of going over to Chelsea? Is he got Chelsea in his mind? Hitting the post and going just wide there. That should have been the goal there for Manchester United. I think Garnacho there had Chelsea in his mind. Real talk. Haaland wasn't up there. He was on the other side. Oh my God. Apparently he was rumoured to go there, but obviously he's not going there. Garnacho. Well, earlier on in the week he was, but anyway. But he's playing there for Manchester United, but he couldn't score. And this is Garnacho on the left-hand side there. And Bruno Fernandes there now getting the ball into... And there's Kobe Mainoo. Kobe Mainoo now is in the pivot in the midfield now. And here's the ball out on the right-hand side. That's going to be Amad Diallo. Amad Diallo on the ball, and he crosses it in. And... see, I can't really see that that's Amad Diallo. I'm only guessing that's him because of where the position of the player is. The camera focus on this match only if they really zoom in. But when they actually showing the field of play from where the camera is, it's terrible. It's like the London Stadium. They need a better camera there. The Spanish striker Alvaro Morata recently with Spain is set to leave AC Milan. Oh, where's he going? Oh, he's going to Galatasaray. Well, you can do it. Oh, Manchester United nearly scoring there from that set piece there. Rashman Holland there. He should that have been his first goal? Let's have a look. The ball goes in, good corner in. The goalkeeper missed it. Everyone missed it. Why didn't no one attack the ball? Oh, the goalkeeper just flapped at it. That should be on foul. That should be a foul on Bruno Fernandes. Is that not a penalty? Is it a penalty? Are they looking at VAR? Was Bruno Fernandes held back there? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It's coming up to 49 minutes. It's FCFC 0, Manchester United 0. I'm just keeping tabs on the other score lines. We need, if Manchester United could score, that will help Rangers get into the top 8. Fenerbahce 3, AZ 0. Fenerbahce have gone ahead. They are leading 2-1 against Midtjylland. Fenerbahce are 2-0 up, and Rangers are still 1-0 up against Union Saint-Gilloise, and Tottenham Hotspur 0, Elfsborg 0. They're probably playing out a stalemate there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 10 likes or 5 likes if you can in the chat. It helps attract new subscribers. So if you keep hitting the likes, it'll be helpful, please. And here is FCFC on the ball, and Kobe Mainoo's just chopped him up. So FCFC win a free kick, but they take it quickly. Here's FCFC. I don't know any of the players. I have to put my hands up. I don't know any of the players, but they're playing that one on the left-hand side. Ball over the top. There is who's that on the right-hand side for Manchester United? Oh, I should know this. Sorry, guys. Well, I'm a Crystal Palace fan. That's Mazraoui, of course. He was, but now is a corner for FCFC. Corner for FCFC on 15 minutes here. There seems to be something on the pitch there. There is the FCFC manager who apparently was born in East London. And here is FCFC on the corner on 15 minutes. We all know how vulnerable Manchester United are on set pieces in the Premier League. And here comes the corners. 1 corner's a piece now for each side. terrible corner from FCFC. Couldn't even beat the first man, and he hit their play on the first man sort of coming into as the ball came across, but he wouldn't have scored from there. So what's the point of doing it? And here's FCFC crossing the ball, and he's offside. That's offside. Please drink and subscribe while you watch your football. It is still 0-0 here, and a great atmosphere there. Although the camera angle of this stadium is absolutely pants, absolute pants. Real talk. Just keeping an eye on other scores there. If you're new to the channel, Hoffenheim are beating Anderlecht. They've just scored one. It's Anderlecht 1, Hoffenheim 2, and I had Hoffenheim to lose 1-0, so I've completely bottled that one. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. It is now Manchester United there on the right-hand side, and there is Ericsson up to Amadeo, but he doesn't get the ball. And this is now they've lost the ball, Manchester United there. And this is FCFC winning the midfield battles at the moment. No, Kobe Mainoo's won the ball back. And here we go, is Manchester United now. Switch to play, switch to play. It's all down the right-hand side. That's a foul, surely, ref. The referee didn't think so. He plays on. The Manchester United player looks at him. And here is Martinez now on the left-hand side. Now they've switched to play on the left-hand side for Manchester United. That's what I was saying. And this is... oh, that's a foul, surely, on... ouch. On Garnacho. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Bodo Glimt has just scored a goal against Nice. Please, there's Garnacho. Yeah, that's a foul on Garnacho. I am on. And Olympic Lyonnais have scored against Ludogorets 1-0 there. Real Sociedad have scored a second against PAOK. And Roma are still leading 1-0 against Eintracht Frankfurt. And it's still Sporting Braga 1, Lazio 0, Tottenham Hotspur 0, Elfsborg 0. Here's the free kick here now for Manchester United. It's about, I would say, 25 yards outside the penalty area. Eriksson's over the ball. He goes into the penalty area. Header in. Oh, nearly there. And he nearly got flicked on by Ligt. And so, good ball whipped in there by Eriksson, I can't deny. And the header there by Martinez couldn't direct it because he was trickling back, so he couldn't direct the ball towards the goal. And Ligt tried to reorientate the ball towards the FCFC goal, but to no avail. It is a goal kick for FCFC. 53 minutes, FCFC 0, Manchester United 0. At halftime, we had half substitutions. Garnacho got a head spotted. Ref, where are the cards? That's right, real talk. What is going on? Oh yeah. Hello, referee. This referee is not giving anything. It's just been. It's just been. Let's have a look. Oh, no, it's a header, but that's a header injury. They got to be careful now. That's on the. No, they didn't actually hit heads. It was shoulder. Or maybe they did. I do apologize. How can guys get loose? And Garnacho, how can Galatasaray lose against weak Team X? Great point. Galatasaray, why did you throw Wilfried Zaha underneath the bus? Real talk, real talk. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat. And here is Kobe Main, Amadeo on the ball, Amadeo soap. And then this is now Martinez on the left-hand side. Dalot, Diogo Dalot there, Martinez, Eriksson on the ball, Martinez on the ball on the left-hand side for Manchester United, and this is Diogo Dalot. Oh, no, this is Garnacho, beg your pardon. 54 minutes, and this is Eriksson. Please hit a like and subscribe. Alex has I split my screen in 4 pieces and watching 4 matches simultaneously. Don't break your screen. Don't do what Ruben Amorim did at Old Trafford. The poor mice at Old Trafford, they can't even watch Danger Mouse anymore. And here is Kobe Mainoo on the ball. He's been fouled, referee. He's a foul, isn't it? Kobe Mainoo and Eriksson on the ball. And here he goes. Here's the Manchester United now. Kobe Mainoo trying to play 1-2. Oh, they've lost the ball there. Oh, here he goes. And here we go. It is a ball going in there. Oh, no. And apparently someone has scored somewhere, which could mean that FCFC now are out of the top 8. And here is a ball now for Manchester United. Good attempt there by Garnacho there on the left hand. Russman Holland. There is a good opportunity by Rangers have scored 2 goals. So Rangers have scored the second goal. Well done, Rangers. They're 2-0 up. So, and now, and that is Rangers now 2-0 up. And they need Manchester United to score a goal. And Ajax has scored a second goal. Big up to Semik in the chat there. Galatasaray in the... I predicted Ajax 0, Galatasaray 2. Look, it's here. I've written it down. So it's the right score, but I got it wrong. So Galatasaray, bottle jobs there. Getting rid of Wilfried Zaha. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And here is a foul again. Russman Holland. He's now had 3 free kicks against him and no yellow cards. He's been hit at the back of the head. That's the back of the head. It's been licked on the back of the head. And the other one, he nearly chopped his leg off. I'm going to go. Big up to Semik. Stay strong there. It is FCFC 0, Manchester United 0. Let's see how the tables are standing at the moment. Coming up from birth to... Stay strong, CB. Stay strong, stay strong. And let's have a look. Oh, FCFC are now out of the bottom of the top 8. Olympic Piraeus are now in 8th place. Tottenham Hotspur have now dropped into 7th place. They've got to be careful there. And Rangers, if Rangers was to I don't understand that. Oh, I don't understand that. Now I'm confused with the thing now. United are not scoring at the moment. There is where's United? I see what you mean there. Sorry about that. I don't know, because I just looked at it. Manchester United are 5th now, so they've dropped from 4th. Now they're 5th because Eric Frankfurt are winning. And here we goes. Manchester United 5th there, and so it's all changing at the moment. But I do think that even with a draw, Manchester United should be fine. Bodo Glimt are into 6th place. Bodo Glimt are in 6th place. They're 1 place below. So if they were to score another goal, they'll go above Manchester United, and Manchester United will drop into 6th. Real talk. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So big up to Alex SR there, says that where are United? And United are on 5th place on 58 minutes. Passes completed, and that's 397 for Manchester United, up to close to 149 from FCFC. That tells the extra work rate, possession play by Manchester United, by Ruben Amorim's Manchester United. Amad Diallo on the ball. Oh, what a shot. Let's have a look. And here he goes. And then is FCFC on the ball. Here I am with 58 minutes. And here's Manchester United retrieving the ball here now. Here's Martinez on the left-hand side. Here's Martinez. You get the ball to Garnacho. Get the ball to Garnacho. He's Martinez on the ball here. He passes it over to Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes there. Bruno Fernandes in there. He's having a pop. Oh, he's off the crossbar. People are asking in the chat, where was Bruno Fernandes? Well, there he is. Open your eyes. Bruno Fernandes, your Bruno Fernandes is just having a little pop. He's just trying to get a goal. They hit the crossbar. That's the best shot for Manchester United. And it's going to be man across the ball. And that has to be the first goal. There is the first goal for Manchester United. Diogo Dalot scores for Manchester United. I predicted that they were going to win this 2-1. And there you go. They've scored the first goal. Ruben Amorim has unlocked Manchester United in Europe. Is there a trophy for Manchester United incoming for Manchester United? It is Manchester United 1 away at FCFC. Bruno Fernandes just before that licking the post from outside the area, but Diogo Dalot scoring there since May, and that is Manchester United winning 1-0 at FCFC. That means that will change the table as well. I'll go to that in a minute. Lovely little ball there. Kobe Mainoo there, number 1 touch. Kobe Mainoo, a right foot there. Kobe Mainoo, look at Kobe Mainoo passing the ball across the goal there, and Diogo Dalot there, who's really a defensive player, is getting up there, and lovely jubbly there. Kobe Mainoo. This is what I say to Manchester United fans: build your team around your Kobe Mainoo, around Toby Collierwood, against your likes of Russman Holland, and There you go. Diogo Dalot there. He's not offside. And Ruben Amorim is there on his touchline saying, please help me get to 10 likes. It is Diogo Dalot there. You can see the Manchester United away fans there in the Romanian football side of FCFC. And FCFC are now down into 10th place. There was they started this in 8th and now they're in 10th. But they're still in the competition, so they're not going to get knocked out here. As that match goes in there, let me just have a little rewise on the table. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Look into my eye. Real talk, I predicted Manchester United to win the 3 points here. I predicted for Rangers to get their 3 points, and I predicted Tottenham Hotspur to get their 3 points, and possibly all three of them ending up in the top 8 at the moment. With that, Manchester United are now 3rd. Alex SR, you did ask now. Rangers are in the top now. No, they're not. Not just yet. They're in 9th at the moment, Rangers. They are on 14 points. They need Olympic Piraeus to lose, to concede goals. So who's Olympiacos Piraeus playing? Olympiacos Piraeus playing. Let's have a look. Please hit a like and subscribe. And there see Palace. Olympic Piraeus are 2-0 up against Karabag. I can't see Karabag coming back and drawing or winning against Police Piraeus. So that's a really hard one for of course, Rangers. For Rangers now to get into the top 8, Karabag needs to actually win. And I don't see it happening. And Manchester United scoring in the last 3 minutes ago behind. Yeah, that's right. Big up to Semic. Please hit a like and subscribe. And hello. Oh, big up to, thank you very much. Yes, you're right. Oh, I missed some of the chats. I will go back now. But big up to Shay Arsenal. Thank you very much. Big up to you. Boom, boom, boom. That is not... Shay Arsenal in the room. That's what I'm going to do. Shay Arsenal in the chat says, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. Thank you very much. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just pin Shay Arsenal. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for doing that. I really appreciate that. That means a lot, man. Believe me. And here's FCFC. Oh no, Manchester United got a bottle. Oh, they just hit the crossbar. Oh my days. How is FCFC not equalised? It hit the crossbar. It hit the post, I think, as well. It was a pinball there. How was that not the equaliser for FCFC on 63 minutes on the dot? Manchester United bottling it. And let me just replace the pin. Now, big up to Shay Arsenal saying, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. Thank you very much. Please help me get to 10 likes tonight. And Manchester United there being hit by the crossbar. No pressing on the ball. He had 3 touches. No one going across. And, I think it was offside anyway. They're returning header. But FCFC nearly equalising against Manchester United. You're welcome, Steve. Our Rangers are top 8 now. And big up to everyone. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Rangers are top now. Manchester United scoring 3 minutes. So you're from behind. Semic. Oh my AMG, says Alex SR. Semic says Alex Matey. Galatasaray lose. Galatasaray shouldn't have thrown. And here is Manchester United here on 64 minutes. And here's the ball crossing. Oh, why did he cut it back so much? He didn't know that his player was going across there. And Ganache, they're cutting the ball too deep. He bounced off the line. He rattled off the line. Real talk. That's what he did. And the Shay Arsenal going for Forest. Big up to Shay Arsenal with the predictions there for the weekend, no doubt. And let's have a look. Please hit like and subscribe at the Diego C. Palace. Shay Arsenal saying Forest 1, Brighton 2. You've predicted Brighton to win. No, I'm not having that. I can't believe you just trolled me to say that. Unbelievable. Shay Arsenal's predicting Brighton to win 2-1 against Forest. It's not happening. Forest, they just had a blip recently. They'll get back to winning ways and they'll beat Brighton. So Forest fans out there, make sure you get the result against the Albion. Bournemouth 3, Liverpool 1. So you got for Liverpool to lose against Bournemouth. Actually, that's not a bad result because Bournemouth are a very good side at home. At the moment, and it is Manchester United ball across the cross of the penalty area and no one there to attack it. Real talk. Shay Arsenal was going Everton 0, Leicester 2. Yes, I can see that happening. Ruud van Nistelrooy, he has unlocked Van Persie and unlocked Jamie Vardy, I should say. And also, Shea Arsenal's going Ipswich 4, Southampton 0. Yeah, I'll go with that. Newcastle United 3, Fulham 0. Nah, I think Newcastle, I think that'll be a closer affair. Maybe a 2-1 to Newcastle United to Fulham, I would say. Perhaps even a draw there, 2-2. Desmond Tutu and there's Amad Diallo there on the ball. And I think there is going to be a substitution for FCFC. Well, that's going on. I'll carry on here with Shea Arsenal. Big up to Shea Arsenal with your predictions. That really means a lot to me. And let's go Wolves 0, 2 to Villa. Yes, they've just lost the Colombian John Duran. He's gone all the way for big money to Saudi League. And the Bees, which is, of course, I nearly said Watford. No, it's not. It's Brentford. 2-1 against Tottenham. Oh, you're cruel. Oh, you're cruel. But you know what? You might be right there because Tottenham are just terrible against London sides. Literally, I don't think they have beaten anyone in London. No, I don't think they have. In the Premier League, I mean. Manchester United 1. What were you doing? Manchester United to win 1. What are you talking about? My Crystal Palace is going to be boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room, and it's going to be your defense is terrified as he's on fire. Your defense is terrified as he's on fire. That's right, I said it. But Alex, Shea Arsenal has gone for Manchester United 1, Palace 0. No. And just because he did that, because I'm salty about it, he's gone. Oh, actually, Shea Arsenal's gone. Arsenal 5, Manchester City 0. I'll tell you what, Shea Arsenal, I'm going Arsenal 1, Manchester City 1. There you go. You're going to drop points. There you go. I said it. And Shea Arsenal says, Jammy Chelsea 3, West Ham 2. Oh my days, that's going to be absolute scenes. Sorry, you got to Simic says there, and it's still Manchester United 1 away at FCFC on 67 minutes. How dare you, Shay? That's right, Alex SR. You said it. You said again. Have you ever been to Turkey, Alex? You've been committed. Unforgivable sin. There you go, Alex SR. Alex SR is Alex SR7 is handing out receipts there. I need a head transplant like Mo Salah. Listen, don't get that. Don't recommend it. It's a bit dodgy, that one. I think. And it's Kobe Mano on the ball. And he's Garnacho on the ball. Garnacho on the ball. Cuts in. Kobe Mano. And there is the second for Kobe Mano. I told you, Manchester United fans, stop chucking your Kobe Mano underneath the bus. Build a team around him. Build a team around your young players like Amadiola, like Kobe Mano, like Toby Collierwood. Build a team around your Russman Holland. And this is the production that you're going to have. Manchester United 2. I predicted that your Manchester United will score 2 goals, and that's exactly what they've done. There you go. Kobe Mano there, doing the bits there. Kobe Mano, who was rumoured to be being chucked out of the pitch, underneath the bus by Rumenam, and never. And there were some Manchester United fans wanting to actually sell him. I was like, what are you talking about? As Garnacho there on the left-hand side, and Kobe Mano, he can't miss from there. Good quality pass there onto the bottom right-hand corner. Look, you see that Garnacho? He didn't even look to see where Kobe Mano was, and Kobe Mano didn't even look where the goal was. It was a one-touch football combination between Alejandro Garnacho and Kobe Mano of Manchester United. And there you go, bish, bash, bosh, Manchester United leading 2-0 at FSB. And there is the goal from Tottenham Hotspur. I told you, Tottenham Hotspur fans, that you would get a result today in Europe. In the Premier League, it's all pants for you lot. But there you go. It's a substitution by Angus Postecoglou. He has won. He's the new Harry Potter. He has swung the thing. And real talk, it is Tottenham Hotspur 1, Elfsborg 0. And Tottenham Hotspur there. Roma, Claudio Ranieri's side are winning 2-0 against Frankfurt. And well done, Tottenham Hotspur there. It's a substitution by Angus Postecoglou and the 20-year-old Dane Scarlett there. The youngsters come on, and bish, bash, bosh, he scored there. A lovely little sweet ball by there. Dejan Kuleweski curled it into the middle of the 6-yard box area, and Scarlett's there. Bish, bash, ball, hits it with his mullet into the bottom corner. That's Tottenham Hotspur 1. Elfsborg 0. I told you, Tottenham fans, that there in Europe you will get a result tonight. I predicted you lot to win 3 points tonight, and you didn't listen. Mind you, you could do with something like that. in the Premier League, I suppose, because you're all absolute pants there. But here is Manchester United looking for the third goal away at FCFC. That means FCFC are probably further down. They were 10th last time I saw, and it is still nil. And this is the goal here. Now they're showing the goal for Tottenham Hotspur here, and a double substitution for Manchester United, and the youngster they're coming on as a substitute for Tottenham Hotspur. They're Dane Scarlett. There, it's only about 19 or 20 years old. And here is Euro coming on for Martinez and also Casemiro. Casemiro has put his boots on, and he's putting boots on grass on a match day. Believe it or not, breaking news, Manchester United fans, the player that you lot have thrown underneath the bus here, Casemiro, with all those trophies on the mantelpiece, Manchester United fans, he's coming on, replacing Eriksen. So, and this is Casemiro coming on. Surely now, Manchester United fans, you're not going to bottle it. Real talk now, going back to the chat there. Big up to everyone in the chat. Please hit a like. Help me get to 10 likes in the chat. Here's a Bruno Fernandes corner here on 71 minutes. Here's Bruno Fernandes on the ball here in a set piece. Ball goes into the back post, and it's gone out for a goal kick for FCFC. How dare you say, Shay, have you ever been to Turkey? Have you conferred for Google Sea? Semic now, I want to go to Istanbul. I need the hair transplant, says Alex SR7. Don't look like Mo Salah. Real talk. Manchester United won. No, Alex SR, I'm not having that. No, not having that. Oh my God, you guys have scored. You guys have written so many things. I don't know where we are. And then he says, oh, nice, strongly, I recommended add to do list before you die. Oh my God. Militarism coming to the transplant at Simic. Yes, they do in Turkey. Oh, there's a player down. Diogo Dalot has been chopped up there. Has he picked up an injury? Manchester United fans, watch out. Keep an eye on that. After inclusive packages, including hotels, etc. Get out of here. Yes, says Alex SR. Mano and Alex SR7 says, goal. Yes, 2-0. And Tottenham 1, says Semic. Elfsborg. Yeah, that's right. Semic, have you been to one? Nope, I am bored. Casemiro. Casemiro and Euro coming on. Lol, says Semic there. To Semic, says Alex SR. And good evening, Steve RFC. I hope you're well. And Alex SR is bald egg. Listen, don't take the piss out of the ball, people. Real talk. You'll be coming there soon. And here is Manchester United here. It's still FCFC nil, Manchester United nil. 72 minutes on. Well, coming up 71 minutes, and there is big up to Steve. I hope you're well. Big up to you. And Alex SR7 saying bald egg. Remember to do what Shay Arsenal said in the chat. Remember to hit like button and subscribe if you're new here. Big up to Shay Arsenal doing that. That's me home. And on the campus is beating Karabakh too. Yeah, we needed that's stopping Rangers from succeeding there, Steve. We need Karabakh to get 2 goals in the second half, and that would help. And Semic says, because I have no hair. Big up to Semic. Don't worry. Stay safe. Stay strong. Steve, are you in the top 8? We're trying to help you. And Semic is laughing. You're not. And Semic is going big up. And this Ganacha, there's been chopped up again on the floor. He's receiving a treatment there. They'd want him to be safe. Please help me get to 5 likes or 10 likes in the chat. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace here. Roma coming close to securing a playoff spot there. They're winning 2-0. Claudio Ranieri's side has been unlocked. Remember to drink and to remember that Tottenham Hotspur has scored a goal, very important 3 points against Elfsborg. A youngster coming through the Tottenham Academy, and it's Dane Scarlett there. They're scoring there with his mullet, with his head, and it's going big up to us. If Karabakh loses the 3rd lowest in the world, well, they're bottling it today, Steve, because literally, if Karabakh could have kept it to a draw, your team right now will be in the top 8. Absolute bottle jobs. Kind of poor, which was better last season. They weren't active. Have they lost some of their key players? I don't know what's going on. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I'm just going to go and do something because I'm a little bit cold in here. Also, it's still Manchester United here on the ball here on 75 minutes, and there's Bruno Fernandes on the ball. Bold substitutions there at half time from Ruben Amorim. You cannot predict when he's going to do. Substitutes Mazraoui on the ball, and there is still Mazraoui as the Manchester United right back. Maino there coming in deep. Good link-up play between him. It goes in for a Manchester United goal. Good Amad Diallo there on the right-hand side there for Manchester United. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Steve RFC says, if Karabakh loses 3-0 loss in a row, they have been kind of poor, much better last season. They were not active enough in the summer transfer cost them. Big up to you, Steve. I hope you're doing well. Oh, is there someone on the pitch? I think there's someone on the pitch. I think someone's gone onto the pitch. What's going on? The cameras have panned away, and maybe they've gone to get a custom. Someone went. They're not going to show it because they're not allowed to show it. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat there. Where's my mouse? There it is. I'm just going to go and do something because I'm getting a little bit cold in there. Put the heating on. Just be a second. I'm just going to put something on the. Right, just bear with me a moment. Just going to go and plug something in because it's not right. Just be a second. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And right, let me just plug this in. Oh, Jesus. There seems to be a substitution now going on. Just coming. It's going to. ¿Qué le va a decir a usted? Le puse la otra hojita porque mi cuarto estaba feo. La nueva hojita que tenemos ahí, ahí la puse. Porque la otra está acá. Está bien bonita. Yo le quito esas y las mostrar. No las voy a bajar. Ok, ya voy. No, because you can hit your feet. All right, estoy trabajando, mamita. Estoy trabajando. Oh, you're kidding me. It's not working. Oh, it's not working. All right, it's not working. Sorry, guys, I'm coming. Oh, my God. Le puedo quitar la hojita. Le voy a prestar la hojita de abajo. El cuarto está muy frío. No quiero que toque el frío. No puedo soportar mucho. Yo como que tengo dos en el tendón, de pronto traigo uno. I always had to. Yeah, no, porque no, se me queda muy pesado y se dañaron. Ahora todavía estoy trabajando. Okay. All right, let's just come with people, just plug in something on. What's going on? Right, there we go. That's that one. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll put it on. That's right. Okay. Right, come in, people. Sorry about that. And it's Ahmad. It's still going on. Oh, sorry about that. Right, there we go. Oh, sorry about that, people. Right, let's have a look. What's been going on? Has anyone got Tottenham Hotspur still leading 1-0 against Elfsborg? And it is still Manchester United winning by 2 goals away. My prediction was FCFC 1, Manchester United 2. And it's a Bruno corner here now on 80 minutes. So now we've got just under sort of 8 minutes or 9 minutes to play of normal time. Please hit like. And no, I didn't go to the fridge. Big up to you. FC Steve, Rangers are in the top 8. Are they in the top 8? Well done, the Rangers. Well done if they are. I predicted all sides to end up in the thing. And yes, you're right. Rangers are in the top 8 right now. Well done, Rangers. And FCFC. So there's a lot of chop and change. That means Bodo Glimt have bottled it. And please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Possession passes completed. 528 for Manchester United, only 196 by FCFC. Please hit a like. And Xerxes come on for Manchester United while I've been away. I had to go and put the just get a heater because I was getting a bit cold in there. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Brodo Grim drawing, so Rangers are top 8. Big up to Steve RSC. Steve, yeah, good job. You better hope is have this. Diego's Rangers are 8th. Bodo are tied. Yes, right now. Jerks is on, says Alex SR. Yes, she doesn't like Rushman Holland and couldn't stand Holland. Thought Diego got stuck in the fridge. No, I did not go in the fridge. I am not the Cookie Monster or that yellow bird from Sesame Street. Real talk. Having said that, I've got a nice little biscuit here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Nice save, Bayindir. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And here is FCFC. And how did FCFC not score? Oh my God. And you're right. Maybe Bayindir there should have scored. Good saving there by Bayindir. Lovely ball there. This is what we need to do against Manchester United. Play them through the lines. They were completely wide open. If that would have been Jean-Philippe Mateta, we would have scored. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. He's got to score against Manchester United. And here he goes. And FCFC 0, Manchester United 2. And FCFC now having a pop there. And oh my God, they're tempted. He didn't even hit the corner flag hole. Maybe he got stuck in the sink. No, I didn't go there. The plug was in. The plug was in. I didn't go. Woo, I didn't fall into the sink. And it's Tottenham Hotspur 2. Tottenham Hotspur 2. And they've got a clean sheet in Europe. They have been unlocked. And there it is. Tottenham Hotspur in the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium in London. There's no Beyonce performance there. It's all the Tottenham Hotspur players there. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Tottenham Hotspur. They can't stop winning. They win all the time in Europe, but in the Premier League, they're dropping like a stone. Real talk. It is now Lazio first, Athletic Club second, Manchester United third, Tottenham Hotspur in third position, and Rangers are in 8th place. As it stands, they need to continue. I predicted Rangers, Tottenham Hotspur, and Manchester United to all finish in the top 8. Let's see if that can be done. And Alex SR says, ooh, and then he goes, Alex SR7 goes, yeah, no, I did. And there you go. Big up to Alex SR. And here is Amad Diallo, Diallo. Oh, he's lost the ball. And here's FCFC now coming away with the ball here on the left-hand side for FCFC on 84 minutes. And I don't know any of the players. I can't put my hands up. I don't know any of the players. And but they've not really done enough when they've had enough on the ball, and good possessional plays. Manchester United statistically and on the eye have outperformed, outpassed, close down FFC players, and they deserve it of the 2-0 in the first half. Kobe Mainoo had 2 wonderful opportunities. The second one was a bit better. Eriksson had an opportunity as well. Also, Rushman Holland had a header as well. And but a half-time substitution, bringing on the likes of who was it that came on for half time for Manchester United? Is Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Garnacho coming on from Malachi, who was on a yellow card, and also a half-time display with Amad Diallo on for Collierwood, and then they kind of swatched over and later on Casemiro coming on for Ericsson, and it's all starting to make shape now for Manchester United, but the things they are vulnerable on set pieces and on a little bit of a counter-attack. Here's AFC on 85 minutes, trying to get the ball over the top, but no to very well. Still AFC 0, Manchester United 2. Or elsewhere, it's Tottenham Hotspur 2 and Elfsborg 0, and also Rangers are winning 1-0, I believe, elsewhere. And as it stands in the table, it looks like Glasgow Rangers are also going to qualify. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Please keep hitting the likes if you can. Just having a little nibble at the biscuits here. Now, apparently in FCFC are nearly at the top of the Romanian league. I didn't know that. I think Steve RSC mentioned that, or someone did. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I think the crowd is announced it's time to break in the chocolate. Got some chocolate here. It's I'm not going to eat it all today. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm not going to eat it all. I'm not going to eat all that chocolate. Just having a little nibble at the chocolate. Casemiro there. Oh my days, Casemiro all right. He's just been chopped up. He's just been chopped up. Someone sliding in with a 2-foot tackle, and Casemiro saying welcome. He's been told welcome back, and he's like thinking, my God, someone nearly chopped me up there. Real talk. Please make sure that you eat and drink while you watch your football. And it is still FCFC. Oh, this is really strong chocolate. I can't even break it open. It's so thick. It looks like it's got Rice Krispies in it. Bruno Fernandes, and there is the third goal. No, it's not. Nearly the third goal by Casemiro. Was it Casemiro and Ligt there? They're pacing back to get back to defend because the ball's gone off. It's gone off. Oh, that was a mission. Oh no, this is really heavy chocolate. I can't eat that. It looks nice, but it's too heavy for me. And oh my God, Manchester United, how did they not get the third goal? Bruno Fernandes, the higher up they finish, the better positions they might get as well. Olympiacos 3, Karabakh 0. Bruno missed an absolute set. Yeah, he did as well there. Big up to Alex SR7 and big up to Steve RSC. I hope you're well. And here is the ball coming on the left-hand side. Garnacho, I think I'm going to give him. Oh, what a little back pass there. Oh, he's got a score there. Just put it underneath the keeper. The moment the keeper commits itself, just put it underneath the keeper. Maybe it's just easier said than done. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I predicted Manchester United to win, Tottenham Hotspur to win, and Rangers to win tonight. And let's have a look at see who else. Galatasaray losing. Manchester United winning 2-0. West Tottenham Hotspur, let's have a look. They're still winning 2-0. So well done to them. And Rangers, Rangers actually conceded one. And it's Rangers 2. Oh, after the goalkeeper there. Rangers 2, Union St. Galuse 1. And my predictions for the Rangers one was 3-1. My predictions was Rangers 3, Union Saint-Gilloise 1. So there you go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Steve, I think you'll finish. Yeah, I think they will. You lot, big up to you. And it's Kobe Mania on the ball. Kobe Mania on the ball. And that minute of extra time. And here is a Garnacho on the ball. Garnacho playing with one more central now. He's been fouled there, surely. Garnacho there's been chopped up there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. It's FCFC 0, Manchester United 2. I predicted Rangers, Tottenham Hotspur, and Manchester United to all end up in the top 8. And it looks like it's happening. It looks like it's happening. Real talk. Real talk. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Really, and overall, FCFC have not done enough off the ball. And once they all got hold of the ball, they've not done enough passes, enough possession play against the likes of Manchester United. What this tells me is that for our Crystal Palace match against them on Sunday, I'm hopeful that they get a bit of jet lag, and also the Manchester United players, and also they still look vulnerable on set pieces earlier on in the match. So if we're going to get goals against Manchester United from a set piece, we need to do that early doors in the match. Looking forward to that. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes. And there's Bruno Fernandes. And it's a corner for Manchester United here on the 2nd minute of added time. Bruno Fernandes is going to take the corner here. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just eat up time there, I would say, to Bruno. Bruno goes into their first man. Oh, and was that Casemiro with the header there? Now they're all down to paper back. Why didn't he just play it short? Play it short. Tottenham Hotspur scored the 3rd goal. Well done to Tottenham Hotspur. I told you. Well, that's messed up my prediction there, because I predicted them to win 2-1. But they looks like they're in fire. They're on fire. I always say, is it going to be hot for Tottenham Hotspur? It's going to be cold. It looks like more there. Vertigo assisting him there. And it's Tottenham Hotspur 3, Elfsborg 0. Has that changed the table positioning for them? Are they going to go above Manchester United? I don't know. No, that's the Premier League. I'm in the wrong one. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Now, the final whistles are starting to drop in elsewhere. So this is going to be interesting in how the table stands. And it's the 4th minute of added time here. Manchester United are now 3rd. Tottenham Hotspur are 4th. And Osimhen scored it 2-1 full-time there. I told you that's what Manchester United, not Manchester, Chelsea should have got Osimhen last season. They would have been in the Champions League this season. Real talk. And it is Manchester United looking for the 3rd goal. Manchester United looking for the 3rd goal. If they get one more goal, I know they can't. They're on 18 points. And this Amad Diallo, and that's a foul there. One of the Manchester United players has just had a fistful of face in the face. They're down injured. And here's Manchester United's Kobe Main on the ball. Kobe Main on the ball. Kobe Main on the ball. And it's Kobe Main on the ball. And this is Garnacho on the ball. Garnacho on the ball. And he has everyone. And he goes over the crossbar. And that should be for. And Bruno Fernandes is just waking up. He's knocked out there cold. At the moment, it's Lazio top on 19 points. Athletic Club on 19 points. Manchester United on 3rd. Tottenham Hotspur in 4th place. And Rangers is creeping in there into 8th place. They need it to remain like that. And now there's nothing in that, Bruno. And it's a corner for Manchester United again. And there's Amad Diallo there. Going to take the corner. There's someone's shining a laser on him. You can see where the laser actually is coming from. There's a laser being shown on him. And Amad, nearly Dalit nearly got it. Dalit had a free header, and it looks like he's hurt his leg there, Dalit. And he's looking to run back there. They have played 4 minutes of added time. This is the 5th minute of added time. What is this referee waiting for? Alex SR 7. Why is this referee? Why is this referee waiting for? What's he waiting for? Is he waiting for a cup of tea? What is he waiting for? And real talk. And that is the full time. It's ended FCFC 0, Manchester United 2. I did predict that Manchester United was going to win tonight. I predicted it 2-1, but they have actually done it. I've also predicted Rangers to win, and they have won. Big up to Alex SR7 and Alex SR. Steve, they've done it. Have Rangers qualified? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And why is it doing this? Yeah, it is full time. FCFC 0, Manchester United 2, and I can confirm that Manchester United have qualified in the top 8. They are third. They've won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bounce. I told you that they would. Oh, there's somebody on the pitch. They all keep running onto the pitch to try and get Casemiro. There's so many people coming onto the pitch to try and get an autograph with Casemiro, and there's another football fan on the pitch, and we had that at Palace. Where last time Manchester United came to Palace, someone ran to the pitch to get a selfie with Casemiro, and there's another. Oh, there is the football fan is still being chased down by the security, and there you go. It's all kicking off. There's people coming onto the pitch, and Manchester United have qualified in the top 8 of the Europa League match, and it has. And Rangers, I believe that I can confirm Rangers have finished in 8th place. Well done, Rangers. I had said that Rangers would qualify, and well done to them. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And right, let's have a look at that. There you go. Oh, I was going to charge this, but I've got no ports now left on there. No, I've got to leave it alone. Right. Let me go through it. Big up to everyone in the chat. Alex SR's United, Olympiacos 3-0, Karabag. Also, Olympiacos is good. I predicted that they were going to win today. But they've done it in Europe. Well done, Aren't supposed to Postecoglou. They're winning in Europe, finishing in the top 8. Gives them a respite there from their Premier League campaigns thus far. Osimhen scored there, and it's 2-1 full time there. Alex SR's doing game over this. Alex SR and Steve, you've done it. And Rangers are top 8. Yes, and if Galatasaray did not transfer a few players, it will to lose the championship against Fenerbahce. Oh, I see. So, Manik, you have one of the best attacks and okay midfield, but you have a terrible defense. Are you totally right? Except David Sanchez defense. They're not happy. The Galatasaray fans are not happy. You shouldn't have got rid of. Wilfried Zaha. Real talk. That's a hard crowd. That's got to be a hard crowd to please the Fenerbahce or the Galatasaray crowd, I expect. And I knew it wasn't going to work out there for Wilfried Zaha because I know I've heard about how tough it could be to play for Galatasaray or Fenerbahce. And if you think how hard we might be as Crystal Palace fans on players that don't perform well at times, you need to multiply 1,000-fold, not 100, 1,000-folds. They're ruthless out there. And Wilfried Zaha must have thought, no, get me out of here. And that's what he did. He just left. It is Rangers. Rangers 8 in 8th place there. Please hit a like. Help me get to 5 likes as I go through the table. Let me just have a look at the bottom bit. Elfsborg, who lost against Tottenham Hotspur, they go out on 10 points on goal difference. That's sad. Can you imagine going out on goal difference at the competition? Hoffenheim, they go out on points really, but there was Fenerbahce actually have made it through. It looks like Fenerbahce have scraped through on 24th place on 10 points, but with a -2 goal difference, while Sporting Braga, who won tonight, if I'm not mistaken, they beat... Let's have a look. Please hit like and subscribe. Let's see Braga, Sporting Braga. Oh, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's side, Besiktas, they have lost to FC20. So did they qualify? No, Besiktas, they're out. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is out of Europe. And Roma Claudio Ranieri's side, they've gone through in a respectable 12 points there, having played 8. Well done to them. What a day of football. I will check my predictions. Yeah, big up to you, Steve. I've got my predictions here. And big up to Shay Arsenal, also dropping in the predictions earlier on. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is now coming up to the full times now. Besiktas in the third team in Turkey. And well, there you go. They'll probably finish above Galatasaray. Right, let's have a look here. I'm just going to go to just to confirm that nobody else is playing. No, all the teams are full time. And okay, let's break it down now. So I'm going to go through all the goal scoring opportunities there for everyone. Oh, 1 minute, my feet. Right, this is not working out too well, but it kind of works. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Hold on, people. I'm just charging my the iPad there, but it's literally in front of the heater and I need to move it away. Right, that's it. We don't need to have that over there. Right, here we go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, that's 100%, so I don't need to charge that anymore, I suppose. And if you can, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and if you can do it, that would be wonderful. Let's just have a look and see here. Oh my God. Right, here we go. Big up to Sammy Kizes. My friend is now in the Toma Stadium. Oh, he's at the stadium. Well, congratulations to them if they're in the London. It's a beautiful stadium, the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. I can't deny. But unfortunately, their form league at the moment for the Tottenham Hotspur fans is not very good. So they're having a difficult one there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just put that there, so it is what it is. Let's move this over. Why is Penny for the guy moving over? What's going on? Stay up. What's wrong with you? Stay up. Right, here we go. It's Ajax 2, Galatasaray 1, Anderlecht 3, Hoffenheim 4, Athletic Club 3, Victoria Place 1, Dynamo Kiev 1, Rigas FC 0, FCSB 0, Manchester United 2, Ferencváros 4, AZ 3. So they scored 3 goals and they still lost. Oh my days. Macca Tel Aviv, they've lost against Porto. I thought that they were going to, but I thought that might be an upset for today. Porto, they get in a win there. And Midtjylland 2, Fenerbahce 2. Fenerbahce, with that point, have just scraped into. Had they not drawn that, let's see, did they actually? No, Midtjylland actually scored at 86 minutes, so they were just trying to hold on. At halftime, it was 1-1. Then they went ahead on Zinchenko, 47-minute Fenerbahce, and they finished just before the cut-off time there. cut-off line. Nice 1, Bodo Glimt 1, Olympic Piraeus 3, Karabag 0, and Olympic Lyonnais 1, Lugaret 1, Rangers 2, Union Saint-Gilloise 1. They had a goal disallowed earlier on in the first half. Union Saint-Gilloise, Real Sociedad 2, PAOK, I should say, 0, and Roma 2, Eintracht Frankfurt 0, Slavia Prague 2, Malmo FF 2, Sporting Braga 1, Lazio 0, and Tottenham Hotspur 3, Elfsborg 1. My prediction was Tottenham Hotspur 2, Elfsborg 1. So I predicted that they were going to win, but I also predicted they were going to concede a goal, and they didn't. So there you go. 3-0 win there for Ange Postecoglou. It could be a good respite for them, I suppose. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat. And then also the last fixture, FC 21, Besiktas 0. That's obviously, of course, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's side. They are out. Get out of my pub. They're out of Europe now. Besiktas there. And big up to STE, the best leagues, 2 stadiums goes to Crystal Palace. Respect. That's right. Big up. Best leagues, 2 stadiums goes. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. That's right. That's right. So that is the full-time classifications. Remember back in the day after the 3 p.m. kickoffs on the radio used to be full-time classifications. Premier League is for the little pools and all that. And but please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. We're trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and at the moment you lot are all helping me get there as well. Right, let me just have a quick butchers at things. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And just trying to see if I can see anyone else. Oh, 1 minute, I've just seen something. I don't know. No, nothing there. Right, okay. Please keep hitting the likes. Respect Palace ST. Big up to you, ST. Yes, so I can confirm now. So I've relayed the full-time classifications there for full-time. Now what I can do, I suppose, is now go to the table and relay. You're going to wake up in the middle of the night and be like, what? Listen, I never get once. I don't get up. Listen, Crystal Palace fans, we're on the get up. When are we going to go and play against the Manchester United fans? When are we going to go and play against those Chelsea fans? When we go and play those Arsenal fans? When we go and play those Liverpool fans? When we go and play those Arsenal fans? That's what we do. I got 2 predictions correct, says Steve. Got 20, and Kiev RF's nil. Kiev 1 and RF's nil. Big up to everyone in the chat. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat if you could. That would be wonderful if you could. And I'm going to now, I've done the full-time classifications. Now I'm going to go to the table. Hopefully it's all up to date now. No, that's the Premier League table. Why does it keep doing that? Oh, my days. It's so annoying. So what do I have to do to get the table up? I'm going to go possibly into one of the matches, I suppose. Let's go into the Manchester United match. And then there might be some players, some afterthought there from the players talking after the match. No, there's nothing going on there. So let's go to there. Let's go there. No, let's go there. And it is some quotes there from some of the Tottenham Hotspur players there. And which side is Jose Mourinho, the manager, of right now? Braga expects the victory over Lazio. They have picked 24 spoke by Jose Mourinho and Fenerbahce. Oh yeah, Jose Mourinho is the manager of Fenerbahce. So Jose Mourinho has just kept Fenerbahce there in the 24th spot there with a 2-2 draw. Jose Mourinho, ex-Chelsea manager, of course. But just shout, was that I got to be just shout at the screen, usually works. What's going on? Make sure you use hand of the hedges. I am not performing still. Listen, real talk. Jose Mourinho there, keeping up Fenerbahce in the 24th place there, having drawn 2-2 at Midtjylland. Atletico Bilbao finished second with a win over Victoria Plez, and also I'm just trying to see if there's any quotes from the Manchester United manager. I can't see. Maybe it's a bit early for that. Right. What I am going to mention now is the actual make sure I mention the actual. Where is it? So, oh, it's there. Okay, I found it. I couldn't find the table for the UEFA Europa League table. I don't know what I was clicking. Right, here we go. It is Lazio are top with 19 points. Athletic Club, they're also 19 points. Manchester United in third place with 18 points. Ruben Amorim, I don't think he's lost in Europe for Sporting or for Manchester United. I think I'm right in saying that. I could be wrong. I might be wrong. But I don't think he's actually lost a European fixture this season, either for Sporting or Manchester United. Tottenham Hotspur, 8. Having played 8, they're on 17 points. Eintracht Frankfurt, they're up to 16th place, even though they lost today. Olympic Lyonnais are on 15 points, and Olympic Olympiacos Piraeus, they also finished on 15 points in 7th place. And there comes in the 8th position, Rangers on 14 points. There is 4 teams finishing on 14 points, but Rangers finish on top with that 6+ goal difference. So well done, the Rangers side there. Could they transform that sort of form in European side into the Scottish Premiership? I don't know. Talk to a Rangers fan, they might know. But I did predict that Rangers, Tottenham Hotspur, and Manchester United, all 3 of them would get into the top 8. And my prediction came through there. Big up to ST, says there. Crystal Palace secures Alison Swaby from AC Milan. Is that happening? Is that happening? I've been so busy today. Are you trolling me? What's going on here? Let's have a look. Oh, I'm in the wrong page. What's happened there? You know what? I don't think you're the first person to say that. Swaby. Oh, we got her. Yes, you're right. She's from Jamaica. And, oh, brilliant. Yes, we got another player. What position does she play? She's a centre-back. Yeah, we need to stop conceding the goals. So, blimey, she's played in Roma, Angel City, which I presume. And she also plays for PSG on loan a little bit. And she's been out to AC Milan. And she's actually played for both the United States of America and Jamaica. So for the youngsters, she played for the USA, but she's then went to Jamaica to play as an international. Where was she born? Let's have a look. She's American, yeah. Although she plays for Jamaica, she was born in the US, in Connecticut, so she's American, but she plays for Jamaica. She has played for the under 21, so it probably is the parents, how that all works there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, really, we're happy with that. We've got Alhassan Swabi there, and let me just go into Insta to see if yeah, she's let's just find if there's something on there. Oh, there's players staying there by just seeing that. That's 2 hours ago. And then there's Alhassan Swabi. Yeah, that's brilliant. So it looks like we are keeping Josie Green stays, and we've just signed the Jamaican international Alhassan Swabi. Let me just add that to my story. Thanks for that, ST. I appreciate that. Oh, I'm happy with that. Oh, we need as many players as we can. Absolutely. Right, I'll just put that on my Insta so people can see. And there she is. Oh, I'm so happy for her. Yeah, she looks at her presence, and we've just got a new signing. Absolutely buzzing now. And I've got my predictions nearly right tonight. Just gonna follow her on Insta. Good luck to her. And oh, I'm buzzing about that, I have to say. Absolutely buzzing with that. Oh. And right, that's it. Right, well, big up to everyone in there. Sorry, I'm just checking now. Yeah, you're right, ST. They have secured. I've just sent it out on my Instagram just to tell people there. I mean, there's no secret now, obviously, but I'm really buzzing with that. We've signed a player. Boom, boom, boom. Alhassan Swabi's in the room. Big up to that. We will be going up that table in the WSL. And she was born in America, but she plays now internationally for Jamaica. So we have an international player there starting for us, and I'm buzzing for that. Let me just have a look. Just want to see something. She signed for 2.5-year deal at Crystal Palace, and that's the 20-year-old defender joins Crystal Palace from Serie A Feminine eBay club AC Milan. He has reported that the South London have paid an undisclosed fee and secured the player's services. Swabi has spent most of her career playing football in Europe. She started out in Iceland with she started out in Iceland, and she's okay. With Cataneri's flag before joining the Italian Serie A, AS Roma, which she spent 4 years spell playing for Angel City and Paris Saint-Germain, followed before Swabi joined AC Milan. So she's been in some good footballing sides there. On the international stage, she's an important member of the Jamaican national team, so she's an established Jamaican player there. And Swabi was represented the reggae girls of the at 2 FIFA World Cup, while she has also captained. Right, so we're getting a very experienced player there So that will be good. After joining Crystal Palace, where we said I'm super excited to be here. Really look forward to be able to step into the pitch and with the team and start to work straight away. Swabby is Crystal Palace third signing of the January transfer window. Yes. Okay. Now, thank you very much. Big up to that. And Chelsea women. Yeah. Kira Walsh. That's my favourite Lioness player. She's absolutely brilliant. And you guys have signed her. It's the jamminess of jamminess. I know I feel jammy every time that Chelsea signed a player in the women's squad or in the men's squad. I'm like, jamminess of jamminess. But that one, I was actually happy to see because she's come back home to the WSL and now she will be playing up against my Crystal Palace, and I'll be able to see her. The last time I saw Chelsea women play against my Crystal Palace women was in the FA Cup fixture last year, and I went to that, and I saw Fran Kirby, who's actually an amazing player as well. Of course, not just, well, then she played for Chelsea, now she plays for Brighton. But big up to STE there, mentioning there that Kira Walsh, I mean, it's outrageous how she didn't get nominated for Ballon d'Or. She didn't get nominated for any awards while she was at Barcelona. Of course, we don't know who got nominated over there because she deserved it, but it is what it is. But I think Kira Walsh there, pound for pound there. I mean, it's just absolutely, how can anyone beat Chelsea? Oh, my head hurts. My head hurts. But I'm happy to hear that, ST. I'm happy to hear Kira Walsh back in the WSL. And she'll lead by example. And this is following the Chelsea women also signing Brummer, I think her name is, from the USA for a record signing of $1 million, a record fee there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. But back to tonight's matches. FCSB has 2-0, Manchester United 2. My prediction was FCSB 1, Manchester United 2. So I predicted that there was going to be 2 goals. But look at the people who scored the goals for Manchester United. Diogo Dalot and Kobe Mainoo. Kobe Mainoo, I'm going to give the man of the match to Kobe Mainoo. I think Garnacho was there, very close second there. And bold half-time substitutions for Ruben Amorim. I can see why he substituted Malacia because he was already on a yellow card and he was facing a lot of challenges and stuff like that. They could do without getting a player sent off. So Garnacho came on for Malacia there, and they've had to, not for positioners, but he came on for that, and also Amadiallo came on for Toby Collier, and it is. I think it's so it was interesting that what I can see Ruben Amorim doing for his side is that he's putting experienced people there in the pivot there with like Bruno Fernandes, and he's looking to see how they'll fare with Bruno in the pivot, and he'll take from that who he likes, depending on what kind of opponent he's facing. Casemiro came on the pitch, and he came on around 72 minutes on place of Eriksson. Rasmus Holland was also replaced by Xerxes. I think he was challenged really hard in the first half, and the opposition players should have got a yellow card. But I mean, the Malacia tackle was less harmful, I thought, as an outsider looking into that. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego Palace. But the stats, I don't really go into stats myself. I just go on the feel and the look of the game. But clearly, Manchester United were double in possession, double in passes made, in the intensity of their play, domination of the play. So for me, I am not surprised at all that Manchester United on all stats, they've actually gone ahead. But I don't do it by this just review. Manchester United are well deserved their 2-0 away win at FCFC. As a Crystal Palace fan, I was intrigued about this because obviously we got them on Sunday. But clearly, five changes from Manchester United's Ruben Amorim on this side from the previous match that they played against Fulham. And quite frankly, I can see Onana starting on Saturday against us. I can see Garnacho starting on Saturday. On Sunday, we're playing them on Sunday at 2:00. And also, I can see possibly Ugarte starting up against us because there's a bigger presence there, perhaps in the pivot there, alongside Bruno Fernandes, and then drop. I mean, I wouldn't drop Kobe Mainoo, but who knows what Manchester United fans and what Manchester manager thinks of Kobe Mainoo. But I'd give man of the match today for Manchester United and FCFC. The player there who just kept on going, had 2 good opportunities in the first half, Kobe Mainoo, and he got his reserves on 68 minutes. So I'm going to player of the match 2, man of the match 2, Kobe Mainoo. So there you go. Big up to ST in the chat and anybody else in the chat. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. It is it finished also Tottenham. Let's go to the Rangers match because I haven't spoken much about them, and they have won 2-1. I predicted them to win 3-1, and it got a bit tight at the beginning because they did score first, but then Union St. Galusa, they did score one, but they it was disallowed for whatever reason, and Rangers 2, Union St. Galusa 1, and actually a player called Miculescu scored for Union St. Galusa. So is he related to Miculescu from? Probably not. From the Liverpool player, I don't know, but. Let's have a look at the table. You know what? I predicted Rangers, Tottenham Hotspur, and Manchester United to finish in the top 8, and I think they've done absolutely well. Considering the forms that they've had in their respective leagues, of course, Rangers in the Scottish Premiership and both Manchester United and Tottenham have had very difficult Manchester Premier League seasons thus far. And Claudio Ranieri, he's got his Roma side from the dungeons. He's got them mid-table 15th place, 12 points. And but can you imagine that? And Jose Mourinho, he's got his Fenerbahce side into 24th place, and with a minus goal difference of 2, that he's kept them in, not been knocked out. So they've just scraped through, because below them there was another 2 teams with 10 points. That was Sporting Braga and Elfsborg, and they've gone out on a minus. So if Elfsborg would have got a point at Tottenham, they would have been easily still in the competition. Hoffenheim, I think they won today, but they finished on 9 points, but they were also out of it already. Perhaps too late. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's side, they lost today, and they finished 28th on 9 points. Had they won today, 9, 10, 11, 12, they would have all crashed. So Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's there, won 1 in Europe, but lost 1 for Besiktas. Perhaps this it's not as easy as it is there for any managers to come in and just pull it out of the hat. Lazio finishing in first place there, and it's that was they actually lost today against Sporting Praga, and who's their manager there? Oh yeah, Marco Baroni, Lazio manager there, but they finished top, so it's just you just see it through really. So that's Lazio there going through. Athletic Club. Let me just see who their manager is, just to be nosy. Ernesto Valverde. Yes, I've heard of that name. Asibaraya in goal. Nico Williams in their sides. So they finished second in a strong position in the. There we go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And now we come to the juicy ones. I haven't mentioned Tottenham Hotspur, so let's go and mention the Tottenham Hotspur. I think it's definitely fair, but I have spoken about them already today. Scarlett, the youngster, the 20-year-old or 19-year-old, coming on with the first goal for Tottenham Hotspur, scoring on 70 minutes there. He was 0-0 at halftime, of course. And then Ajaji scoring on 84 minutes, and then on 4 minutes of extra time, more scoring there on 4 points. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat, or 10 likes. And Tottenham, with the mountains and mountains of injuries there, the youngsters have come out there and kept Ange Postecoglou's side oh, hello, this will be interesting. Copy. Let me just go into here. I'm going to put this in the chat because this is an interesting one. Oh, what did I do there? Oh, it's still there. So apparently, Ange Postecoglou's side, of course, Tottenham Hotspur, they will now face one of either Real Sociedad, Galatasaray, AZ, Alkmaar, or Midtjylland in the next competition bit. So I think they'd be all right. It sounds like Galatasaray have got issues losing today to Ajax, because Ajax are terrible in their league and also in Europe, but they won today. So perhaps maybe because Galatasaray knew they would qualify, so they were just resting players. It could be one of those. It was more like of a technical loss rather than an unfortunate one, as it were. But yeah, Spurs, who were already without 12 players because of injury and ineligibility, lost their substitute. Oh, so they've got another injury. Are you mad? They got another injury today. Radu Dragusin, when he went down hurt in the second half with a game at goalless. Oh my gosh, they were 0-0 and they lost another player down to an injury. I mean, they've picked up another injury today. So now they've got 13, not 12, 13. I mean, how bad can it get? But the substitute, Dane Scarlett, who came on, lifted the mood by headering home a side into the 70th minute lead before 19-year-old and also fellow substitute, the Mola Ajaji, made it 2-0. So the two substitutes coming on for Tottenham Hotspur, absolutely turning it around at the London State and the Tottenham Stadium, I should say. And then the 17-year-old, so another youngster, 17-year-old winger, Mikey Moore, sealed the victory with his first goal for the club in the 4th minute of stoppage time. A wonderful low finish and a powerful run. So 3 goals from 3 youngsters, absolutely wonderful. One from a 20-year-old, one from a 19, and one from a 17-year-old. Well done to them. Spurs had to struggle to find a way through the Swedish team's stubborn defence in the first half. More went closed before half-time after Cleverland's song, but Isak Peterson produced a reflex save and frustrated the home side. So a good reflex save by the Tottenham Hotspur side kept them in just before half-time. Elfsborg playing in the 16th match game in the competitions after starting the first qualifying round, went close themselves through Ajal Abdullah in the second half before Scarlett set Spurs on their way. Spurs finished the league phase in 4th place with 17 points and can now concentrate on domestic matters. Yeah, because they're out of the competition now. And so that's that. So well done, Tottenham Hotspur. They're getting through with the youngsters, a 17-year-old, a 19-year-old, and it looks like a 20-year-old scoring for them. And yeah, they're under 21 scored today. Because they picked up another injury today. And they want to get rid of Ange Postecoglou. What I would do is Ange Postecoglou is just grab the under 21s. Just grab them all and then field them. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace there. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's side, Besiktas, Turkish side, they're out. They lost to FC20. I actually predicted Ole Gunnar Solskjaer to win today, but there you go. Claudio Ranieri's side, Roma winning 2-0 there. Let's see if Dybala started for Roma. Yes, he did. Pellegrini up there with Jovic scoring there. Angelina and Shomarov Dov scoring there for. He must have come on as a substitute then. He must have done. And Mancini, the son of Mancini, having an assist there. So Claudio Ranieri doing very well there at Roma. They were very close to being knocked out of this competition, but they have finished comfortably in the middle of that pack. And how do I get the table? Porto survived as well. Ferran Cavaros, they survived because they got that massive win today. AZ still survived. Mitija survived. Union St. Lucie, they survived even though they lost to Tottenham Hotspur. PAOK, they survived. FC20 survived, and as I finished earlier on, Jose Mourinho's side, Fenerbahce, they have survived. The team to lose out on goal difference were Sporting Braga and Elfsborg on -3 and -5 goal difference, respectively. Right, that is, I think, it on that for tonight. I think it was very entertaining, and I'm glad that I got my predictions right of Rangers, Tottenham Hotspur, and Manchester United all finishing in the top 8. I got it right somehow, and Hoffenheim, they beat Anderlecht. Oh, my days, how can they? And I think they got knocked out, didn't they, Hoffenheim? Yeah, I think they got knocked out. Ah, that's madness. If they could have just converted some of their losses into draws, they would have made it. Imagine winning 4. How much did they win? 4-3 on the last day. Is Anderlecht also out? Ooh, I don't know. Can't find them. Oh yeah, they finished 10th. So there you go. But anyway, it is what it is. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Well done to Tottenham Hotspur, Manchester United, and to Rangers for finishing in the top 8 there. As I predicted yesterday or earlier on in the hours this morning, please keep hitting the likes. Try and help me get to 5 or 10 likes tonight. I would appreciate that. Now I'm going to go into tomorrow's fixtures. Blackburn Rovers. There's not much going on tomorrow, but then there's the big one for Saturday. And big up to Shea Arsenal. They mentioned this. And Shea Arsenal put their predictions in the chat. Shea Arsenal, their Forest. How dare they predicted the Brighton to win? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm actually going to do my predictions now. I've got a bit of energy and we're still before 11 o'clock, so I'm just going to hang on. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And then what I'm going to do is, this is my Saturday will be the date on Saturday the 30th. It is going to be okay, that's okay. The first one up is going to be Forest versus Brighton. Nah, back to winning ways. Forest 2-0, Nottingham Forest back into the goal fest. The next one is going to be a tasty one, and this is going to be easy to predict. Bournemouth versus Liverpool. Liverpool, of course, flying in the Champions League, flying in the Premier League, but Bournemouth are a very good side. Do you know what? I think Bournemouth are the only side they've actually made. I'm going to try and trace back to when the last time they met this season, Bournemouth and Liverpool. So the last time Bournemouth went to Liverpool, I suppose. So if I go to Liverpool and then go to their fixtures. What's their reverse side? Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just doing my predictions for Saturdays, because tomorrow I'm very busy. So I might as well do them now, and then Saturday I'll probably be busy as well. And right, let's have a little butchers at this. So Saturday, Liverpool. When was the last time Liverpool? So that will be probably back in. Let's go back to October. No, September. There wouldn't be. Oh. Bournemouth. Liverpool won 3-0 at home. Oh, right. But that was earlier on in the season. Let's see who scored in that fixture. It was Luis Diaz, double, and Darwin Núñez. The third goal for Liverpool. That was the earlier on in the season. Right, so I'm interested to that. So Bournemouth versus Liverpool. Let's go to head-to-heads. I mean, Bournemouth. I mean, they're completely They're completely slapped up. Nottingham Forest. Real talk. Nottingham Forest losing 5-0. Forest are a good side at the moment. Very good side under Núñez. Bournemouth completely slapped up Newcastle United. I'll go and ask a Geordie fan. They'll tell you how much they're. Big up to everyone in the chat. If anyone's in there, let me just make sure I haven't missed anyone there. I'm looking forward to Arsenal, Manchester United. Steve RC saying, Steve, I'm doing my predictions for Saturday because tomorrow and Saturday I'm going to be busy, but I'll try and go live when I can. I'm looking forward to the Arsenal, Manchester City. Should be goals. See, I haven't got to that. Big up to you. And Spurs could get Galatasaray again. Oh. Do you know what? Do you see how they won today with the youngsters? 17-year-old, I think a 19-year-old, and I think a 20-year-old scored today for them. The under-21s basically, towards the end of the match, scored 3 goals for Ange Postecoglou. There you go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at DLC. And then Bournemouth against Chelsea was 2-2, but Crystal Palace easily makes Chelsea drop points. I mean, everybody does it. I mean, Chelsea. You know what I mean? Crystal Palace easily got points off Chelsea as well. And yeah, they haven't lost. Whilst Liverpool, of course, they also haven't lost, but they drew against that Nottingham Forest. Liverpool were only able to draw against Nottingham Forest in the Premier League, whilst Bournemouth absolutely spanked Nottingham Forest, not 1 or 2 goals, but 5-0. That's telling you something. Big up to Steve RC says Milan can get Juventus and PSV can get Feyenoord and PSG. Hey? No, but that's got to be in the Champions League. That can't be in today's competition. Yeah, I'm with you now. Milan can play Juventus. Oh, look at it. Milan can play Juventus and PSV can get Feyenoord and PSG will get Brest or Monaco. Oh, yeah, I saw that. I think we spoke about it last night, or I did with somebody else. I think PSG will probably favour playing against Brest, but I think they'll beat Monaco or Brest in the UCL. Is the teams the same countries playing each other? Oh, right, I see. Yeah, I think you say that they're allowed to play each other. Because normally they kind of, in the old formation, they kind of kept them separate. Oh, I don't know. Okay, so back to my predictions. Bournemouth versus Liverpool. The fact that Liverpool beat them 3-0, but Bournemouth have beaten Nottingham Forest 5-0 recently. And Liverpool have had extra games because they've been playing in the Champions League. Of course, Bournemouth haven't. Has actually Liverpool lost in the Premier League this season? Yes, they lost 1. Do you know what? Who did they lose to? Who did Liverpool lose to in the league? That would have stuck out. I need to find this out now. Who has Liverpool lost in the league? I didn't realise they had lost. I thought they were unbeaten at the moment, maybe drawn, but not lost. All right, let me go back to October. They beat Brighton. They drew against Arsenal. They beat Chelsea. I mean, everyone takes points off Chelsea. They beat us 1-0 at Selhurst Park. I was there, but that's because Virgil van Dijk was pulling on Mark Gahey's alarm and we never got a penalty. Absolutely dodgy referee. Absolutely dodgy referee. November. Liverpool 2, Real Madrid 0. They won against Southampton. They won against Aston Villa. Who did they lose to? It must have been in December then. They won against West Ham. They won against Leicester City. They won against Tottenham Hotspur. They won against Southampton. They drew against Fulham. They drew against Newcastle United. Was it Arsenal? I'm thinking it's Arsenal. Did Arsenal beat Liverpool? No. It's got to be. That's the only thing I can think of. They won against Brentford. They won against Ipswich. I can't find it. Nottingham Forest, Liverpool, Accrington Stanley. Oh, they lost. How? I know that's the semi-finals. That's the League Cup. Liverpool versus Tottenham Hotspur League Cup. Liverpool versus Manchester United was 2-2. I remember that one. It's got to be Arsenal. I can't. On the table, it says that Liverpool have lost. Liverpool won't get easy at Bournemouth. It says on the table that they've lost. When did Liverpool lose? I can't find it. Oh, that's been in August. No, they won against Arsenal. Oh, but that was a club friendly. I don't get it. I can't. In August. Oh, I missed it. Oh, dipstick. I am in August now. Thank you, Steve. I thought they were there. I thought they were. I didn't think they had lost. August when? Do you know what? I'm such a dipstick. I still can't find it. Well, they haven't put it up where I'm seeing it. It's absolutely ridiculous. I'm looking at August of Liverpool scores and fixtures 2024. 2-0 against Brentford. Ipswich Town, Liverpool. Liverpool against Sevilla, against Las Palmas, Sunday, club friendlies. These are club friendlies, though. Liverpool against Arsenal 2-1. You're saying in August? Lose at home to Forest in August. All right, then let me go into the table. Let me go into Forest because that will prove it. Oh, my God. I'm destined. I want to find this out. I don't care. So if I go into Liverpool, no, not Liverpool. If I go into Forest, I should say. Oh, this thing's pissing me off. Unbelievable. Oh, now why are you going into the Champions League table? Why is this thing doing this? I'm not doing European football now. I'm doing normal football. Piss me off. There's not in Forest. Right. It was September. Oh, right. Big up to you, Steve. That's all right. Listen, it's cool. I'm in Nottingham Forest now, fixtures. So if I go into September, I need to believe. Oh, yeah. Bloody hell. Saturday, the 14th of September. Liverpool 0, Nottingham Forest 1. And remember that Bournemouth has just slapped Nottingham Forest 5-0. Would that be on them? Liverpool have got so much squad in there. Big up to you, Steve. And Nick Foldy, okay. Yeah, big up to you. Okay, big up to Nick Foldy. I hope you are well. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. So I'm doing my predictions now. Bournemouth versus Liverpool. Earlier on in the season, it was Liverpool 3, Bournemouth 0 at Anfield. I think Bournemouth are good at home. I think the Liverpool fans know that this one could be the slippery skin, the banana skin sort of thing. I wouldn't say that Bournemouth are going to completely do what they've done to Nottingham Forest, 5-0 over Liverpool. Definitely not. A 1-1. No, I'm going Bournemouth 1, Liverpool 0. There you go. Oh, or should it be? I reckon that I've written it down, so I can't flip flop. I'm going 3-1 either way. For Nick Folder says that's the first time this season that I've gone against a Liverpool prediction because they're so with the squad. McAllister, Gravenberch, and Sloboshy in that midfield. Cody Gakpo will probably start. Luis Diaz will play on one side. Mo Salah on the other side. The back four, Virgil van Dijk will be coming back into the defence, I expect. Ibrahim Konate. I mean, they're just spoiled for. I mean, the bench, and even got into the bench. They'll be spoiled for. But Bournemouth are a very confident, good side at the moment. I could see that one ending as a draw. But for Bournemouth to get anything out of that, they need to. Well, not even that. Even if they go one goal behind, I'm going for a Bournemouth 1-0. That's the first time this season that I've gone against Liverpool, whether in European competition, domestic cups, or the Premier League. So there you go. I could be wrong on that one, but we'll find out and see. Please help me get to 10 likes in the chat if you can, or 5 likes, whatever. That's my prediction. Oh, it's not Saturday the 30th. This is now. Oh my God! It's Saturday the 1st. Let's get the dates right. The 1st of February, I suppose. Let's write the dates. Right, who's up next? Come on, because I want to finish this by 11 o'clock, hopefully. Everton. The reason why I'm doing it now, people, is because I'm busy. That's why I've been busy at the moment, and I'm going to probably be busy tomorrow and Saturday. I hope not on Saturday. I'll see how it goes. But anyway, Everton. Who they're playing? Oh, Leicester City. Leicester City. Van Nistelrooy. He just got 3 points, obviously, off Tottenham Hotspur. Moyes got his side off the bottom 3. Nick Ford is going 2-1 for Everton. No. I can see why you're doing that. Nah, I'm going Leicester City 1-0. I just got a hunch. That all that Ruud van Nistelrooy needed to do at Leicester City is to just unlock and just get Jamie Vardy to just knock a ball in and score, even if it came off his backside or the back of his shin or something. And then he just starts going into a run. Of course, I don't want neither of these sides to pick up any points. Certainly, as the table is at present, Leicester City are on 70th place. Everton, they're both down there. Oh, so really, this is a massive one for both of them. I don't think it'd be a high-scoring game. I think Everton are coming off 2 bounce of wins. I see. That's why I thought you were going for him. And Nick folded in the chat. I think that's why you went for Everton. And I get it. Because they're coming off a bounce with David Moyes. They're going back to his again for the second time to manage Everton. And I'm going to stick with it. Once I've written it down, I'm going to stick with that. Everton 0, Leicester City 1. And for Palace, I really want them both to just draw, I suppose. No, I would want Leicester City to drop points. Or it could be a draw, because obviously they're fighting for survival down there. A point will be good for both of them, but a win would be... Oh, shoot. If Everton win, or even if they draw, and Tottenham don't pick up any points, who the Tottenham got? I don't even know. I don't even know who Tottenham Hotspur have. But if this weekend Tottenham Hotspur don't pick up any points, and Everton draw or win, Tottenham Hotspur will be in the 16th place. They picked up another injury today. Nah, surely they got to turn that around. It's one. Geez, they haven't won. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're on a bounce of 4 losses in the Premier League, 1 draw. What are they waiting for? Are they waiting to field Beyonce or something? Beyonce doesn't play football. Was the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium built for Beyonce, or for boxing, or for American football, which is brilliant? But on football, they can't get it. I went for a draw, but my head says Everton win. I think because of the Moyes. I know when you put a 2-1 for Everton, I thought, oh, David Moyes, he's got them organised, he's got them on the bounce, but has the honeymoon period. He said before he took over Everton, I don't want to go to a side that is fighting relegation. He said that publicly, I think, to Sky Sports. And what did he go and do? He took the manager job at Goodison Park. The new stadium is just about to be finished off. They just put in the picture frames in the toilets to tell people where to piss properly. I don't know. That's what came to my mind. Anyway, but it's still finished. The finish, the last touches there. But apparently the new Everton Stadium is not going to be anywhere near the Goodison Park or across Stanley Park and the Liverpool Stadium. It's going to be away near the docks. So, well, it's not going to be. It's actually there now. It's actually built. So, but yeah, anyway. But it's nearly there. They need to finish in the Premier League. If they go down, now I think it's this is a 6-pointer. This could be a 6-pointer, you know. I'm okay. I'm not going to flip flop. Okay, you nearly convinced me there, Nick Foley. Big up to you. I absolutely, we're in the same wavelength. Big up to you, Nick Foley, because I was like, when you put it, I was like, yes, I'm in the same wavelength for that. But no, I'm going Leicester City. I just think it's because Ruud van Nistelrooy has actually got Jamie Vardy to just score a bleeding goal. It's been get him over the line. Start with Jamie Vardy alongside Jordan Ayew, ex-Crystal Palace. He brings the jollof rice from Guyana. All other jollof rice are also very nice and very amazing. I'm just saying, okay, so I don't want to upset anyone, especially if you're out there and you're from Nigeria. Big up to you. Yeah, I'm not going to go. I don't even know why I mentioned it. I'm going to dig myself out of a hole here. But anyway, so there you go. I'm going. Oh my God, I don't know how to dig myself out. So Leicester City, I'm going Everton 0, Leicester City 1. I think honeymoon period for David Moyes at Goodison Park is over. They're all thinking of the new stadium. Hey ho. Right, next one up is Ipswich versus Southampton. Okay, now come on. I don't think Southampton actually won a Premier League. They scored against us. It was actually easier for Crystal Palace to win over Tottenham Hotspur than it was Southampton, because we won 1-0 against Tottenham. But against Southampton, we actually conceded against Dibbling, the youngster from Southampton. Has Southampton actually won anything this season? Oh, they've won 1 game. Who did Southampton win against? Don't tell me it was it us? Oh, I think it was us. I think it was us earlier in the season. Oh, I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look. Oh no! Please don't let me. I can't remember. I don't want to remember. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. All right, let's just find out who Southampton actually beat this. I mean, where do I start? Let's go September. Southampton against Ipswich was 1-1 earlier on in the season. So it was at St Mary's. It was Southampton 1, Ipswich 1. And they got a draw against Everton. They lost 3-0 to Manchester United. League Cup, they won Stoke City. They only lost 1-0 to Manchester City at the Etihad. I mean, that's like a triumph in itself. They lost against Leicester City. They lost against Arsenal. Please hit a like. Thank you very much for the 5 likes. You're all absolutely one. You're going Ipswich 1. Ooh. Ooh. You're thinking the same as me. That's annoying. You are so my wavelength. Oh, that's mad, Nick Foley. What's going on there? You're nicking. They're not nicking it. You're calling it correctly because that's why I'm looking to see who did they fall. I bet you it's my pup. Did we lose against Southampton earlier on this season? I don't even want to look because it's going to be painful. So I changed it to 3-2. Don't agree with him. Don't agree to. You don't want to be seen to agree with Diego C. Palace. No way. No flipping way. Right, I'm still looking for this win from Southampton. They drew against Brighton. This is what I'm talking about, Manchester United fans out there. Brighton drew against Brighton. Southampton drew against Brighton. And I expected Manchester United fans to win against Brighton. And they absolutely bottled it. I can't get past that point with Manchester United fans. And even the fact of the matter is, Ruben Amorim actually broke the TV at Old Trafford against Brighton when they lost against them, and pulled the mice at Old Trafford. They can't even watch Danger Mouse now. It's absolutely shocking, but I'm still trying to find Southampton. Oh, they beat Everton. There you go. In November. That was obviously before that was Sean Dyche. I think that's what pushed the Everton owners over the edge when Sean Dyche, I think he's a good manager, when he lost against Southampton. Okay, so they've lost against Everton. But that was with a different manager, different formation. Okay, let's go back to it. So Nick Foley's flip-flopping everywhere. So I changed it to 3-2. This is a 6-pointer down there. Cancer. No, I think, yeah, Southampton. I think mathematically, I think Southampton are out of it. They're only on 6 points. No, because if he was relegated, they would say so here, I presume. Ipswich 1 now. Actually, hold on a minute. No, it's not. It's not going to mean the world because Ipswich Town are not going to. Oh, they shouldn't catch us. You know what? I'm going to go for I'm going to go Southampton 1. There you go. Another away win for the away side. Ipswich 0, Southampton 1. The thing is that they always concede, Southampton. They're at home, Portman Road. All right, there you go. I'm going Ipswich Town. You've made me flip over, and I don't like to flip flop. Nick Foley, you're making me flip flop. Look, I've had to rewrite it and write over my score. Yeah, I've never done that before. Never done that before. I never flip flop. Okay, I'm going Ipswich 1, Southampton 2. Absolutely shocking. Nick Foley's just made me flip flop because I was thinking initially 1-0 to Ipswich, but then I just got maybe Southampton a due a little win there, and Ipswich get 3 points. Oh my days! Right, let's see what happens. So I'm going with that. Ipswich 1, Southampton 2. Oh my days! Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Absolutely amazing. Still 5 people out there. You lot are absolutely amazing out there. Right, so where's the predictions for Saturday? Oh, this is a tasty one. Newcastle United. They obviously had a blip recently Fulham, and so has Fulham. Of course, they just faced Manchester United. Okay, here we go. Southampton, Newcastle, of course, beat Southampton, but they were for 4 goals at home at St James's Park. Bournemouth beats. To go to St James's Park with playing up against Alexander Isak, and they got spanked 4-1. That's not easy. That's not easy to lash that out, mate. So, but they're up against Fulham. And Manchester United winning, of course, against Fulham in the last fixture. Who was it? Toby Collywood clearing from the line, and Onana made a mistake. I need Onana to play against my Crystal Palace on Sunday because he always goes AWOL from his goal, and I just want him to make a mistake. And I mean, I could just envision the Manchester United fans just like literally losing it if Onana makes a mistake against. If Onana's in goal, Jean-Philippe Mateta and Ebriez is going to eat him alive. Eat him alive! Eat him alive! There's going to be extra cheese, extra ham, everything in that sandwich, man. Real talk. Real talk. Never mind the salad. Oh, I don't know what to do here. Newcastle United, Fulham. Big up to Nick Foldy. He's gone for a 2. Desmond Tutu. Yeah. Oh my days, you're doing it again. You're doing it again. Definitely. Because Newcastle United looking to bounce back. And oh my day, listen, whoever you are, Nick Foldy, that's 2. That's 1 is a fluke, 2 is a coincidence, and 3, that's a madness. That's a madness. Because I'm thinking Newcastle United they've got a good. I've said it before, and I think Eddie Howe should be the England manager right now. I don't know why the FA have gone abroad to bring in. No. Invest, look after your own managers, coaches, whether they're in the Championship. If you can't find someone in the Premier League to manage your FA, get someone from the Championship. There's good managers down there, but they'll never be looked at. They'll never be interviewed. That is shocking. And the whole point of the FA, the structure of management done by the FA, was to enhance, to make the in-depth of. I still have my 2 prediction. I still have my second prediction. How can you have 2 predictions? 2-1 to Newcastle. Yeah, that's even there. There you go. I'm agreeing with you again. Newcastle United there. It's at St James's Park. What's Fulham's away form recently? Let's have a look. They lost to West Ham United and they won against Leicester City and they drew. Oh no, I'm going for 2-1. And if it's different than yours, Dan. Look. I think I'm going to go for a Newcastle win. What did you go for? No, that's from 2-2. Fulham. Or could it be a dodgy referee decision and the Geordies like going, the Geordie fans going absolutely mental at St James's Park against another referee decision going. You ever seen Newcastle United fans moaning about referee decisions? It's hilarious. They're brilliant. Big up to them. I've worked with them. They're brilliant. Literally, you can see their hairline actually recede. It's like, not because they're pulling it, it's because it just physically falls out. Newcastle United versus Fulham. Now, Newcastle United 1, Fulham 0. I think it's difficult to go and score away at St James's Park. And I think what happened to Newcastle in the last match Not against Southampton, but the one against Bournemouth. I think that was just a blip. I think they're on a roll. And they've got Alexander Isak, and I think if he doesn't score, somebody else. I think it'll be Alexander. Yep, Alexander Isak. Newcastle United 1, Fulham 0. That is there. Big up everyone if that's different from yours now. Big up to Nick Foldy there. Still doesn't want to be seen predicting the same as Diego C. Palace. Don't blame me. Oh, this is another good one. Wolverhampton Wanderers. What kind of Wolves will we get? Wolves versus Aston Villa, who have successfully got into the last 8, if I'm not mistaken, in the Champions League. Did Aston Villa get into the last 8? I think they did in the end. Let's have a look here. Nah, it's Villa all day, isn't it? Villa all day, I think. The thing is, even if Wolves score first, they're going to concede. But Aston Villa don't have a plan B because John Duran has gone over to Saudi for the big bubble, the Colombian international. And Wolverhampton Wanderers, remember, there's still players that could be linked to. Is a 2-2. Ollie Watkins, he's been who was it? I think it was Arsenal that made a bid for Ollie Watkins. Why is Arsenal fans leaving their window shopping literally last minute in the transfer window? I don't understand. If you're an Arsenal fan out there, why are you leaving it? Why are you leaving it? There were so many content creators out there on YouTube that were calling for their Arsenal to get a striker in, not the beginning of this season, not the beginning of last season, but the beginning of the previous season to that. 1.5 years into the Mikel Arteta regime, and no one listened to them. And they're absolutely right. They need a striker now. They need numbers because of the injuries, and it just gives them different options. They threw Smith Rowe underneath the bus. They threw Eddie Nketiah underneath the bus. And yeah, agree with you. I'm agreeing with you just to upset you, though. No, you can't. I can't disagree with that. They are informed, Villa. The only thing is that they've lost a very good striker. No, not a very good striker. I could be wrong, but I believe it's right to say that currently still John Duran, who's actually just been sold to the Saudi League, is Aston Villa's top striker. But he could never get ahead of Ollie Watkins. So, he's just thought, do you know what? I'm sitting on the bench. I'm earning a good money here. How about if I go and earn twice as much and I actually get to put my boots on the grass? It's a no-brainer. Por favor, ¿por qué no? El dinero primero, ¿por qué no? Y puede tocar la cancha, ¿por qué no? That's what the Colombian has said to himself. Jugando a Aston Villa, está asentando, ganando plata, pero no está jugando. Ahora, John Duran in the Saudi League, I don't even know where he's gone, he's going to earn the bubble, but he's actually going to be able to put his boots on and touch the grass at the beginning of the match. He's currently, I still believe, actually, you know what? I'm going to prove it. How do you do that? How do you find who's the top scorer for Aston Villa? See, I don't know. The other content creators, they'll probably know straight away how you. I suppose I just know these stats things because I'm in my brain. I don't need a web page to tell me this. Men and white. So how do you go? So you go. I don't know how to do it. How would you know the top scorer of Aston Villa? I don't know. How do you find that out? Oh, I'm gonna have to Google it. There probably is a website, probably Safer Score or something like that. Who is the current top score in Aston Villa this season. Oh, I was wrong. It is now Ollie Watkins. Then I must have got that stat before Ollie Watkins scored at the weekend. That's my excuse. But Ollie Watkins has played more, and he started. Apparently, Ollie Watkins has played 23, scored 10 goals. John Duran played 20. Yeah, but I bet you of those 20, he probably only started not even half of those. And he's got 7. And Morgan Rogers has got 6. All right, let's move that. Thought aside. So I was wrong, people. I was wrong, but that's what I wanted to find out. I can't find the Premier League table now. How did you find the Premier League table? So let's go there. I've got so many tabs open. I don't know what's what now. Predictions Saturday. Okay. Oh, and it's a 5:30 kickoff. So let's put here 5:30. What's Nick Foley gone? You're gonna mess me up now, Nick Foley. I think he's gone for a Desmond Tutu, unless that was the previous one. Villa current form in the league. That's why I'm going for a draw. Fair play there indeed. But if they are in form, I will go for a 3-1 Villa. Yeah, fair play. Wasn't there a player for Wolverhampton Wanderers that was linked? Is it Cunha? Oh, I can't click into it. Oh, what a stupid website. You can't even click into the actual fixture and see who scored and what not. Oh, I need to do some research about this. All right, never mind. You live and learn, I suppose. Oh. Well, no, that's not it. So, it's taking too long, this. Wolves versus Aston Villa. I'm going Wolves 1, Aston Villa 2. I've completely bottled it. I wanted to know there's one or two there's 2 players from Wolves that are linked to other football clubs right now. We're just at the end of the transfer window. I think it's like a midfielder. Wolves have got a player, I know, but I can't think of the name, that actually is not injured, but he told the manager, the new Wolverhampton Wanderers, that he wants to leave. So the manager told him, do you know what? Piss off. I've got a job to do. If you don't want to play, piss off. Get out of my pub. Get out of my changing room. That's what he said. Like the late Peggy did in this sense. Get out of my changing room. So, and they've got a player I think he might be a midfielder. I'm not sure if he's attacking or a defensive midfielder, but I know that there's a player that Wolves have. And he told the manager, don't want to play. So the manager said, get out of my pub. And then he's there on the sidelines. Don't know if he's training or not, but he's literally waiting until the end of the transfer window, like literally. And so that's one player that could be linked to go out. There's clearly not enough time to send him out and bring in another one. So why is he still there if he's still there? Anyway, and then the second thing is they've got another, but I think it's Cunha. I don't know who it is. No. Okay. I think that will have a bearing effect. If you're on a shopping window, like for example, when Garnacho of Manchester United was linked to Chelsea, in that match against Fulham, did you see when he came on? He put himself on that shop window so well. And today's match today against PSFB or whatever. Oh, I've forgotten it. You know who I'm talking about. The Romanian side. I do apologise. That's not good enough. They've got to be professional. Let's be professional, Diego. Be professional. Alejandro Garnacho's performance today for Manchester United against FCSB. See, I can be professional most of the time. He's put himself on a shopping window. But on that instance, I don't think he'll I don't think he won't get ahead of Jadon Sancho playing on the left-hand side unless Enzo Maresca wants to play him more centrally. Or can he play with it with his right foot as well? Can he go on that side? I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, I'm going Wolves 1, Aston Villa. There it is. It's all there for anyone to see. So I haven't ponced about. Yeah, I haven't flip-flopped like Nick Folding nearly got me to flip-flop there. Unbelievable. I can't use Tippix, I haven't got Tippix. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you do. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. Right, quickly. Oh, no. Millwall against Queen's Park Rangers. Any Ars fans out there, you make sure you beat Millwall. All right? Oh, I know I know some Queen Park Rangers fans. This is a big one for them. Especially if at work there is a Queen's Park Rangers fan and a Millwall fan. I just can't explain it, but I tell you, I know. Oh my days. Right, I'll do a little prediction now there. Let's have a look. On Saturday, there's quite a lot going on Saturday. What's Real Madrid are away at Espanyol. Atletico Madrid are home against Mallorca. And in the Bundesliga, where's Bayern Munich are home to Holstein Kiel. They should win that. And says Fabregas, who's the manager at Como, he's away at Bologna. If you're an Arsenal fan out there, keep a very close look at what your says Fabregas, who used to play for you lot at your Arsenal, the style of football that he's trying to do at Como with limited resources and the formation that he's playing over there. So if you're an Arsenal fan and you want to get rid of Mikel Arteta, if he gets knocked out of the Champions League sooner than later, I'm just saying to you lot, keep an eye on your says Fabregas and keep an eye on your Patrick Vieira. Of course, I suppose, what's his name? Bergkamp is available instantly, I suppose. But Atalanta, so that's a tasty one there. And also Atalanta are home to Torino. All right, so quickly, I'm just going to do big up to everyone in the chat. Scottish Premiership. Let's quickly do this. Who's that means on Sunday? I know my Palace are playing away at Manchester United. Oh, I see what you guys were doing. All right, I won't do the Scottish Premiership just yet. No, actually, I will. No, I'll do it now because we're doing Premier League, and then I'll go back to the Scottish Premiership. So now I'm going to do the Sunday. Sunday. Let's do it. 2nd February 2024. I need to drink because I'm getting thirsty. Okay, now I'm going to do February, which is obviously Brentford versus Tottenham Hotspur. Now I know who Tottenham Hotspur are playing. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. I know Tottenham Hotspur fans. I know you probably are very happy because of what your youngsters, your under 21s, have literally done today in your senior squad in Europe. But Brentford, Thomas, they need to start kickstarting their season back again. Brentford, I would have thought. And I don't think Tottenham Hotspur have actually got a point or even a win over a London side this season. I could be wrong. I know they haven't beaten us. Hold on, let me just pour myself a drink because I'm like literally very thirsty. If you can, please help me get to 10 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can, I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And everyone out there, you're absolutely amazing trying to help me to get up there. Absolutely brilliant. I don't know. Right, here we go. Oh. Make sure, like Cristiano Ronaldo says, agua. Drink your agua. Cheers, everyone, if anyone's still out there. Thank you very much for staying up there. I'm doing my predictions now for Sunday. Brentford, Tottenham Hotspur. Brentford, Tottenham. Cheers, everyone. Remember, you can drink, you can eat while you watch your football. Just doing my predictions. I've done the predictions for Saturday. I know I'm doing it for Sunday because I've got a very busy end of the week. So I'm just getting it over and done with, done and dusted. For the Premier League at the moment, I'll go back to the Premier League, the Scottish Premiership in a moment. And I'll do the one for the WSL because the Crystal Palace women are away at Brighton and they will win. We've just found the Jamaican international at Crystal Palace women's side. I'm buzzing about that. Absolutely buzzing about that. Right, Brentford versus Tottenham Hotspur. Of course, they've just beaten my Crystal Palace. Brentford, we just didn't show up in the first half. We had some opportunities. We scored, of course, with our new signing, Roman Eze. But literally, it's there in Buenma, isn't it? No, I'm going Brentford 2, Tottenham 0. Don't know what they're probably gone. Don't blame you. Big up to everyone in the chat. I'm going for Brentford 2, Tottenham 0. I don't think Tottenham Hotspur at the moment have got enough squad in depth. The youngsters that won today for Tottenham Hotspur up against Brentford. I mean, I'm sure, no doubt, the youngsters that score for Tottenham tonight in the Europa League. Great prospects. But against Brentford, no, not at the moment. So I'm going Brentford 2, Tottenham 0. And then, of course, it's Manchester United. I'm going, there you go. So I don't flip-flop. I'm going Manchester United 0, Crystal Palace 2. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. Goal for Mateta and a goal for Roman Eze. Your defense is terrified. Eze is on fire. That's right, I said it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at TAOC Palace. I'm keeping that sweet and straight. Crystal Palace to win away at Old Trafford 2-0. Even after what I've seen tonight, I'm saying it with chest. And then the big one. This is a big one. Arsenal. Now, this one's going to take me longer to try and figure out. Arsenal versus Manchester City. Oh, this is a tasty one. For the neutral, the popcorn, oh my days, it's a 4:30 kickoff. I don't know. Manchester United versus Manchester City. Let's have a look at their league form. Of course, Arsenal. They've both got good league forms. The only loss for Manchester City recently, if I'm not mistaken, is PSG. But in the Premier League, they've 6-0 against Ipswich Town. They drew against Brentford, and this is what I'm thinking: if Manchester City, with the squad in there that they got, they went to Brentford and they can only get a point. I can't see Tottenham Hotspur getting a point at Brentford at the moment. Not at the moment, and I've just had them in the last match. They are annoying, to say the least. And as for Arsenal, they're nicking results. It's 1-0 to the Arsenal. That expression back in the day. Wolverhampton Wanderers, they won against there. If the manager's not blaming the design of the football, never heard anything like it. They won convincingly in the Champions League, 3-0, of course, against Dynamo Zagreb. They drew against Aston Villa at home. You know what went to my head the first moment I said Arsenal versus Manchester City? Marmoush for City. Marmoush, Erling Haaland, KDB back on form. Not sure if Doku's back for them. Arsenal 1, Manchester City 3. I think Manchester City has started to turn the corner just right. And it's a bit too much. It's a game too far for Arsenal with all the injuries. Although they've come out from the Champions League, well, I'm supposed clearly better than Manchester City because they're automatically qualifying. But hello, Manchester City has spent in the January transfer window 152 mil. How much has Arsenal spent in the transfer window? So I'm going Arsenal 1, Manchester City 3 on that one. And that's a 4:30 kickoff. So it's right down here, 16:30. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe if you are new at Diego C. Palace. Is there a Monday fixture? Chelsea. And then Monday, it's so that's the 3rd of Feb 2025. It is Chelsea at the Bridge. Chelsea versus West Ham United. West Ham United. Chelsea's versus West Ham United. And that is Graham Potter back at the Bridge. Tip out of. That's going to be tasty. That's going to be tasty. Oh my days. Graham Potter back at the Bridge to hand out some receipts. I mean, clearly he's got millions and millions of pounds in his bank account. Not only did Chelsea spend so much money on him, bringing him over from Brighton, but to move him on and to bring in Enzo Maresca, that's cost them loads of millions of pounds. Can you imagine if West Ham go there? Have they got injuries? Oh, he doesn't even open up. It's an 8 p.m. kickoff. Think with Chelsea is that if they score, and this is what I've said because I've seen them twice play for my Crystal Palace, and my Crystal Palace went to the London Stadium and we piped them. We got 3 points off them. Now, I don't know enough about Chelsea and I don't know enough about West Ham if this kind of fixture between Chelsea and West Ham United is like a bogey team for Chelsea or the other way round. I don't know enough about that in that respect. So I think it matters. Both London clubs there, both recently, the most recent London clubs to have won silverware in Europe. West Ham United were in that European competition, and Chelsea, of course, before winning the Champions League twice. Arsenal fans, Tottenham fans, you ain't won jack. Just putting it out there. And yes, I know my Crystal Palace hasn't won there. It's because penny for the guy keeps on falling down. That's my excuse. But hopefully next season we'll be up there in Europe. But with that said, Chelsea versus West Ham. When Chelsea go ahead, don't go for that second one. And they've Will and Cuckoo. Actually, yeah. Will and Cuckoo be actually at Chelsea? Will Garnacho be at Chelsea? Will Chelsea go for a striker before the end of the transfer window? You know what they're like to tinkle. Oh my days. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Do you know what? I'm going to do a provisional, like Nick Foley, have my second prediction. See, I didn't ever thought like that until this Nick Foley person dropped into the chat. I never used to have second predictions when I did a prediction. My picks were my picks. He's completely just busted me up, this Nick Foley on the chat. I never, ever, ever have done a second prediction, and I'm going to land on it this time. The reason why I'm looking for a second prediction or have the opportunity to change it is the transfer window hasn't finished. When does the transfer window finish? I should know that, but I know when the women's one does. February the 3rd. On Monday, February the 3rd at 11 p.m. So literally, ladies and gentlemen out there, and there shouldn't be any boys and girls out there. It's very late. But literally, ladies and gentlemen out there, it is. The transfer window ends at 11 p.m. on Monday, the 3rd of February. I thought so. Just had a hunch. Just like, I'm going to double check it. So literally, whilst Chelsea and West Ham United are playing, their prospective sporting directors and people upstairs, they'll be loading the paper into the fax machine. You would have thought Chelsea would have a fax machine, surely. And Karen Brady, I mean, she looks amazing. I'm sure she will not permit West Ham United to still be using a fax machine, surely. But in the event that they do, literally, as 8 p.m. kickoff between Chelsea and West Ham United on Monday, the 3rd of February, as that's kicking off, when the match blows for full time, there's literally going to be about an hour and a half, if that, of transfer window still open. It's going to be absolute scenes, absolute madness. The end of the transfer window, and Chelsea and West Ham are playing. Will Chelsea be receiving new players? Will West Ham United be receiving new players? They've been asking. They made a bid. They made a bid for John Duran before he flew off to Saudi League with the big money. So this is why I reserve the right, like Nick Foley. He's the one that's given me the inclination to have a provisional prediction. Had it not been because that transfer window actually finishes literally when the full-time whistle goes. Well, it won't be, but they'll have about an hour left. 9, 10. Yeah, literally, it'll be an hour and 15 minutes, and then the transfer window will finish. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Chelsea versus West Ham. Without the transfer window, I would go for without the transfer window, I would go for a Chelsea win, 1-0. But there's also another twist to that, because Graham Potter is now going back to the Chelsea, back to the bridge, but this time he's not going in there with a West Ham United side that he's just literally walked into the door and known. He's had a few games underneath his belt with them. Of course, Antonio had that car crash. I hope he recovers well. Can Karen Brady and the people at West Ham United land Graham Potter? I don't think they'll probably land a player now, between now and then, being able to be a play. I don't think it works that quick, especially if he's from abroad. So there's two things into it. Graham Potter going back to the bridge with a decent West Ham, but we did beat them. Crystal Palace beat them. But this is at the bridge. But Graham Potter knows Chelsea players. He probably knows most of the squad in depth players. He probably understands the formation that Enzo Maresca plays very well. He knows a little bit about the fabric of Chelsea. I'm talking about Graham Potter back at the bridge. And top of that, the transfer window, literally after full time, it has like an hour and 50 minutes left. So with all that combined, now I'm not going to do a provisional and then a second prediction. I'm just going to do one. With all that coupled in, I'm going I'm just going to say it, but it's going to really upset the Chelsea fans. Sorry, Chelsea fans out there, but no, actually, I'm not sorry, but yes, I am. But no, I'm not. Can you imagine if Chelsea lose that match because of a dodgy referee or something like that? But no, the dodgy referee decisions never really go against Chelsea at the bridge. I can speak that by experience, literally. But the different factor is too, as I said, Graham Potter going back to Chelsea, he understands the players. He probably brought most of them in. Casado, to say one. Who else he brought in? They're probably all Graham Potter's players, if I'm not mistaken. I suppose a Chelsea fan will know how many of those players available at Enzo Maresca right now are Graham Potter's players that he brought in. And West Ham United, it doesn't give me... Oh, actually, let me go to... I want them to lose in case we drop points against Manchester United. No, I'm not going to go down that road. Let me just go to their fixtures. So they lost 2-0 against us. They won against Fulham. That's not easy to do. They nearly nicked it against Aston Villa, but they got slapped against Manchester City. But then that's no disrespect there with their scoring net. And they drew against Aston Villa away. Yeah, I remember that. But Aston Villa had the Champions League football around the corner, and John Duran was leaving anyway. I'm going Chelsea 1, West Ham United 2. There will be a meltdown down the Fulham Road, also on the King's Road as well, of Chelsea fans. They'll be absolutely spitting into their glasses of martini or vino. Twofold. If the transfer window finishes and Chelsea fans don't feel satisfied, they're fuming anyway, I expect, as an outsider looking into that football club, given what they're accustomed to do in transfer windows. But if they lose to Graham Potter, because you know what? I wish there was a Chelsea fan. I'd like to know how many Chelsea. Can I Google that? How would I Google that? Let's have a look. How many current Chelsea players were signed in by Gray? Is that how you spell Graham Potter's name? No, his surname. Who are Chelsea's signings of 2024? There's got to be a way to find this out. Who are Chelsea's signings in 2024? How many players has Chelsea signed since Bowling? Who did Graham Potter replace at Chelsea? Oh, he doesn't say. See, a real Chelsea fan, they would know this off their head, the top of the head. And this is another thing that is interesting about this match. I can bet you $1 that Graham Potter will have in his mind in this transfer window talking to the sporting director at West Ham and whoever pulls the levers there, Karen Brady and then Karen Brady, I should say. He'll know about what players could be available from Chelsea. So there's a lot in this. There's a lot in this match. And can you imagine if Graham Potter gets a win away at the Bridge? I mean, Fulham managed to find a way to do that. Marco Silva found a way to do that. And that's why I've gone away for a Chelsea win at the Bridge against West Ham United, because Graham Potter's going back there where when the full-time whistle blows, it's going to have like 1 hour and 15 minutes of transfer window still open. Third point is Graham Potter knows, if not all the Chelsea squad very well. Fourthly, the transfer window, because of the transfer window also, but not, I mentioned that, how many of those players would be possibly going from Chelsea to West Ham United? But the things, the salaries, I don't know. And fifth of all, Enzo Maresca. He knows that the manager that's coming in is probably trying to poach his players, number one. Number two, he's not up against a manager that is just new to the game. Because he used to manage at Chelsea, there's got to play in between Enzo Maresca and Graham Potter in the mindset. There's got to be in the mindset. I'm going to have to tune into some Chelsea content creators out there to see what they think. How did Graham Potter feel that he was relieved of his duties at Chelsea? Has he got a hunger? Has he still got the dog in him? And as I say, if Chelsea fans don't get satisfied in the transfer window, you can sense that from them as an outsider looking into that football club. And secondly, now Graham Potter's going back there. He knows their players. He knows how the club was. He knows what the Chelsea fans think. He may still feel perhaps not financially aggrieved because he certainly got paid off to leave very well that job at Chelsea as the manager. But the fact that it didn't work out, to be able to go with a squad like West Ham has, of the net spend that they've probably spent, and to get 3 points out of the Bridge, because you'll be thinking, if Marco Silva can do it, I can do this. There's going to be an absolute meltdown from the Chelsea fans at the end of the transfer window. They should have signed Osimhen 2 seasons ago. And if they've done so, this season, Chelsea would have been in the top 8 of the Champions League, without a doubt. without a doubt. So, yeah, I'm going Chelsea 1, West Ham 2. There you go. I said it. But because of all the circumstances. So I'm going with that. Right. The last thing I'm going to quickly predict, but big up to anyone in the chat. There probably isn't anybody there, but if there is, big up to you. Let me just see what else is going on out there. And it's I can't get anything on this one. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, have we just signed another player? I think we just signed a loanee from Chelsea. Oh my days! Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, 1 hour ago. We've just signed. We've just landed. Annie Coleman, moved from Chelsea Women's. Oh, that's brilliant. We've signed a player and we've got a player on loan. Let's see what position she plays. Oh, brilliant. Big up to Grace Williams of Crystal Palace. I'm absolutely buzzing that. Absolutely buzzing that. I'm going to share that now on my Insta. Oop, I can find it. And she's on loan. She's a market value of 60,000 euros. She's a centre back. Oh, brilliant. Jesus, we're signing defenders. Yeah, because we've got strikers. I'm absolutely buzzing with that. We've just landed a Jamaican international and a loanee from she's from the Netherlands. So we've got 2 Netherlands players now playing for the Crystal Palace women. Oh, I'm absolutely buzzing with this one. Absolutely buzzing with this one. And also, just breaking news in the last 43 minutes, Chloe Kelly has signed for Arsenal on a loan deal from Manchester City. The moment that she put her stuff on Instagram, I knew that she would be leaving Manchester City. She wants a fresh challenge and she deserves it. She deserves it. I think that is a monumental signing there by Arsenal there in North London. Chloe Kelly going to the Arsenal on a loan deal. That can't be good, surely, for Manchester City. There's something going on there behind the scenes there, because that's a bad loss for them, I reckon. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Chloe Kelly, they're on her way to Arsenal, and it's weird seeing her in the Arsenal strip. I've got used to seeing her obviously as a lioness, and obviously for Man City, and she's gone to Arsenal. She's going to play alongside her, of course, Russo there. So it's going to be absolute scenes there. Right, let me just quickly have a look. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And there you go. Well, there you go. I've just put it on my Insta there for anyone to see. And I'm absolutely buzzing with that. Absolutely buzzing with that. We've got a defender from the Netherlands. We've got a Jamaican international. She's won awards for the reggae team for Jamaica. Well done to her. Absolutely buzzing on that. Absolutely brilliant, magnificent news. Let me just quickly search this. Sorry, people, but this breaking news that Crystal Palace women's team, they have signed a loanee from Chelsea. That'll be the second loanee with Alexi Potter from Chelsea. So it's all kicking off there. And let's get this. How do I get this up in the? So I just want to see. And it's. Oh, they haven't done it on there. All right, fair enough. Absolutely buzzing. We have signed more players at Crystal Palace, and so there's a lot going on there. Oh, there she is. There we go. Right, if you are on Instagram with me, you can see what I've just posted there. We've just signed some loads of players there. So I'm absolutely buzzing with that. There's a lot of deals going on. I expect Grace Williams, who's the head of Crystal Palace women's football, will be busy on the blower to Laura Kaminsky, and there's a lot going on there. I'm absolutely buzzing with that. It's the brilliant news, a brilliant day there, and that's. Let me just check that. Crystal Palace, they're getting that one there. Oh, let me just delete that one. How do I delete that? Can I delete that? Delete that story. Delete. Okay, so I got that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to, where is she? I can't find him. Oh, sorry to people in the chat. I am coming. Just trying to find. Oh, there she is. Oh, she hasn't put it on there. Oh, there she is there. 36 minutes ago. There she goes. She goes back. Well, there's no surprise there. And well, Arsenal getting a very good player there. That's all I've got to say. Right. I have there you go. Right. So how do I go back to the how do you do this? Do we do? Right, that's me done on that one. Right, not apologies on that. I just telling people there. It is brilliant. Oh, have I missed something here? No, I haven't. Big up to everyone in the chat. Probably there isn't anyone because it is midnight now. I just want to say that we've just signed. Let me just see if they've updated the Crystal Palace webpage. Probably they have. Ashley Agbinall story there. Palace women signs Anik Duran on loan, and JP Mateta has been nominated as the Premier League Player of the Month. Well done. Hopefully he gets it. And then Palace women sign Anik. Okay, here we go. So if you're new to the chat, please hit like and subscribe. These are, I'm going to, before I talk about the Crystal Palace women now, because they've just signed quite a few players. We've got a Chelsea loanee, and we've just signed a Netherlands international as well. And the Jamaican international, absolutely buzzing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just go through my oh Lord, this is all. Hold on a minute, because I need to now charge this, because these are going to lose. Let me just charge this up. Please keep hitting the likes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I've done today the watch along for the Champions League, the Europa League fixtures, and it's also I'm doing the I've done the sort of the end results for the Europa Leagues earlier on today. I've also done the table, who stayed and whatnot, and who's been knocked out. Cut a long story short, I predicted Rangers, Tottenham Hotspur, and Manchester United, all those three sides, to finish in the top 8 in the Europa League, and they have done so successfully. So well done to them, very well done. And last of all, I had also a Claudio Ranieri that he's kept his Roma aside. Betis has they haven't qualified, but that's Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's ex-Manchester United manager. He unfortunately won his first match there for Besiktas. I'll pick up to you. Big up to Red United TV. Big up to Rich. I hope you're well. Just mentioning talking about your football club or your ex-football manager, where unfortunately Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, when he was appointed as the manager of Besiktas, the side in Turkey, he won his first European match, but tonight he actually lost, so he's been knocked out. But as I predicted rightly, Manchester United won today. My prediction for Manchester United was tonight, initially, if I can find it. Oh, that's Rangers. It's got to be on here. There it is. FCSB, I predicted FCFC 1, Manchester United 2. So I've got the scoreline correct for the Manchester United. Big up to Red United TV. Go and check them out. Go and subscribe to them. They're absolutely brilliant over there. Yes, so you won. Congratulations. You won tonight. I predicted that you lot were going to score 2 goals. It was interesting to see how Ruben Amorim was putting Bruno Fernandes in the pivot of Manchester United. He started with Toby Collingwood. Big up to Red. Yeah, I'm actually talking about your football club right now. And the bringing Bruno Fernandes in the pivot of the midfield, in the pivot for Manchester United. And I think what Ruben Amorim is trying to do is an experienced player there in the pivot. And he sometimes plays Ugarte there. Sometimes he plays, this time, Kobe Mainoo. I gave the man of the match performance today between FCSB versus Manchester United to Kobe Mainoo. In the first half, he missed 2 opportunities. The first one was a little bit difficult because when he took his shot, the defender got in his way. But he was getting the right positions there. And his second shot in the first half, he should have just calmed it down a little bit and get a keeper to make it work. But he's getting there. He didn't give up. He kept on fighting. I think it was absolutely brilliant today. Kobe Mainoo from Manchester United, and I gave him the man of the match. Very close behind him, I gave it to Alessandro Garnacho. He's put himself very well in the shop window. I don't see him. There's all this nonsense about Maino was great. Yeah, absolutely. I think Alexandre Garnacho, all these rumours about him going to Chelsea, he's not going to go there and sit on the bench behind Sancho. It's just not going to happen. And Mudryk will eventually come back. He's not going to do that. You can see how vital Alejandro Garnacho on the left-hand side Manchester United have, and on the right-hand side, you must have all seen, whether you're a Manchester United fan or not. I'm not a Manchester United fan, but when Amad Diallo came on the right-hand side, was very important for them as well. Critical importance for them. Now, what I would say is bold substitutions for Ruben Amorim. He's the very first manager to bring that new formation of Manchester United of 3 at the back, which is exactly the same as what Oliver Glasner does at Crystal Palace. Now, I have to say this. There is a lot at stake come, obviously, on Sunday as a 2 p.m. kickoff, putting away all the nonsense that you hear about Manchester United, about the mice, about the broken TV, about all these transfers players want us to play, want not to play. The fact of the matter is they've got a good... this is the thing I would say to any Manchester United fan out there. Whether you're upset or not happy about how things are going on with the football club, I'm an outsider looking in, and it's very simple. You've got a good manager, Ruben Amorim. I don't think the man has lost in Europe, either being a manager at Sporting this season and at your Manchester United. I could be wrong, but I don't think the lad has lost anything. He's bringing a new style. He's having to deal with all the nonsense from the reporters that ask him relentless, quite sometimes pointless questions, just trying to rattle him, and he's getting on with it. He does like to smoke a little bit of the... don't blame him. I don't blame him. So you've got a good manager. I think you should build the team of your team around the players of Kobbie Mainoo, Rushman Holland, Amad Diallo, this youngster that he's kind of unlocked, Ruben Amorim. It's Toby Collerin. I can't pronounce his surname, but he's a Northern Ireland international. He started today. He was substituted at half-time, but I think it's a breath of fresh air in the midfield there for Manchester United. And I just got a feeling that Kobbie Mainoo and Collier, I think that's his surname, that might be the future for Manchester United. And I think keep Garnacho on your left-hand side. You've got Amad on the right-hand side, and he's a building type. Fair points. Big up to Rich, United TV chat says thanks. I have head of base led to catch up soon. Yes, definitely. We'll try and do so. Fair points of Mainoo was great tonight. We also gave him man of the match on my... There you go. There you go. So we're on the way. I'm an outsider looking in, and I know, and you're very fair and very good at pointing out the fact that there's a Manchester United. Go and subscribe to RD United TV. They've got great debates there about Manchester United and also about other football clubs there. So they're brilliant over there. Go and check them out. And I will say this: there's a point there. They saw that Kobbie Mainoo, what he did. He didn't give up. I've seen Kobbie Mainoo at my Selhurst Park play against my Crystal Palace. Okay, we piped them 4-0. All right, under Oliver Glasner, and we all know what happened before with the manager earlier in the season, last season with Roy, and we went over there and Joe Jimenez scored the goal on the half volley in the second half. I'm telling you, I've seen your Kobbie Mainoo live in front of me, and I can tell you, pound for pound, you've got an amazing prospect there. If you don't want him, I'll take him back, because we've got now. I'm not even joking now. We've got Cheikhou Doucouré now injured. I hope he gets well soon. He's had a reoccurrence in the injury. I don't know if it's the same injury. And we've also, it's in the midfield. If Manchester United fans out there are still trying to say get rid of Kobbie Mainoo, which I've heard was like absolutely ridiculous. I know he's not starting up for you lot every time under Ruben Amorim, but you've got a very good of a prospect of a player there. I'm telling you, because I've seen it as an outsider looking at it. It's like, there's a player there. You'd be mad to let go of him. If you don't want him, Manchester United fans, I'll take him to replace my Cheikhou Doucouré like that. I'll say, Dougie Freeman, just make the phone call. Just make the phone call. Get him over to us. Imagine that. Big up to Rich there from RD United TV. Now, what I would say is it's important that the players that Crystal Palace now going to be facing Manchester United on Sunday is important, because there's something about Crystal Palace at the moment, players away form and home form. What we can do, what we can replicate away form and home form is just not the same at the moment. We've only won twice at Selhurst Park this season, and I've actually got the ump. But I'm not going to be upset today, because the Crystal Palace women, we've signed a player today, a Jamaican international, and we've signed a Netherlands international loanee from Chelsea for Laura Kaminski's women's side. So I'm absolutely buzzing at the moment. So I'm not going to let the Crystal Palace men's side ruin my football about my thinking right now. But our home form has been absolutely dreadful. Crystal Palace, we've only won twice this season at Selhurst Park. It's not good enough. It's absolutely not good enough. And I'm not saying that to get at the players, because I shouldn't have to. They know they are professionals. They know that they have to deliver at time at Selhurst Park for the home season ticket holders, not to mention the Homesdale Ultras there. Do you know what I mean? Come on. Our home form is not good at Selhurst Park. But right now, at the moment, Crystal Palace fans will know this, but Manchester United fans won't know this. Our away form is what's crept us back into form steadily, but not just point-wise, but something of an unlocking, if you like, within the Crystal Palace players that are playing. Now, normally, I would say against Manchester United, we'll go with Jefferson Lerma, Will Hughes in the pivot. That's what I would pick. Tyrick Mitchell, and Manchester United, you can't have Tyrick Mitchell. You're not having him. I know you won't have him. Tyrick Mitchell one side, and Daniel Munoz on the other side. Now, the back three, I would go, this is really sad, Chadid Riyad, his injury has reoccurred, so he won't be played there. I will have Nathan Klein there alongside Maxime Lecroix. No, it'd be Mark Gahey and then Maxime Lecroix as a back three, which is the same formation that we're going to be facing against Manchester United, because they play three at the back. If you don't know, you should know if you're a Manchester United fan. You shouldn't need the Crystal Palace to tell you that. I'm sure you do. But for me, the striking option that we have in Jean-Philippe Mateta with Ismail Izzar and with Ebrieze. I've been seeing people criticize Ebrieze. And I have to say, if you look at that goal for Roman Eze, we've just signed from Millwall, who's the player that had the vision down the left-hand side, mid of the pitch at Selhurst Park? It was Ebrieze, who put the ball with accuracy at the right weight. Great delivery out to Daniel Munoz. Daniel Munoz quickly passed it across. Emery Eze scores, and we get back in the game against Brentford when we were completely just in that. We were just out of it. We just did not start against Brentford, in my opinion, again at Selhurst Park, because our home form is not that. So what I'm saying is, on our away form, Ebrieze, Issar, and Jean-Philippe Mateta up top, with the options of bringing on the likes of Eddie Nketiah, which I think is doing brilliant for us when he comes on. He created the second goal for us recently. So it is. I'm looking forward to Old Trafford, and actually, I'm going to finish it on that. But big up to everyone in the chat, if there's anyone still out there. I'm going to go for Saturday, the 1st of February, because there's fixtures on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And I'm going to go for as follows. If you want to go back, you can see, but I'm going to read it out. Just get a drink because it's very hot. I'm going to go for Nottingham Forest 2, Brighton 0, Bournemouth 1, Liverpool 0, Everton 0, Leicester City 1, Ipswich 1, Southampton 2, Newcastle United 1, Fulham 0, and Wolves 1, Aston Villa 2. Now, on Saturday, I think the biggest shock will be the Bournemouth versus Liverpool. That is the first time, and I'm not doing that because I'm a Crystal Palace fan and I expect Liverpool fans, oh, here we go, Crystal Palace fan. Do you know what I mean? Typical. No, that is the first time that I've actually gone against, I think, in Liverpool dropping it. The reason why I went Bournemouth 1, Liverpool 0, because I reckon, make no mistake about it, Liverpool, top Premier League, top Champions League, yes, they're rolling in it, but they haven't been tested by a side like Bournemouth are, like how they are right now. Now, why do I say that? Because of what Bournemouth have done recently to Nottingham Forest, and recently Liverpool travelling away at Nottingham Forest, they couldn't get the job done how they wanted. So I would say Bournemouth haven't look how what they did against Newcastle United, Eddie Howe against Nottingham Forest. And I'm not saying that Liverpool have a lesser squad than those two teams, but I just got a feeling that Arnold Slot at Liverpool needs to be tested. And the side that can do that is Bournemouth. Look how they started the beginning of the season, what they did to Manchester City and the way they've done it. So that's what I'm thinking. But I could be wrong. And then I expect I'll get the Liverpool fans that come back and say, there, I told you so. But I just got a hunch. I'm not doing that because I'm trying to be salty or banter or anything like that. I respect what they are where they are. They're top of the Premier League and the top of the Champions League. But I just think Bournemouth at home, I don't think it'll be a high-scoring match. And of course, Virgil van Dijk will come back in the side. He didn't play in the last European match. And there was no Miculescu. There was no Luis Diaz. So they've been rested. I'm going Bournemouth 1, Liverpool 0. And I'm not doing that with any salt or anything like that. I think it might happen. Also, we've got... I'm also the other shock one that I'm going to give. I'm giving Southampton a victory away at Tipswich, at Portman Road there, yeah. So that's the surprise there. On Sunday, of course, we've got Brentford versus Tottenham Hotspur. Of course, Tottenham Hotspur have just won. I predicted them to pick 3 points tonight and to get into the top 8. So well done to those Tottenham Hotspur youngsters, because it's literally the under 21s that actually got Tottenham Hotspur into it, and they've actually picked up another injury tonight. I think it was I read it. It's in the second half or the first half. I can't remember which one it was. But basically, they had 12 squad players injured, and today they picked up another injury. So they've got 13 now, and that's not including the translator that apparently got ill working for Ange Postecoglou. I say no more. Anyway, I mean, it's just not even fun. There's too many players in the men's game. There's too many players, professionals, in the women's game, picking up too many injuries. They've got to look at the footwear that they're wearing. They've got to look at, is it a nutritional thing? They've got to look at the surfaces that they play. Something they need to look at it. I don't think you can just say it's the quantity of games that they're in. There's too many players that are coming down with injuries. They need to look at it. It's actually ridiculous. So Brentford 2, Tottenham 0. And the reason why I'm going for Brentford to win is because what Brentford did to us just recently, number one. Number two, I think this game coming so soon after their win is come a bit too quickly for Tottenham Hotspur. Had this match against Brentford be another 3 days later, I think that I would just give Ange Postecoglou just a bit more time to get maybe 1 or 2, maybe to be available for selection. He literally won tonight in European with a 17-year-old, I think it's an 18-year-old and a 19-year-old, under 21 players. And well done to them. for taking their making a statement there, winning in European football and lifting a kind of like a cloud for Ange Postecoglou. I expect for the players that are available and also for the ones who may be trying to come back for Ange Postecoglou. The other thing I've got in my mindset, I could be wrong, is that I don't think Tottenham have actually beaten any of the London sides. Do you know what? I'm going to check it. So I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. Not because I'm worried about it, but it's just once you get, as a football person, once you get something in your head, you just got to find out. So how would I find that out? Has London actually beaten any London side this season? So I'm going to go into Premier League only. How would I do that? I'll have to go there. Tottenham. Oh my God, you have to scroll down to get to Tottenham. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's find out. I just got a feeling that they haven't beat anyone in London this season. I can't believe they've beaten Chelsea. I know they haven't beaten us because we beat them. We beat them 1-0. And quite frankly, it was easier to beat them than it was to beat Southampton because we conceded early on to Dibbling from Southampton. And I was in that stadium and I was like, oh, please, come on. But then we won 2-1. Anyway, that's another story for another day. Okay, Tottenham Hotspur. They lost at Leicester. They lost against Leicester. I predicted that Leicester City was going to win because I predicted that Ruud van Nistelrooy was going to finally get Jamie Vardy to score in the Premier League. Not because he was against Tottenham, but just get them to score. Against us, he couldn't do it. And he's finally done it, and they won. So I predicted that one correctly against Tottenham. Sorry, Tottenham fans, but I was right about that. Okay, the next one is December. You've got my question is, has Tottenham beaten any London side in the Premier League this season? I'm sure there's a way to do it in Google or on some other web page, but where I'm looking at it, I have to go each month by each month. They lost against Nottingham Forest. They lost against Liverpool. They lost. Oh, they won against Manchester United. Oh, but that was in the League Cup. That wasn't in the Premier League. I'm talking about in the Premier League. Oh yeah, but that was in the League Cup quarterfinals. Yeah, but it's the League Cup. They won against Southampton 5-0. Rangers, they drew against Tottenham. Yeah, they lost. Tottenham, their Premier League, 8th of December. They lost against. Oh my God, how can you score 3 goals against Chelsea and still manage to lose the match? Jeez. Only Tottenham will do that in that home. But mind you, our home form at Selhurst Park is absolutely dreadful. We've only won twice, Southampton and Tottenham. So have they actually beaten? They've drew against Fulham. Have they actually beaten anyone in London this season? And I think the answer is no. That's why I believe Brentford versus Tottenham is going to go Brentford. Right, that was in December. I'm going back to November. I mean, they won 4-0 against Man City, but that's just, it was how the circumstances there. Then they go and lose against Ipswich Town. Oh my God. No, they haven't. Let me go back to October. Oh, I know they lost against us early on in September and October, 1-0. So boom, Mateta's in the room. Okay. So I was wrong. Tottenham Hotspur did beat West Ham United at home, but it was at home. 4-1 against West Ham United, but that was before Graham Potter landed there, if I'm not mistaken. And they couldn't even beat Brighton. Well, okay, so then you've got September. And please hit like and subscribe at Diego Super. I'm trying to justify why I'm saying that Brentford will win against Tottenham. And by saying that, I don't think Tottenham have beaten anyone in London this season. And they have. I took it back. They beat West Ham United. Okay. The in September the 21st, they played against Brentford. Good, I can see their lineup here. And they won 3-1 against Brentford. And Wemo scoring. I think Brentford's won payback time. Let me have a look at the lineup. See, on that day when they were at the London Stadium, Thomas Frank went for literally a 5 at the back with Lewis Potter, Collins, Pinnock, Van der Beer and Ajer. I don't think he's going to play 5 at the back at home at Brentford. I think he's going to play 4-3-3 against Tottenham Hotspur normal formation of a 4-3-3. And he's going to be playing up against youngsters. Okay? Youngsters. So for Tottenham, as per usual, their key should be Son Heung-min. What kind of match will he have? But as I say, I've just seen Brentford recently at close range, and they did a number on us. Yeah, I'm going to stay with that. I'm not going to flip-flop anything. I don't flip-flop. Only the Manchester United fans, the Liverpool fans, the Chelsea fans, and the Arsenal fans, they're the ones that flip-flop and moonwalk all the way. Okay, maybe not so much the Liverpool fans because they're winning everything at the moment. But you know what I mean. Brentford 2, Tottenham Hotspur 0. The next one, of course, is Manchester United versus Crystal Palace, and I'm going for Manchester United 0, Crystal Palace 2 because of our great away form at the moment. They want to prove a point of how we didn't perform against Brentford in our last fixture in the Premier League. We've had more time to rest our players. The downside is we've lost Chadid Riyad and Cheke Decore, which is not good. Kind of still hopeful that Crystal Palace might still be able to sign Ben Doak, who's a player. He's a Liverpool player, but he's loaned that to Middlesbrough. I'd like for him to land at Crystal Palace, but he may not want to leave Middlesbrough because obviously he's got first team play there. And if I'm not mistaken, at Middlesbrough, he's got Michael Carrick, a very good coach and manager. Very good. So I don't think he would. He's getting playing time, and he might, if he stays there and he gets, that might be if Middlesbrough don't get promoted. Don't believe me. I would expect Dougie Freeman to pounce on that one. Not as a loanee, but maybe to buy him off Liverpool. Would he be willing to move down here? I don't know. To South London, I'm not sure. Please keep hitting the likes. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. And the other prediction that I've gone, and this is the bigger one, in respect to the Premier League, top 3 or 4, I've gone for Arsenal 1, Manchester City 3. Absolute scenes there, because I don't think Mikel Arteta is anywhere near. I don't think he'll ever go anywhere near of the record of Pep Guardiola in his entire coaching and managerial career. Not because of the net spend that he spent at Arsenal and not actually landed any trophy with his own players, but because he's not done what Pep Guardiola did when he first started out as a manager. You learn your trade in your own country. Ancelotti did it. Jurgen Klopp did it. Jose Mourinho did it. Pep Guardiola did it. Sir Alex Ferguson did it at Rangers. Just to name those goats of management, if you like. Mikel Arteta is doing his apprenticeship as a manager and as a coach at Arsenal. And I'm not saying he's a bad person, not a bad coach, not a bad manager. Of course not. But he needs to do that learning curve. He needs to go to La Liga in Spain and learn that trade in Spain. Why do I say that? I'm going to say it in Spanish first. Lo digo porque en España ellos producen los mejores coaches, managers in football, in basketball, in Formula One, in tennis, in women's football, in men's football, in cycling. What I just said in Spanish there is kind of half in Spanish and half in English. But what I've said there is The reason why Mikel Arteta needs to go and do that he needs to tick that. Because not because I've just mentioned, because the great managers have done that. Ancelotti, Klopp, Sir Alex Ferguson, Jose Mourinho, Ancelotti, they've all learned their trade as coaches and managers in their own backyard. It's not because I'm saying it. It's because that is how you become the greatest of the greatest coaches out there. Go and talk to a Manchester United fan and ask him where did Sir Alex Ferguson get it as a coach and as a manager? Yes, he's done what he's done at Manchester United, but he learned his trade in Scotland, right? Mikel Arteta needs to go to Spain and do that because Spain produces some of the best coaches and managers in world football, men's football, women's football, in basketball, in Formula One, in tennis, in golf. Just to name a few sports. They're producing them out there, but he hasn't done that there. He's done a shortcut. He's put himself on the shop, doing his apprentice at Arsenal, and I don't think he will get one over Manchester City. Why? The players that's got injured at the moment, and Manchester City are now turning the corner with the players returning. And if I may just say so, just to verify it, Mikel Arteta is not attracting big names or any names to his club. Pep Guardiola and Manchester City have just spent over 152 mil. When I saw that fixture, Arsenal versus Manchester City, the first thing I thought to my head is Marmoush. That's a hat-trick for Marmoush for City all day long. They've just bought him for 60 mil. Or was it 70 mil? I think it was the club that came from Frankfurt. They didn't even pay a penny for him a year and a half ago, but Man City's just paid 70 mil. Bags full of 50 notes. How many has Arsenal just spent 152 mil in the transfer window? No. That's why I'm going Arsenal 1, Manchester City 3. I think Marmoush is he's gonna eat him alive. He looks a player. Right, and then the last fixture on Monday night. Again, this is another big one. Chelsea versus West Ham United. Why am I saying that's a big one? It's because the kickoff is at 8 p.m. By the time the whistle goes and blows for full time, Chelsea versus West Ham at the Bridge. 3 things are happening there at full time. There's still going to be an hour and 15 minutes in the transfer window open because it finishes on Monday evening, I should say. That's the transfer window closing on the 3rd of February. So that's going to be going on behind the scenes between Chelsea versus West Ham United. Secondly, Graham Potter going back to the Bridge. I don't know off my head because I'm not a Chelsea fan. I expect Chelsea fans out there will know how many Graham Potter signings are there right now. And, but believe me, he knows about them. Not only because he signed them, but because look what they're doing now for Enzo Maresca. That's on point. So Chelsea fans, they'll be looking at that point. So the first point is the transfer window is ongoing, an hour and 50 minutes after full time. That's number one. Number two, Graham Potter going back to the Bridge. His players are still there. That unfortunately it didn't work out for whatever reasons. Chelsea fans should know more about that. So he'll know about that. The third thing is still the transfer window, and I expect that Graham Potter is saying to Karen Brady or whoever does the transfers at West Ham, saying, look, there is a couple of players there that we can get online or we can get, and they will get you in return as an investment, whatever level you bring them in, you will get a financial return when you sell them on. So he will have that insight because he has been at Chelsea. He will understand what players are there, what they're about. He will probably understand, I would have thought, the fabric a little bit of a Chelsea fans and what that's all about there. And fourthly, Enzo Maresca versus Graham Potter at the Bridge, 8 p.m. on Monday night. There's a manager, Enzo Maresca, that feels he's got a box of chocolates and he's got too much chocolate there to pick from. In my opinion, when he talks about the club the way he used to manage and he's talking up their strikers, why are you doing that, son? Speak up of your own players that you have. If my manager, Oliver Glasner, was speaking up highly of strikers elsewhere and he wasn't thinking about my strikers at Crystal Palace, I'd be like, what are you doing, son? What are you doing? I'll call it out. Furthermore, I think there's something in that between Enzo Maresca and Graham Potter. Manager going out, manager coming in. And par on par, or if you look at on handicap on both of these two managers, if you like, I think there might be even Stevens, if you like. Has Enzo Maresca accomplished more as a manager and as a coach as Graham Potter? I don't think so. I think Graham Potter has the edge on that. But Enzo Maresca has the edge that he's in the dugout at Stamford Bridge. And Graham Potter will be in the away dugout at the Bridge come Monday night. So it's the manager versus thing. I think that's going to be playing. That's going to be playing. Because I'll tell you something, Graham Potter knows the career that Enzo Maresca's had to do. 1 and 2, he knows his players because they're his. That's going to be playing on the man of Enzo Maresca. That's a big test for him. I've gone for Chelsea 1, West Ham United 2. And I'll tell you this, I'm not doing it because I'm trying to add salt in it. I'll tell you this, I've known Chelsea fans many years. And I'll tell you something, if they don't get satisfaction of a transfer window and they don't foresee what they were trying to get, clearly they're trying to get land top 4, top 3. At the beginning of the season, before they went up before they appointed Enzo Maresca, before they went up that sort of good form, I said at the beginning of the season, watch out for Chelsea. They'll be the dark horse to challenge both City and Liverpool for the Premier League. I didn't include Arsenal in that. I don't see Arsenal as Premier League contenders, not under Mikel Arteta. But that's how I see it. So that's that. So it's the manager versus manager. The fact that the transfer window is ongoing, still as the match finishes, the pressure's going to mount and mount and mount. And Graham Potter will know that. If Graham Potter can get the first goal in, the pressure's going to build and build and build. The Chelsea fans are they expect. I don't understand it because I've never experienced my Crystal Palace winning 2 Champions Leagues. I haven't. But the Chelsea fans, the real ones that know about Chelsea before the Roman Abramovich era, those are the real Chelsea fans, not the recent ones that just popped out from the King's Road or from the Fulham Road, whatever. If they have a bad transfer window, I'm an outsider looking in, and if Chelsea had signed Osimhen, not last season, not the start of this season, but the beginning of last season, they would be playing in the Champions League right now, and they'll be top 6 right now in the Champions League. Right now. I'm a Crystal Palace fan and I can see it. So, what point being, if the Chelsea fans see that they've had a terrible, let me rephrase it, not terrible or a bad transfer window. If Chelsea fans think that and believe that Manchester City and Liverpool have had a better transfer window than them, they ain't going to be happy bunnies. I've worked with them. They are ruthless of expectancy. All right. What they will be saying, I very seldomly mix the men's team with the women's team, but I'm going to give you this kind of analogy. Chelsea women have just signed a record-breaking £1 million. They're making records on transfer in the women's team. Secondly, they've just got Kira Walsh, which I think is the best England player that I've ever seen in my life. Kira Walsh, right? Now, move that aside. Transfer window for Chelsea. Have they signed the best midfielder that this country has ever provided right now in this transfer window? No. Have they signed the best striker that the window can provide them right now? No. Graham Potter will understand that, and he will understand certainly the pressure that means by being in the dugout at the bridge. And I'm telling you, if West Ham scored the first goal at the bridge after 8 p.m. kickoff, the transfer window is still open after full time, an hour and a half afterwards, Graham Potter will be aware of that. The pressure's going to build and build on Enzo Maresca. Graham Potter's going to understand that. He's going to understand that. And the second one is, it's very simple. Graham Potter will be taking his football scouts from West Ham United. I expect Dame Karen Brady, so I think she's amazing. She'll be there. She'll be like making notes. I'll have that player. Thank you very much. I'll have that one. How much? No, you're taking liberties. I'll have that one. They'll be shopping. The West Ham scouts and the West Ham board will be looking to go and do their shopping as the match is going on in front of them at the bridge. The pressure is going to build on Enzo Maresca. Why haven't they signed John Duran? Why haven't they signed somebody? Have they replaced Didier Drogba? Have they replaced Miculescu? And have they replaced John Terry? As an example, have they replaced Diego Costa? That's what they're looking for right now, but they haven't done it. So if it ends up that Liverpool and Manchester City, and I've just mentioned what Manchester City has just delivered, the deal of the January transfer window is Marmoush. You know what? I'm going to Google it because I'm pissed off with myself that I don't actually remember what club he came from. Is Manchester City signing Marmoush? He's a cross between a Suarez, and a Robbie Fowler. I'm saying those names very carefully because I know there's two different teams and different fan bases. But the way he plays his football, you know what? I'll add another player to that. He's a mixture. This Marmoush, City. How do I put this down? City player. Marmoush. I don't know how to spell it. There it is. I know it's not yeah, he's just signed. So where's he from? I know he's Omar Mamouche, but I want to find out what club did he come from before he signed to City. How do I find that out? And I'll explain to you now what I mean. If there's anyone still out there this time of madness. Frankfurt, that's what I knew it was Frankfurt. So I was right. And Frankfurt, and they won today. So Omar Mamouche, I think he has the potential to be a cross between player of a Suarez, a Robbie Fowler, and a Mo Salah. It's just the way he plays. I've seen enough of it. They've bought him for, I think it was 75 mil euros, apparently, or something like that, 70 mil. And apparently, before he landed at Eintracht Frankfurt, about a year and a bit before, why doesn't it display that? Oh, I don't know how to look at it properly. But anyway, at Frankfurt, apparently, I could be wrong, but apparently Frankfurt didn't pay a penny for him. They got him on a free. And a year and 2 months later, they've just sold him to Manchester City for 60 mil euros. And he looks a player. I think he'll score against Arsenal. If he's fielding against Arsenal, he's so scoring against Arsenal. Point being, Chelsea fans out there, has your Chelsea landed a player like that in this January transfer window? And I think the answer is no. Right, I'm going to leave it at that, everybody out there, because it's coming up to 1 o'clock. No way. I can't believe there's anybody out there. If there is, you lot are absolutely insane. But thank you very much, everyone there, for watching. I was right about him. He left Frankfurt. I just can't pronounce the first name of that football club. Okay, first of all, I'm going to round it off. Thank you very much, everyone who's liked and commented, and anyone who's watching on playback. If you can, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get to 2,000 subscribers, and I'm also trying to get to 10 likes. So if you can, get me to 10 likes if you're watching on playback. But as I predicted not tonight, but yesterday night, on Thursday night, I had predicted that Rangers, Tottenham Hotspur, and Manchester United would all get 3 points and end up in the top 8 in the Europa League, and to get into the last 16. So well done, Rangers fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, and a little bit Manchester United fans. Don't want to congratulate them too much because we got them on Sunday, but I think you get the gist. They got through. They got their 3 points. So well done to them. Also, I want to thank people in the chat. To RD United, please go and subscribe to RD United. They do amazing content on Manchester United. Especially the Manchester United thing. They do comment on Manchester United football things and off the football things. So there's always something going on in the news, breaking news at Manchester United. And you can be sure that RD United will be talking about that. They're absolutely a gentleman there that does the channel is called Rich. He's very good. He's amazing. So go and check it out. RD United on YouTube. Please subscribe to that channel. Also, big up to Nick Foldy, who is actually on my wavelength. So whomever you are, Nick Foldy, you was actually on my wavelength from predictions. So much so that I got him. He was like, "No, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to predict like Diego C. Palace." Big up to Nick Foldy, and massive thank you as always to Steve RFC there, absolute gentleman. I hope you're doing all right. And also massive thank you to ST there, as per usual, giving it all the large, as the Chelsea fans always do. But they've signed Kira Walsh, but at Crystal Palace, we've signed 2 players tonight, one on loan from Chelsea and one an Jamaican international. So I'm absolutely buzzing with that. I'm going to go and look at that up now to see what's going on. Actually, before I go anywhere else, let me just refresh the Crystal Palace webpage. Yes. All right, I'm going to finish thanking everyone in the chat, but I'm going to finish on the Crystal Palace women. I think I have to do that. Otherwise, I'm not going to sleep tonight. I need to know a bit more about the players that we've just signed. So anyway, so big up to Steve RFC. Big up to STE in the chat as well. Big up to Semic. Thank you very much. Alex SR7. Also, massive thank you to... Oh, there was somebody else. I think it was... Oh, Shay Arsenal, whom I've pinned their comments in the chat where it says, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you're new here. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for dropping that. You can't begin to understand how that makes me feel when I see that, or someone putting that in the chat. That means a lot. Thank you very much. Alex says SAR7 as well. And last of all, it was, I don't think he'll let me go back enough. The first person in the chat, I think it was Hamo. Yes, Damo1168. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. We're going to be doing that when we play against Manchester United on Tuesday. Yes, come on. My prediction for that is Manchester United 0, Crystal Palace 2. That's right, I said it. So thank you very much in the chat for that. Quickly, I'm going to finish off. You probably all got to bed, but I am going to finish off because I have to mention it. I mean, how can you not? Crystal Palace women have signed Anik Nawen. So I think that's how you pronounce it. Anik Nawen. It's on loan. Anik Nawen is... I'm going to read it out. Crystal Palace are pleased to announce... I'm reading this from the official Crystal Palace webpage. This was updated. Oh, it just says announcement just now. It doesn't say what time. It probably happened just in the last few hours. But big up to Grace Williams, who's the head of Crystal Palace women's football at Crystal Palace. I expect she was typing. Well, I'm sure she didn't type it. Well, I don't know. Maybe she did. But big up to Grace Williams, the head of women's football at Crystal Palace. Just want to be clear. I don't know anyone at Crystal Palace, whether on the men's side or on the women's side. I'm just a Crystal Palace fan. But well done, Grace Williams. If it had been the men's side, I would have been saying well done to Dougie Freeman, of course. Right. So here on the official webpage, Crystal Palace women sign Anik Nowen. She's on loan. It's assignment of loan. So it's a loan deal. And it says the following. Crystal Palace women. I'm going to have a drink. Hold on. I have to announce this because I'm absolutely buzzing. Crystal Palace women getting a player in. A Jamaican international. And we've got a player from the Netherlands. A defender. Absolutely buzzing. I will go to sleep in a minute. I've got to get up early tomorrow. Oh my God. Look at the time. Anyway, this is off the official Crystal Palace webpage at cpfc.co.uk. Nothing to do with the football club, just a football fan. But I'm reading this out. Crystal Palace women are pleased to announce the arrival of Anik Nowen on loan from Chelsea. So it's this, until the end of the season. I'm going to stop there. We have another Chelsea loanee. Of course, it's Lexi Potter. She's an amazing midfielder. She says that she's an attacking midfielder. I think she's also a very good defensive midfielder. And I think she can play on the wing. And more importantly, she can score goals. Oh, my day, she can score goals. So watch out. So we've got two loanees from Chelsea. Okay. It goes on to say this. From the official webpage at Crystal Palace, it says the 25-year-old defender began her senior career at PSV Eindhoven. She has made over 100 appearances before signing for Chelsea. So, boy, she's got experience, and that's what we need, man. We need as many players as possible and experienced players. Just get us up off the bottom of the WSL, and they'll do that. I know they will. They don't give up. So I'll carry on before I go barking off. On the official webpage, he goes on to say, Nowen, I think that's how you pronounce it. I hope I'm not pronouncing it correct. They say Netherlands surname, so that's why I'm not very fluent. I really need to learn how to speak, I suppose, Dutch, but Netherlands, the language from Netherlands. But Nowen had made 14 appearances and scored 1 goal in her first season at Chelsea. Okay, so she's only made 14 appearances, and as a defender, she's scored 1 goal in her first season at Chelsea, winning both the Barclays Women's Super League and the Women's FA Cup. Oh man, she's a trophy winner. She's won 2 trophies. Oh man, we need a trophy. I would love for Laura Komiski to lift a trophy for Crystal Palace women. She did so last season, winning the Women's Championship, the Barclays Championship. But I'd love her to win the WSL. Oh, that would be scenes. But anyway, I'll go back again to the announcement from Crystal Palace. Nomen has made Anik Nomen made 14 appearances and scored 1 goal in her first season at Chelsea, winning both Barclays Women's Super League and the Women's FA Cup. We need some trophy. Give me some more silverware. Give me some more silverware, please. She then joined AC Milan on loan in January 2023, where she played 11 times for the club. So she's been playing at AC Milan. None other than AC Milan. Oh my God. Nomen progressed through her Netherlands youth ranks. I told you she was from the Netherlands. So Nomen progressed through the Netherlands youth ranks before making a senior debut in 2019. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. Help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. This is an official announcement of a loanee signing from Crystal Palace. For Crystal Palace women's side, this is a loanee from Chelsea, Anik Nowen. I think I just butchered her surname. I do apologise. He goes on to say she scored in the UEFA. Oh my God, she's a European champion. She's won everything. Okay. She scored in the UEFA Women's Euro 2022 qualifiers. So she scored for the Netherlands internationally, played at the 2021 Olympics, and featured in the 2023 FIFA's Women's World Cup quarterfinals, making her tournament debut against the USA. We got internationals. Here we go. Head coach Laura Kaminsky said, quoting Laura now, "We're delighted to welcome Anique to Palace for the rest of the season. She's a talented defender and will bring quality and experience to our squad." Boom! Yes, come on, Palace. They're gonna survive in the WSL, and they're gonna prove a lot of people wrong. Big up to Laura Kaminsky there. See Anique in action, and then you can. There you go. So Crystal Palace is saying tickets available for the Crystal Palace women. Our games on sale with Newcastle, Liverpool, Aston Villa, and visit their VBBS Stadium. That's where we play the home matches for the Crystal Palace women. Go and check them out. Absolutely brilliant. Go to the official webpage at cpfc.co.uk. I have nothing to do with the football club, but go and ask them or call the box office and they'll help you with how we get tickets for the Crystal Palace women's teams. Okay, and apparently they go on to say you can follow Palace away from home as well. Tickets of our away games against Brighton, Albion, and Manchester United are now available. So they're also available. They're from the official Crystal Palace webpage. Absolutely buzzing. So that is a loan need from Chelsea. Anique Nouwen, Netherlands international. She's won the WSL and she's won the FA Cup and she's just come from AC Milan. Absolutely buzzing. Welcome, Anique Nouwen from Crystal Palace. And she's all smiling there with her new Crystal Palace top. So she looks absolutely ready and amazing, ready to go. Also, within the last 4 hours, we have signed at Crystal Palace, and the Crystal Palace women have signed a Jamaican international. I'm buzzing about this one. Come on, Palace. Alhassan Swabi. She was born in Connecticut. I have known this now before. It's not on here, but she was born in America, but obviously her parents are from America and Jamaica. But she's been playing internationally for Jamaica for some time. But I will read quickly the announcement by Crystal Palace on the official webpage that came out 5 hours ago. So this is an announcement. It's fresh off the Hotmail. Breaking news, everyone. Crystal Palace women are delighted to announce the signing of Jamaican international defender, another defender, Alhassan Swabi, subject to international clearance. Oh no, so she hasn't got international clearance. Oh, come on. Where would she have to get? She'll have to get international clearance from. I don't know how it works. If she plays for Jamaica, then she'll have to get. I don't know how it works. I don't know. But okay, so we've signed that, but we have to wait the international clearance. But normally when they say that, I've very rarely found out that something goes awry. Okay. Swabi joins the club on a permanent deal from AC Milan for an undisclosed fee. So another AC Milan connection there. Signing a contract until June 2027. Okay, so this is different. This is not a loan need. This is a signing of a contract, and she's there until June 2027. Wow. And this is from AC Milan. The 28-year-old brings vast wealth of experience to South London, having played top flight of football in the United States of America, France, Italy, and she has also won 37 caps for Jamaica. Oh my God, that's experience. If that's not experience on the ticket, I don't know what is. We've got a Jamaican international, 37 caps underneath her belt. Absolutely brilliant. The centre-backs began her career at Boston College Eagles before moving to Icelandic team Knat Spy Arunu fell back Fajar Dibago. In brackets, it's actually spelled KFF. Then he goes on to say, she then made the move to Italy, where she featured regularly for AS Roma between 2018 and 2022. During her time in the Italian capital, Swaby played a key role in helping the club secure their first ever major trophy. Oh my God, she's also a trophy winner. She's a trophy winner. Come on, Palace women, you can do it. You can do it. Absolutely buzzing with her. Look at that. She's with the Crystal Palace new shirt and she's smiling. She's ready to go. Just give her the international clearance. Just send it on the fax machine. If the fax machine is not working, I don't know, go online or go to Argos and get another fax machine. Come on, Palace, get that fax machine working. During her time in the tennis competition, she played a key playing role helping her event trophy in the Coppa Italia. So she's won silverware in Italy. Okay, it goes on to say, it's not long now, I'm going to finish now. But it goes on to say, after a season at Angel City in Los Angeles and a 6-month loan spell at Paris Saint-Germain, that's the French connection, Swaby moved to Milan in the summer of 2023. Okay, now it's starting to make sense now. Okay, so she went to Paris Saint-Germain, then she went on to Milan. It goes on to say, on the international stage, Swaby has been a key figure for Jamaica. Yes. Representing the Reggae Girls in multiple major tournaments, including the FIFA World Cup 2019 and 2023. She's got 2 World Cups underneath her belt. She's got experience. Oh my days, she's got experience. Big up to that. In the latter edition, Swaby scored the winning goal in her country's first ever World Cup finals win. She scored her country's ever first goal for Jamaica. Oh my God. Come on. It gets better. In the latest edition, Swaby scored the winning goal in her country's first ever World Cup finals win, heading the corner in a 1-0 win over Panama, which is a record breaker. Absolutely. This is quoting Swaby from the official Crystal Palace webpage. It says, I'm super excited. And of course, she was born in Connecticut in America. So, of course, her English is perfect. She says this, I'm super excited to be here. I'm really looking forward to being able to step onto the pitch with the team and just get straight to work. I love it. She's direct. She wants to go straight to work with Laura Kaminsky. I'm absolutely buzzing as a Crystal Palace fan hearing that. Head coach Laura Kaminsky said, this is from the official webpage at Crystal Palace, announcement 5 hours ago, Alhassan is a fantastic addition to the squad. She brings experience, leadership, and the real defensive quality. Oh, I hope they don't get rid of. They might with these two signed. I'll go on to say. Laura Kaminsky goes on to say she's played at the highest level in both club and international football, and we're excited to see the impact she'll have here at the Palace. And then that's the end of the quote from Laura Kaminsky. And then it says, stay tuned for Swaby's full interview on Palace TV soon. Yes, go and check out Palace TV. And that is, of course, the Jamaican international. Alhassan Swaby has signed. We're awaiting international clearance, so I don't expect it to start anytime soon. But she looks absolutely amazing in her Crystal Palace top. She says she's ready to get to work. And Laura Kaminsky saying, absolutely, I concur with her that she's got international and club experience. The list is long and distinguished. So I'm absolutely buzzing there. We've got a Jamaican international defender, Alhassan Swaby there, starting. Well, she's going to get the clearance for international clearance, but the one that can start straight away is another defender, Anik Norman. She's a Nolwenn. She's a Netherlands defender, and she's got she's won the WSL, she's won the FA Cup with Chelsea, and she's been playing at Milan as well. And so another experienced defender. I hope they don't replace. I don't want Laura to replace Amy Everett and Hayley Nolan, the Republic of Ireland international. But I think favouritism have to go out the window. Oh no, this going to hurt. No, but it is what it is. I'm not going to tell Laura Kaminsky what place she has to play or not. What do I know? Of course not. I wouldn't dare think about it. But I don't want Hayley Nolan and Amy Everett to be dropped. But now we're talking about WSL winners, FA Cup winners, Italian Coppa winners. We're talking about internationals with over 37 caps of experience. So it is what it is. I'm absolutely buzzing. I know. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. That will make me amazing. But I'm absolutely buzzing. Crystal Palace women have signed a Jamaican international and a Netherlands international loans. No, the Netherlands international signing is on loan from Chelsea. That I think that brings it up to 2 loanees from Chelsea. Of course, that's Lexi Potter as well. The loanee from Chelsea is Annick Nolwenn. She's won the FA Cup and the WSL with Chelsea women. So we've got experience there. Trophy winners. And having played with Chelsea, she's obviously won that with Emma Hayes. So she knows. She's experienced. So I'm absolutely buzzing with that. And the other signing that Crystal Palace have announced is Crystal Palace women have signed a Jamaican international, Alhassan Swabi, whom has over 37 caps for Jamaica. She's a record breaker by scoring. I think they said down here the first goal in the World Cup finals for Jamaica against Panama, 1-0. So we've got a World Cup record holder there in women's game there. And I can see what Grace Williams and Laura Kaminsky. Grace Williams is the head of women's football at Crystal Palace, and Laura Kaminsky is the manager of the women's first team at Crystal Palace. And I don't know anyone at the club. I just want to say clearly, but I'm absolutely buzzing for Laura and for Grace Williams for what they're doing at the moment, getting these players in, vital at to get the Crystal Palace women off the bottom of the WSL. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you're new. And yeah, I'm going to end it on that. Well done, Laura Kaminsky and Grace Williams of Crystal Palace for bringing in both Alhassan Swabi and Annick Nolwenn to the Crystal Palace women's squad. I'm absolutely buzzing with that. Right, I think that's it. It's come up to 1 o'clock. That is me done. A massive thank you to everyone in the chat. I have thanked to everyone in the chat. They've probably all gone to bed, poor souls. And if you're watching on playback, please help me get to 10 likes. And if you can, if you're watching on playback, subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Just gone over the 6-hour mark on watch along. Absolutely buzzing. And with the 2 signings for the Crystal Palace women. And thank you for watching. Please stay safe out there. I think there's some snow coming in everyone's way tomorrow. So stay safe if you're traveling, work or for whatever. Stay safe. Thank you very much for watching and good night. Oh, there we go.